Welcome to EquinEdge Live from Huntington Beach, California. I'm Scotty McKeever, and we're going to cover Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, and Woobine. Hello, everybody. John, Dan, how are you guys? And we're gonna cover races like we always do, and see what happens. Hopefully, we can find some luck. Van Oldie in the house. What up? Yeah, thank you. Spain. So in a day and a half, I went from Spain to Florida to California. What's up, Coach Williams? How are you? And Leo in the house. What up, Labi? How are you, Van? Alan, I missed you guys. Gary, Mike. It's good to be back with you guys. I got to get my rhythm going, and I'm sure that I will. Hopefully, we start off hot. I do have a few horses I like. Some stuff popped up. I am so messed up. I am so jet lagged. It's not even funny. Like, my sleep pattern is so messed up. I can't even tell you. I woke up this morning at like 5 a.m. and started walking around looking for coffee, and got some coffee. The thing about being in Spain, hey, Joel, Ken, what's up, Mike? Ron, what's up, Ron? Been a while. The thing about it is, good morning, Kevin, Joel. The thing about Spain, what they do is they get to work like around 8 a.m. They work till about 1 or 2. And you literally drink coffee all day long, eat bread, drink wine, and smoke. What's up, Eric? Not that I'm smoking. I did smoke a cigar. I only had one cigar the entire trip. That's not like me. I actually had 2. But had a wonderful time there, and Anna and I did. And now I'm here visiting my kids here in Southern California, Huntington Beach, where they were raised, actually. And it is gorgeous here. I've got a view facing the ocean, small room, but a beautiful room here at a hotel called the Pasea. You can check that out. And it's really nice here. Jotham, what's up? James, Michael, let's go. What else? So, I'm not going to lie. I played a little bit personally, and I've been somewhat cold. And I think I've been trying different things. And I think that we have to do that at times. So we take a step backwards to move forward. The pace number has been tremendous, though. And I'm trying to figure out how to incorporate the pace number in my game. That's the thing, Yeah, Justin's amazing. Thank you, Mike. Justin's my man. He's the one that created the booms. Del Mar's been brutal. In which way? I have not even watched the Del Mar race. And you guys know Del Mar is my favorite track in the world. And I like to say that I want my ashes buried on the Del Mar racetrack. So you know how much I love Del Mar. But I just, with everything going on, and unfortunately, I thought I was going to be down there broadcasting and doing the feed. But it didn't happen, unfortunately. Well, yeah, we won't be long enough to cover Del Mar today. What's up, Colin? Yeah, you did. Yeah, Justin's the best. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of your posts on Twitter too, Oldie. Yeah, you've got a wonderful following on Twitter. It's amazing. You've done a really good job. A lot of people respect what you're doing. I do as well, for sure. Even though we almost hardly ever agree, do we? But that's okay. That's what it's all about. Subjective handicapping. I was reading up. You can see here, I was reading up on subjective handicapping. Oh, it's gone. I don't know what I did with it. And objective handicapping. Anyways, you might want to look up what's the difference between objective and subjective, because we are a subjective site. So anyways, and the reason I'm doing that is I really want to take my game to a different level. And Coach Guerin, is he in the house as well? But we've got just a wonderful group of people that love the game. We're doing, I know I've told you guys this, but I am promising you guys the things we are working on right now that it's going to take some time, and I hope before the end of the year, we're thinking a couple of months, but I'm going to read off to you just some of the stuff we are doing. You guys are going to be so happy. What's up, Coach Guerin? Let me see if I can find it. Okay, ready for this? So the link feature, right? That's going to be launched with race replays and live streaming. So you basically, it's like the formulator product where you click on the link and you can go to the races. Okay. You can see here with tracks, we have approval on our staging site. This shows you can watch this race replay once you do that. These are the horses. You're looking at the horse in red, Grave Danger. But in this particular past performance on 7-2, these 4 horses in blue were in this particular race as well. So you can see that. That's one of the things. Ticket book, that's there. You're going to be able to save any ticket you want and follow it. And the way the following is going to be is cool as hell. Live streaming, of course. You can see that right here. See that video button? You're going to be able to share notes with your friends. You're going to be able to have a chat room with your friends and chat about any of the races you want to chat about. You're going to have a search field, but that's going to be a special. Some of these are going to be special new products we're going to do in EquinEdge Prime. You're going to be able to save. You're going to be able to look up horses, put in their name, and you'll be able to see their past performances and their handy view and past performance races. So you'll be able to see the race replays. You'll have filters, all sorts of filters that you can see things the way you want to see them. We're going to have some statistics right here. So you're going to be able to click on dam, and you're going to be able to see how the dam does in certain situations. So I don't want to get crazy on stats, but we're going to give you some stats. Payouts for the current race, you're going to see, or like you would see on TVG where it says, okay, in the 5th leg, here's what the payouts are to your pick 5s or pick 4s and stuff like that. You'll have that. Handy view will be on mobile. So you'll get our past performances on mobile. You'll also get past performances PDF as well. A complete redesign of Handy View, Race View, and Dashboard that looks similar to this, but it's even better. Kind of like this. Upcoming races is going to go this way. You can see the picture of the track, and it'll have this. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me try to expand that just a little bit bigger. Anyways, and then you can see the filter up here. You'll be able to do some filtering. So, what else? I mean, that's only what I can remember. So, of course, big shout out to RTN. You can see they're going on to the synthetic track for this first race. And, you know, the 9 horse is certainly a horse you have to watch out for, but I would sort the SOR in this case and look and go, okay, who's got a nice win percentage that's kind of tactical, right? I believe you're going to be able to do that, Oldie. Yep, you're going to be able to put your favorite stuff on the filter and filter what you want to see upcoming as far as the upcoming races. So I kind of like how the EquinEdge long shot, the 5 horses tactical. They're at the gate. I like that.
Lining up and moving in for race number 1. First
I like the 8 horse
over the Tapeta track.
as well. I think this horse will be closer to the pace this time. I think the EquinEdge picks have got it right. I think the 2 is going to come from behind. I think it's going to be. I think 2, 5, 8 in some one of those orders for sure. That's what I'm saying. 2, 5, 8. So I'm probably going to play with you guys a little bit.
In the line next,
but it's good to be with you guys. Good to be back. Thank you to Justin. Really appreciate that. Big shout out to Hippica and Pasquale and Alfredo's just the bomb. And we're doing some really cool partnerships right now, you guys.
And from the outside,
and by the way, we just hired 2 new developers who've been training for the last 3 weeks, and they're almost up to speed, ready to start programming stuff, which means a lot of this stuff is going to start happening very, very fast. So you guys will be happy about that. And yeah, some really cool stuff. By the way, if you go to EquinEdge.com, that we've done a lot of cool stuff on the website, giving you tutorials and FAQs and stuff. And there's a free week as well, so you want to check that out. And by the way, big shout out to everybody on the coaching class. Our coaching class has gone from like 3 people average to like 10. And so you want to. The coaching class really helps you learn a lot more. So you might want to join those Thursday coaching classes.
Racing at Gulfstream.
Hey,
the first
guy.
race favorite Bird Note was away quickly, but he's not wanting the early lead. Grave Danger is, so he'll take over. In between horses, Johnny Got Jets and Capture Me is 3 wide. Anything but
So I think we all kind of
he's
agreed
under a
2,
strong
5, and
hold.
8, right?
Wide on the course in 70 times 70s.
The twos, I thought the 2 would come from behind as well, but the 2's like fighting for the lead. 5 sitting a really nice trip. Right now, look at the 8. The 8's galloping. Literally galloping.
Now he's off the speed today. He's a length and a half better than Silver Matt.
There's my man.
What's
up, Justin?
Christian is 12th and last.
I have been so damn busy with my traveling schedule and everything. I haven't had a chance to even look at tournaments, and I'm a little worried. I still have some time, but I have not tried to qualify yet very hard for the NHC next year, so I got to get my shit together. I hate when horses are going inside. The 8's not getting the best trip, but he's got a lot of horse. And you can see he's just loaded. 5 is running better than the 2, it seems like to me. 10 looks done. But the 9's coming a little bit. Here comes the 11, but I think we're looking pretty good with the 2, 5, and 8.
Looks for room behind Capture Me. Top of the lane, Capture Me. Now Bird Note's loose. On the inside in Grave Danger with 3/16.
2's done.
Capture Me has the lead.
Come on, EquinEdge long shot. So it's going to be 8-5. All right, well, that's a good way to start the show. And the 11's going to get up late for third, it looks like, over the 9 horse. 8, 5, very, very close between the 9 and 11 for third, but that's a good way to start. All right, our first booms. All right, Oldie started it off. Yeah, see? All right, Justin, see? All right, so the favorite wins. That's the 8 horse. That's a good way to start. A lot of times if you want action, and I got to get better at this myself, just look at the system. Like 8-5 cold. Look at that. And those are good win percentages. What was interesting was what I like to do, I think that the jockey on the 2 made a mistake. So what he did was I think he took this horse away from its style personally. And he had the inside, and maybe it was good, maybe it wasn't, but maybe you put a note on that horse going, hey, watch this horse next time out, or maybe that's just as good as the horse is. It's certainly a possibility, but definitely was way closer to the pace than maybe what we would have expected. But look at that. You box them? Yeah, that's a good start. For me, the reason I really hesitate using horses unless there's a shitload of speed. I hesitate using horses like, the 2 wasn't that slow. I take that back. I'm wrong. The 2 had a 52 on the pace. Oh, here's what it is. Look at that. You see his SOR, 35. Compared to the 9 and the 5, 43 and 43. And the 9 beat the horse. The SORs are so big. You got $20 Exactabox? Nice. Somebody asked me the other day, like, what do you lean towards? I'm like, well, the GSR you want to use, first of all, it wins 25% of the time, our top GSR. But you want to use the GSR for first-time starters, horses doing something for the first time, even the second time. I mean, that's the majority of use for the GSR. The SOR, the strength of race, is something you use every single time, right? I mean, it's so important to look and see, okay, what's the horse been facing? And look at the SOR. Look at the top 3 SORs. 5, 8, 9. You see that? I believe, didn't they come in first, second, and third? First, second, and third. Look at that. 8, 5, 9. And by the way, they have decent win percentages, you see. And then when you look at the 2 horse, it's the bottom SOR of 35. So what do? Do you not use the 2? No, they'll win sometimes. The horse has the top win percentage and is the EquinEdge second pick. But maybe it's an addition, but you certainly can't key a horse like that. Well, and first of all, if you just look at the win percentage alone, the horse is going to lose 76% of the time. Hey, Bill. Right? So anyways, just something to look at. Laurel Park, race number 1. Let's get out there. Okay, I love this one horse, but the 6-5. Look at my note. I have a note on this horse. Can run, watch for next. I mean, that's a big note for me. That's a big note for me. So I would imagine the one horse is live. And then the only other horse I liked was the 3, which is EquinEdge's second pick. So, I mean, it's a short field. We can look at a pick 5. And I just love my note on that one. And they faced each other. So I didn't mention the 3. I mentioned the 1. So maybe, hey, Delroy, thank you very much. So maybe the one horse is a single. So we do that. We force the system to single, and then we see what it gives us after that. We do that. You know what I noticed when using the ticket generator? If it's using like 4 horses in a race, and somehow you happen to like a horse, and you can force it to single that horse, it is then regenerate. Play that ticket. Play that ticket. And if you're right about that single, you're going to win. You're going to win. I'm telling you, like a lot of the time, you've increased your chances of winning exponentially for sure. So, and then maybe, you know, the other thing I've seen is if you don't like a horse in a leg, if you really strongly don't like a horse, because don't forget, the system doesn't look at pace. It doesn't look at a trip a horse is going to get. And somehow you can eliminate a horse. Let's just say one of these 4 horses, and you just don't like it. Like this horse, it's using the 3. I'm going to force it to not use this 3. Watch. If you're right about this, now you've just increased your chances even that much more, right? So I'm not going to lock the race necessarily. I'm just going to eliminate that horse. And I'm going to regenerate. There we go. Okay, something like that. That's how you use the ticket generator. That's how you use it right there. What I just did there. You know, and you can go to each leg, sort the win. I like to sort the EquinEdge morning line a lot. And I look here. So you look at a horse's 38%. It's 2-1 EquinEdge morning line, top EquinEdge pick, top GSR. I mean, but I looked at this horse earlier this morning, and what I noticed was, I mean, this horse was 64% to win last time out and lost. I don't like that at all. Now it could come back to win, but it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary to use a horse like this. It really is. So as far as keying, but are we going to be surprised if it wins by 10 lengths? No. Singles do, Nathan? I haven't noticed. I genuinely, I have not noticed that. Honestly, I feel like the system does really good with singles. The other day, I did a $1 pick 5 on the system. I forget which track it was, and it hit all 5 races. All 5. The 5 could. Yeah, good point, Oldie. Yeah, the 5 could. We don't know the upside of this horse. We do know this is a big. I mean, that was a pretty weak. Knowing that the mean is 50 for first-time starters, and that SOR is a 42. That was a weak group. Yeah, Ron, the ticket generator obviously is going to lean more towards win percentages because they're more accurate. So it definitely does that. You can see here, look, it's not leaning to, well, no, it is. It's using the 4 and the 6, but Lunar Dash, look at this horse. It's been second 3 times in a row. So it's burned some money. And if you look at the top pace number by far, it's this 8 horse who could go gate to wire. But you want to look at the SOR as well. When you look at the SOR, look at the 4 horse. But what I don't like about the 4, this horse has been off a while, but it's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. But you see, this is the type of race where if you can beat either the 4 or the 6, you can make some money. And you don't know what this 9's going to do. And certainly this 8 horse looks like the pace of the race. But that SOR is, well, even the 6-horse faced a 42 group. I don't necessarily think it has to be the 6-horse, but it's going to get a good trip. I will say this about the 6. Yeah, you know what? It's been facing a lot of horses. It's getting low horses here. I'd single the 6. I wouldn't think twice about it. It's going to get a good trip, not facing many horses. So something like that. $40. Let's see here. I got to bet this one. I'm going to do a 1-3 exacta. So I'm going to bet with you guys here. And because I love the 1. So I'm going to do an exacta 1-3. The 1's 2-1. So I'm going to bet it to win. And then pick 5, single the 1, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So it's an all. With the 6 is going to get a perfect trip with 1, 2, 6, 7. This is not going to pay anything. It really is not. So maybe don't even use the 1 here because that horse is such a big favorite. I mean, this is going to pay nada. Right? It's not worth really playing a lot of money. What's up, Scarlett? So you can see what I played there. But really it's all about this 1 horse. I want to make sure we don't miss this race. All right, they're going into the gate. If you're doing a trifecta here, I mean 1, 3. 2 is a first-time starter getting bet.
Now reach the starting gate.
But the system took the 4 horse, so I would do like a 1, 3, 4. I would stick with that. Trifecta 1, 3, 4.
5,2. Ice
Because
Cube,
if you beat that 2 for the 3rd spot, it could be worth something. All right. Let's get this 1 to win. 3-2 right now. The 3's the favorite. And I've got a note on the 1 horse that said the horse can really run. And the 1 and 3 come out of the same race. So I'm just going to try to bank on that note that I have.
Track fast, turf good today.
All right, let's get 2 for 2 here.
Waiting for a last and a lock. Backed out the 2 Ice Cube Baby.
So they just backed out the first-time starter. And the 4 horse is giving them trouble right now. Doesn't want to go into the gate. That's the EquinEdge long shot.
Right back aboard. Ice Cube Baby.
Okay. 4 goes in. First-time starter.
Reloading.
2 goes in nicely. Although we don't have that horse, so hopefully that horse doesn't run too well. They're loaded into the gate. Come on, 1. We just need a good break from the 1, and I think the 1's going to be gone. Come on.
And they're off. 5,2 from the rail, going to go right to the lead. 5,2 from Ice Cube Baby, who's got some early speed too. Spencerian away running in 3rd position. And Galactic Tide at a last and a lack, racing a bit green in the back of the pack. Some 9 off the pace of 5,2. Dennis Alrujo puts 5,2 right up front with a 2.5 length advantage. And the chasing Ice Cube Baby. Spencerian about 4.5 from the front. And back to Galactic Tide at a last and a lack still in the back of the pack. About 11 to 12 off the speed. 5,2 into the turn. turn. Room at the rail for Spencerian with a bold move to second spot now. Ice Cube Baby ridden along a little more in third position, and another 6 or 7 back. Galactic Tide and a last at a lack. 5,2 to 1 to catch with a 3-length advantage from Spencerian and Ice Cube Baby. And Galactic Tide back at the pack with a last at a lack, still trailing the field. 2.5 to go. 5,2 kicks on a 3-length advantage. Spencerian, Ice Cube Baby, then Galactic Tide, and a last at a lack on the inside. Top of the lane now, Ice Cube Baby drifting out wide there. It is 5,2 with a 3-length lead. As on the outside, Spencerian targets that one. Spencerian grinding it out of the outside. Trying to come at 5,2s, put the pressure, desperate to hold on. And here's Spencerian to take the lead. Spencerian opens up with their Jebby on Toledo. A 3-length advantage is their yards from home now from 5,2 and Galactic Tide. Spencerian.
Wow, one had a perfect
does
trip
it
as
at 4
well.
to 5. 5,2.
Oh, that's a drag. I thought we were home.
It
didn't look like we were gone. Oh, what a drag. All right, so your question. I'm pretty new to EE and still haven't attended the Thursday class yet. You should definitely do that. The ticket generator. I tried using the generator's picks for the late pick 5 at Toga. If the budget was what? Less than 8,800, it didn't select race 9, horse 5. I'm having a hard time keeping up with that one. You had the 3, Libby? Nice. Libby liked the 3. That's a disappointing effort from the 1. I mean, the 1 really had an easy lead. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park, race number 2. So, okay, so we'll talk more about the ticket generator. I wasn't fully sure what you're asking about the ticket generator, Scarlett, but we'll talk about the ticket generator. I'll use it a lot more on this show. All right, so you can kind of see. Toledo first time, Brent. The one, like I said, I'll tell you one thing. When you're watching video race replays, you can look at stuff from one set of lenses, and there's some people that are amazing at watching these horses and looking to see, because you can really get fooled by it. So clearly I was fooled by it, and the 1 had an easy lead and didn't run. I was stoked at the beginning of the race. So, but clearly I missed something, and that's not hard to do. You know, I love watching race replays, but sometimes I feel like they throw me off more than anything. But I'll use the ticket generator more within the show if you want to ask some questions, and I'll show you how I utilize it. We got Woobine as well. We'll be covering that. You're going to see I put some numbers on here. It didn't necessarily mean that I loved it, but on some of the other tools that I'm using, it showed that if you see some numbers up here, like the 5 and the 7, it popped up and said, it winked at you. It popped up and said that the 5 and the 7 met some of the criteria. So let's sort some of these things. So the 7 has a top GSR. 5 horse has a top SOR. Okay, so that's why that's popping up. They're top EquinEdge picks, and they're also top EE morning lines. But then the top win percentage is the 1 horse who's the favorite right now, but the EquinEdge morning line doesn't love it. Okay. So when you have conflicting information like that, we're not covering Saratoga. Unfortunately, I might look at it a little bit, but I'm certainly not, I can't put favoritism towards Saratoga when we've got race videos from Gulfstream Park and Woobine and Laurel. So I know a lot of you are playing that. I don't blame you. The pools are bigger. I'd play it too. But we have no really way of watching it. So, so let's look at more in depth. So we can see there's some conflicting information. The 1 horse has a top win percentage and is an 85 pace. So, but it's got a low SOR. That's a problem for sure. So, and this is where I think when you see this and you look and go, okay, this horse just beat. It barely beat this 50 group. And then look what it got. It went in for a 12-5, non-win as a 2 lifetime and won easy. And it got the lead. But that was a much easier group. Much easier group. So that horse, now the positive towards that, yeah, exactly. You said it, Ken. I mean, believe me, I would love to be covering Saratoga and Del Mar. Absolutely love it, but we have to get support from these tracks as well. So, all right, so we sort the GSR. Nothing really stands out. So let's look at this horse. So we're going 5.5 on the synthetic. And this is an easier group for this horse, but it had the 5-hole last time out, 6-5 favorite. And the one thing I can definitely see with this horse is it seems to run its best when it's on the lead, but it doesn't seem to have really a lot of heart. And obviously 1 win in 15 races would tell you that. So it's going to be right there, clearly. But the one horse is faster, but the one horse doesn't have as much class. And this horse is lightly raced, so we really don't know the upside of this horse. That's the problem. That's the problem. But, I mean, maybe this horse is this good now. It did beat a 50 group 2 back. It did. So, this is a very hard race on paper. So now you look at the 4 horse, who's going to be most likely, well, no, the 5, look at the 5. It's got a 67 pace where the 4 has a 72, but the 5 horse, Hope and Him, has a 63 SOR, which is going to move the horse up. So the 5 horse, who's the EquinEdge top pick, who's 2-1 on the EquinEdge morning line as well, look at the last couple of races, has had inside posts. And what I do like about this horse, look, it had the 2-hole dueling inside and only lost by 3 3/4 of a length at a 4%. Now this horse is jumping from a 20%, gets a good post, going to be sitting right outside off the 1. I would imagine you're going to see the 5 horse either just right outside the 1 horse. I like this 5. I like this 5. 4 horse doesn't like to really come from behind. It's always on the pace, and it's lacking, well, compared to the 5 horse in class a little bit. And here's the 5. The 5 horse, can the 5? Well, no. The problem with the 5 possibly is that this horse can't rate either. Look at that. You just signed up to see if your track is covered. What do you mean, Rob? I don't know what you mean by that. Then you have the 7 horse. Look at these horses. I mean, this guy's got one, but he's going to get the trip. No question. Who's the jockey? Lionel Reyes. So let's look at the jockey trainer combinations. Look at the 5, though. 37% jockey trainer combination. Joe Orsino is only 11% trainer. But when he puts Edgar Perez on there, they're 37%. Do you think... Duh. I mean, this is his go-to jockey? Holy hell. I'd ride Edgar Perez all the time. Oh, got you, Rob. Got you. As far as what I mean by supporting tracks is, if I'm understanding you, is when we're doing our show, they're letting us show live streaming. So when you look at live streaming, you can see Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park. So thank you, Strana Group. And Woobine has come on board. Woobine has been fantastic. Oh, there is. I love that. Is it the Assiniboia Downs? Do you know I covered that show last year, Assiniboia Downs? I believe that we actually did an Assiniboia Downs show last year, and we had live streaming and everything. I believe we did that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's a great card too. What part of Canada do you live in? Winnipeg? Right on. I might, Daniel. I'm in California right now. I'm in Huntington Beach, and I might go down there. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try. I was actually in San Diego with a friend of mine yesterday, and we didn't go down there, but we passed it when it was going. It was neat. That place is so beautiful. It just is. I love the beach. I love every part of it. It's so great. I'm telling you, I've been blessed in my life because of my metals company, but if you can get the betting part of horse racing under control, right? For all of us, I'm speaking to all of us. I mean, believe me when I tell you, like, I say this all the time, pick sixes. I'm so far up. If I would only play pick sixes in my life, I'd be millions up. But it really comes down to the betting. Then there's no pressure and you can just enjoy horse racing. It's so important. I really encourage everybody to really get the betting part down and understand that you can still get that adrenaline rush and by betting smaller. I can't stress it enough. Like, really fight hard to learn how to bet properly, because it really comes down to the betting. It really does. And I'm talking to all of us. I'm not talking down to anybody. It's just so important. This is a very tough race. I am leaning towards the 5 horse here. The only hesitation I have is I don't know that the 5 can rate much. That's the only hesitation. I love the jockey trainer combination of 37%, especially when the trainer is only 11%. Elizabeth Douglas and Imaginary Stables, John Guarneri is a friend of mine, and I'm always rooting for him. I think the 7 can run good too, but 1 win. But there's going to be some speed. This 5 will be closing. I have no doubt. A rolling show bet? I've never looked at that. I've never done that before. But I will tell you this: our top pick wins or comes in first, second, and third. Like, I want to say 78% of the time.
Approaching the starting gate, the early pick 4 in race 2, 1 minute away.
We don't know the upside of the 1. That's a problem, and it's got the speed. 4 horses fast, but the 5 horse is the class of the race. So it just looks like a wide open race. And the 4 horse, do we know that the 4 for sure can't rate because it's always near the lead? I don't know. Zayas jumps aboard. It's the EquinEdge long shot. This horse has been first or second in the last 3 races. So yeah, we can do that. Let's see here. And really, the best closer in the race is right here. The problem is I really don't think it has this kind of class. I really don't. So I would probably lean against this horse.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2, where mailbox money is favored. He's been very good of late. He's 7-5 to go for 3 in a row. 2-1 on Partner's Hope.
I don't know that this will pay anything.
A tactical edge here with some speed signed on to challenge the favorite. 7-2 on one of those speeds. It's Hope and Him. Field moving in for the early pick 4. There's Hope and Him going forward. Edgar Perez
I would do that.
for Joe Orsino. The last 2 up are Trini Summer and Partner's Hope. Trini Summer is ready. Partner's Hope draws the outside to complete the line.
This is a really fun race, though. One's going to be on the lead. I'm just curious where the 5 should be on his ass.
And they're off. Slow to start, Summer Ash. Quick to break, Hoping Him, who heads off for the early lead from Mailbox Money, who's sent through at the rail, but he's beat to the punch today. His Span of Control now challenging for control, and Span of Control takes the lead and has rail position. Hoping Him is second. Mailbox Money has to learn a new
on the
tactic.
5 horse. Now, whether I don't know if the horse can rate. You can see clearly the jockey's the horse is headstrong, but he's got the class. And I like the 5's chances right now to win this race. 7's really not closing very well, and I don't think the 1 can rate. We'll see.
Angle to the outside for Romero Mirage. From 4th, it's Partners Hope.
But we could visualize the trip because of the pace
from
number.
The back as they run to the top of the stretch. Hoping Him and
I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with the way this 1's running right now.
Mailbox Money in the clear. Partners Hope's on his back. Running home from the back is Summer Ash with 3/16 remaining. Here comes Mailbox Money trying to overhaul Hoping Him. Mailbox Money surging forward on the outside.
Look at the 1.
Mailbox Money takes the lead.
Did not get the lead, ran huge.
Learns a new tactic today while sitting off the speed.
157.
3 in a row for Mailbox Money. Hoping Him second. Partners Hope third. Closer fourth, either Trini Summer or Summer Ash.
So the 5 horse got a great trip, just like we thought, but just was not good enough to win. All right, let's get out to Woodbine real quickly and see what we can find. Well, our horses are running. That's a really good sign. The 3 horse, I think the 5 horse can be in the money here. It was my note. I remember looking at this race, but I think the 3 is going to be very, very tough on the lead, and it also has class. Or coming right off the lead. And I like that too about this horse. And this is a much easier field. So I think the 3 is going to win this race. And I think that the 5 horse could be in the money. So let's get out to Woodbine.
The line is Gun Show. Lasix first time. Call My Banker, also a last start winner. Race 1 of the program.
I'm going to do a 3-5 exacta.
Field about to be sent on its way. All in and locked up. And they're off. Perfect start. Garnshow away nicely with Call My Banker. Coming through for the early lead is Dixie Giant.
Hey, Catherine. Thank you. We missed you too.
Coming to second, I'm a Cheat 2. Not a great deal of speed shown. Dixie Giant relaxed in the lead by about 3/4 to I'm a Cheat 2 and Call My Banker the outside of
nice, man. Nice betting.
A length away.
Honestly, like we've got the horses right, but it really comes down to the betting.
Out in front, Dixie Giant.
So
by a length from I'm a Cheat 2 in the lead.
When I'm talking about horses with you guys, and maybe I like something, make sure you bet it the way maybe you're kind of interpreting it.
Outside is Gancho racing inside the 3/8 and still Dixie Giant in front. Pressured now by both I'm a Cheat 2 and on the outside Call My Banker. Priceless Will's between horses. Gancho the widest making ground. Priceless Will in the center now. And on the inside, Sea Scout waiting for a run. Might get it too as they corner. Dixie Giants in front. Leads by a length up the inside. Sea Scout.
So the 5 horse, the jockey on the 5 did a really good job of blocking this 3.
Is Call My Banker. And now getting a chance to come through is Priceless Will.
The 3 is just Dixie really not liking being inside of horses. And that was just,
from
there's no way you can account for that.
It's going to be a nice win for Dixie Giant.
And the 1 goes gate to wire.
3/4, Gancho and a photo with Sea Scout the rail. And then I'm a Cheat to Call My Banker. And Priceless Will last. 110-14.
It is not accounting for foreign breeding. Not yet. We don't have that information yet, Rob. Only in just North America is all. So that was the EquinEdge long shot. Don't forget to join the coaching class. True Nicks. Yeah, I know. I actually know True Nicks pretty well. Our GSR's monster, though. I don't think there's any breeding number, and it's simple too from 1/100. Plus, if you look at the GSR Plus, you can see where which distance is. You can look here, like if we look at Saratoga, right? And
now returning to the winner's circle, the second race winner, number 1, Mailbox Money. Mailbox Money is bred in Kentucky by Ibrahim Alizani.
So that 1's a new horse. When you have lightly raced horses, you can see that. All right. So like if you look at this race, we can look at the breeding. 5.5 on. You can see in the tab, okay, this horse is pretty much bred for any surface, pretty consistent. You look at the 2 and you can clearly see this horse wants dirt, right? And you look here, clearly the 3 wants dirt. And you can just look at the dirt number. But then you can sort it and see, okay, longer, shorter, you can see. Like this horse is bred pretty much to do dirt or synthetic, or turf, I mean. And the 5 horse, look at that turf number, 75, and wants to go longer. So when you really look at this, I look at the 2 horse and go, hey, this horse has a decent win percentage, and it's bred to sprint. And so I would look at a horse like the 2 horse at Saratoga. That's going to happen, Jesse. Yeah, for sure. You're going to be able to, it's going to change on its own and show you, like here, if the race is taken off turf, what the dirt number is. It'll tell you that. That's where we're working on that on the new release. But as far as these first-time starters go here, I kind of like the breeding of the 2 Swiss Guard. I got to watch this with you guys. Unfortunately, I can't show the race, but you suck me in on these things because I don't want to talk about these and then not watch the race. That's why I don't cover tracks where we can't cover races, because it's just not the same. I want to be able to watch the video with you guys. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming, Jesse. A lot of stuff's coming. And we've just been training up these new developers. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, it's coming along. We still have some work to do, but we're getting there. Man, I tell you what, Coach, it could be a couple of months. I'm honestly not sure. It does. It accounts. The SOR accounts for all that. Yep, state bred. It accounts for it all. I would just tell you this, Coach. I promise you, when this release comes, you guys will be very happy. Like, I'm confident about that. So just bear with us there, but it's badass. You know what's really neat too? One of the things we're doing is creating an EquinEdge stable. So you'll be able to really put notes on horses, follow them. You can even follow a horse that goes, okay, I want to follow this horse, but only when it runs a mile on the turf. Not at all times, so you're not getting notifications all the time. Actually, the notifications you won't even get, because what it's going to do, I don't have a screenshot of it, but it basically, you're going to be able to go to horses that just got entered, horses that are entered that are going to race tomorrow, and then horses that are running today. You'll see that, and you'll just go straight to your EquinEdge stable without having to worry about notifications, because you'll go straight to it. So we got Laurel Park coming up. We'll do that. I'm trying to let me know about Saratoga. I couldn't get it up on my phone. Oh, there it is finally.
Capture the flag on the outside. Team leaders in between. Swiss Guard is down at the rail with Tatum in behind, running in fourth, and Space is at the back. And now they're at the top of the stretch. It is Swiss Guard who continues to battle on down at the rail, and Capture the Flag on the outside. Capture the Flag is now taken over and is drawn clear here. It's Capture the Flag in front. Tatum is putting in a late run down on the inside. But Capture the Flag is in front as they come on for the finish, and it will be first-time starter Capture the Flag to get things rolling on Jim.
Top GSR is so money, isn't it? Gosh, man. You know what? And you have a first-time starter. Look at that GSR every time. right? Capture the flag, top GSR, 66. Look, so you got the 60, and then you have 30%. So the numbers are all over the place. It's just really tough. So the 30% horse who was 8-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, EquinEdge second pick, gets second and capture the flag, 24%. So the top two win percentages, first and second as well. But again, you have to make the right decisions, right? Yeah, you have to be able to make that call and see that. I personally didn't, but that's just, if you're running good and you make good decisions. But I think the point I'm trying to make is the information is there, but it's who processes it the best. I didn't look at that information and process it until after the fact and look at it. So, all right, Laurel 2, big drop on the 1. The 3 horse has had trouble in last 3 starts, so don't be surprised that this 3 runs a better race, and it's getting bet. And then I think the 6 horse looks awfully tough in this race. It's the speed of the race. It's got the top GSR. It's been first or second in both races. 9-5 EquinEdge morning line. It's going to get a very, very good trip. It's probably even the pace of the race, but it doesn't have to have the lead. I doubt it'll be on the lead. It'll probably just sit a perfect trip behind. Maybe the 3 horse tries to go on the inside, possibly. I don't know. But the 6 horse just seems to control everything. Now, the way you can play this is key the 6 to be first or second. That's the way I would do something like that, or how I would do that. The 1 horse, this is another tough race in this sense. The 1 is 33%, and you can see the odds maker made this horse 9-5, but we had this horse at 3-1. It's 5-2. That does not mean it won't win. It's just the system says this horse is 9-5. Now, it's EquinEdge's second pick as well. Connections are very good. This horse is dropping in class big time. I mean, this horse was just racing in a 75,000 optional claiming and now is in for 32, for 30,000. ¿Qué tal, Oscar? Buenas tardes to you. But in a race like this, I don't think the 3 is going to win this race. But what I would do, maybe something like this: 6 to win, and then maybe a 6-3 exacta, then a 6 with a 1-2-4 over 3 trifecta, and then you have to do and then your cover bet would be 1, 2, 3, 4 with 6 exacta, something like that. And I don't think this horse. I think this horse has a decent look. Because look at the jockey upgrade. Rodriguez jumps aboard, and the Trejos was 8%. So they're at the gate. I think this is all about the 6 horse. The 6 is going to be first or second, I imagine. This is going to really come down to how you bet it. And I do think the 3 horse has a chance of being second or third. So I think I want the way, unless I really love something, what I want to start doing is stuff like this on the show. So then we can leave it to interpretation of how you want to bet it. You know, I think that's a better way of doing this instead of trying to force a bet. Because if I have a weakness, it's on the betting side. I could always handicap. And EquinEdge helps you handicap faster. But I think the 6 will be first or second. And at 2-1 odds, I think it's worth a bet. And then I'm just going to throw a 6-3 in there. And a trifecta, 6 with 3. And I don't think I didn't like the 5 and 8.
And they're off. Towering Gaze was first away from the gate. The outside there goes Pie Killer moving into the second spot early. And then it is My Candy Girl away in solid order in third position. I Love You is in back
for
and
sure,
fourth.
James.
Folly alongside their fifth. Out of sorts racing
So
back
6
in
could have had
back
the lead if
with
it
Witty
wanted,
Banter
but why
trailing
with
the
that
field.
post position
Only
when it
6
doesn't
to
even need
7
it?
lengths
So
from front to back as they round the turn.
I mean, we got to love our
Towering Gaze lead
position
about
right now,
3/4
right? So we
of a length
figured,
from
and
Pie
when the
Killer,
rails are
My
out like this,
Candy
you see
Girl,
that, those
I
2
Love
rails
You
right there?
travels fourth
Look at
position.
how narrow
A
the
length and a
course
half
is.
more
So
next is
there's
Folly
not a
on
lot
the
of horses in the race,
outside.
so I don't
Out
think
of
it's going to
sorts out of
matter.
the rail,
But
and Witty Banter
it
still in
does
the back.
push the wider
Not
horses
much
out
pace
wider.
on Pie
And so
Killer
they've
on
got
the
to
outside,
run
goes on
further,
with the head in front from
like a horse
Towering
like the 8.
Gaze. I Love You out
Even
in
though
the
it
clear.
seems
My
seamless and the
Candy
horse
Girl
doesn't,
now taking
the
it
horse has
between
had to run
horses in
wider.
that second flight as Pie Killer gets away. Pie Killer is the leader now. I Love You, Towering Gaze third, and My Candy Girl out of sorts starts to move. Out of sorts to the outside within 3.5 to 4 of the lead. Witty Banter and Folly is in the back. Heading into the turn, Pie Killer's up top. Pie Killer has the lead into the turn with 3.5 furlongs to go. I Love You is in second spot. Then Out of Sorts continues under a ride of the outside in third position. Towering Gaze and My
His
Candy
4 is
Girl.
running nice.
Followed by Witty Banter and Folly.
One's all
stretch,
out.
I Love You puts the head in front from Out of Sorts there on the outside. Pie Killer trying to dig down to the inside. 3 across the course. In behind them is My Candy Girl in fourth. A furlong left to go. Open affair. 3-way scramble here. Out of Sorts out of the inside.
Here comes this
I Love You now
horse.
joined by My Candy Girl.
Oh,
On
unfortunately,
the
the 3
outside,
ran
he's trying
good.
to level off. Here is Out of
This 3
Sorts.
gonna
My
win?
Candy Girl on the outside. My
Wow.
Candy Girl times it just right under Kevin
Look at that.
Gomez. My Candy Girl wins. Out of Sorts is second. Witty Banter was third. I Love You fourth. Folly fifth.
So we got the 3 horse to run good. The 6 horse had no issues whatsoever. None. Needs easier. And that's disappointing because perfect trip for this horse, and it beat a 62 group last time out. And then the 3 horse wins. You know what? And the thing is like you have to watch these notes too, because I'm looking going, okay, what note would I want to put? You got that? What'd you do, Jesse? How did you bet that race? Like, what note would you put here? No excuses? Because then you put that, and then the horse comes back and wins the next race. You singled the 3 horse in the pick 4? Good for you. Wow. That's a really great single, man. You think you think I moved too early? I just don't think it was good enough. I don't think it had any excuses. I honestly just don't think it was good enough. Disappointing effort, though, from the 6 for sure. Yeah, nice job on that 3. Really great job. That's really, really great handicapping. Good for you. All right. Gulfstream Park. I think this race is between 4 horses, and 3 of them are first-time starters. That's an advantage for us. These are actually some decent horses, and the reason I said, look at these 2. Look at the 7, 78 on the GSR. And the horse broke from the rail last time out, and then look at that. Still got second. So let's look at the breeding of this horse. Look at this. So no synthetic for sure, but look at this on the tab. 80s. I mean, this is a nicely bred horse. Oh, look at the sire. Arrowgate. And then Prudencio. Look at this. Look at that wet tab. You see that? 87. Synthetic has some breeding. Not really that much on the turf, at least at a higher level. And then the dirt, 86. I mean, it's some really good breeding with the 5 and the 7. And yet the 4 horse, who for a first-time starter, the system is saying is the fastest horse in the race. XY point. Caddyman. Volta Oro as a sire has been in fuego. And by the way, we're going to have there will be there will be some information, like it'll show first-time starter, how the sire does, all that, how the dam does. You'll have that information here on our next release. Yeah, she's just insane, Brittany Russell. Insane. Now, the 7 horse is 55% to win. Now, let's look at how she ran and who she ran against. So, Super Chow wins the race. First-time starter who went off as the favorite and was well meant. So none of the really big connections here in this race, right? So I don't know how strong the race was. I would more lean towards a horse like, I think the 4 horse, based on the pace, this horse seems to be bred for speed. It doesn't have the breeding. It doesn't have the breeding that the 5 horse has. Now, Caddyman, I mean, the only thing you have to go by is Edward Plessa Jr. is like such a good trainer, and Bolt de Oro has been on fire as a sire. And let's look at these workouts. They're pretty darn good. Look at this. So this gate workout, 48-1, 47, and look at this, 47-4, 47-4 here. I mean, these are really nice workouts. So this horse is likely very, very fast. And I like to see some of these fast workouts earlier. Like when you see this June 25th, look at this workout, 4 of 75. Then look at this, 47 flat, 6 of 78. This is and then comes back with a gate workout. I mean, this is an extremely fast horse. And then Andrew says the 7 will romp. And I can understand why you'd say that. Has that one race under its belt, right? And then you look at the 5 horse, and I mean, you have to be a little concerned with these. There's 3 gate drills. But there's some serious breeding here on this 5. This horse is really nicely bred. Look at this. Even synthetic is really good. You see what, 1 in 200 horses that have a dirt tab 86. Like, you just don't see that. It's a rough race. I can understand why the 7's the favorite. But you have to remember, though. I know, Andrew, you're all over this horse, and rightly so. But you do have to remember that sometimes on paper, things can look really good. But it's really all about the competition you're facing, too. But that, on paper, tremendous, for sure. No doubt about it. I have no doubt that the horse did. But who did it face? It didn't look like much in that race. I think this, if I had to bet only one horse, I would take the EquinEdge top pick. What's up, David? I would probably take XY Point. I have a feeling this horse is fast as hell. And this gate drill, a bullet for this 2-year-old, I have a feeling this horse is really fast. And I'm not going to be surprised this 5 horse comes out and beats the hell out of these horses. This breeding is tremendous. Six minutes to race number 2. 5 is yeah, exactly. It's an Arrowgate horse. Bolt de Oro. Oh, yeah, 5 and 7 are. But going 5.5 furlongs, you know, maybe this 4 horse is just going to be too fast for them, right? It looks like this 3 horse is extremely fast as well. You got Edgar Zayas as well. Safi Joseph Jr. And look at this. So Edward Plessa Jr. and Kevin Krieger, who's only 12%, are 46% in 13 races. It's pretty impressive. 6 wins in 13 races. It's pretty good. You can make a case for every one of these horses. You really can. I just have a feeling this 4 is fast as hell going to come out running. But what if the 3 and the 4 duel? Or is the 3 this good? See, Oldie doesn't love the Santa horse. I'm a little bit leery about this horse because we always talk about these second-time starters that run good. How many times have we seen them run bad? And then look at the jockey-trainer combination. It's 10%. I just have a feeling that these first-time starters might be much better than what this horse faced last time out. I'm going to say I'm going to do a 4-5 exacta. And then I'm going to do a 4-3-5 in case the speed holds. The speed might hold. And I'm going to bet the 4 to win. I'm going to take the best jockey. Let's look at Woodbine real quickly. Woodbine race number 2. So I made a note on the 1 and the 2. The 2 is interesting. And okay, why? So the 1 horse has the top GSR by 6 points and 28%. So that's something to note. And has a good SOR. Okay. That's the 1. The 2 horse has been facing better horses. And here we go. Had the rail, broke last. Second-time starter who didn't have a good trip first time out. Like, these horses just seem to do very well and dropping in for a tag. So maybe the 2 horse is one you have to look out for. And the horse is getting bet as well. So many times trainers give horses a race. And not only that, look what this horse did. It broke last from the rail and then ran up and dueled. And before the jockey just let up. And that was at 7 furlongs. Now cuts back in distance. And we know this horse has some speed. Is it going to try to get the lead? It might. Really, the horse to beat in this race, to me, based on past performances, although it's burned some money. Look at this, 37%, 40%, and 39%, and has had to settle for 3rd. So you have to figure that the 1 horse is going to be 2nd or 3rd for sure. And then I hate horses like the 5 that have to come from so far back, 14 races, burn money. I mean, wow. How about the 6 horse? EquinEdge second pick, 17%. And this horse is going to run a good race on the drop. It's second time off the layoff. I would watch exit stage right for sure. I think you're looking at like six to win, maybe 5 and 1. Maybe the EquinEdge long shot can get 3rd or 4th, but I think the 6 horse looks awfully tough. Exit stage right. Considering the 5 doesn't like to win. And the 2 horse could run a good race, though. Kind of like for the win, I like the 2 or the 6. The 1 horse, I just don't trust on the win end. This horse always breaks slow, draws the rail now, but does get extra distance. Look at the 7 horse over at Gulfstream Park. It's getting bet. I'm all over the 4. I'm still on the 4-5. All right, let's see what happens here. What a good race. I hope this 4 goes gate to wire.
Campo Nuevo.
But that's just what I'm seeing.
Black Fury to the outside under Lionel Reyes.
I'm going to try to beat these second-time starters
at 5.5 furlongs for race 3.
That break slow and then make a run in the end. 31 algorithms on the website. The 3's works are phenomenal.
Black Fury surveys the situation.
But I think the 4 is faster than the 3. Zayas gate to wire.
In. Set for a start. And they're off. Level enough beginning. Soon after the start, it was Black Fury who went hunting an advantage, but XY Point is quick, and XY Point going on to take a clear lead. Down at the inside, De La Croce tries to go with him. These 2 a length and a half better than Prudencio. Black Fury was away quickly, but settles in 4th, 3 better than favored Campo Nuevo, then Hollywood Hero and Caddyman. The speed is on as they round the 4 turn. XY Point on the outside for a narrow lead. De La Croce is their second, 2 back to Prudencio third. These top 3 have quickly gone 6 ahead of Black Fury. Miguel Vasquez getting after Campo Nuevo to launch his bid. He's down at the inside. He's up to 4th, but he's still better than 10 lengths behind with a quarter of a mile left to go. XY Point disposes of De La Croce and sets sail for the money. Campo Nuevo trying to run home while angling for racing room, and they're at the top of the stretch. XY Point is in the clear, and he looks gone to me. He's in front by 6, by 7, and still moving away. Campo Nuevo finished well in the debut. He's finishing well here. He tries to catch Prudencio for second, but welcome to West Racing, the son of
we couldn't get that 5 to get
XY
second.
Point.
We got the win on the 4.
Campo Nuevo was second.
4-7.
Prudencio ran third. De La Croce ran fourth.
All right, 4 at 9 to 5 over the 7 horse. That would have been a nice exact on the 5, but we couldn't complete that. But we got that first time starter. And man, how good would that 4-5 have been? Wow. Had that a bunch of times. What up, Doug? So, all right, top pace number, top EquinEdge. Again, all I'm doing, okay, imagine you got the racing form in front of you. There's 5 people. All 5 of us are looking at the racing form. It's the same way. I want you to look at EquinEdge the same way. All 5 are looking at this race, and whoever interprets it the best wins. Like, I got the win on this, but I screwed up the exact. I mean, I should have had the 7 horse saved in the second spot as well, but I didn't do that. So my betting really was not good. My handicapping was good, but my betting sucked. So I got the win bet, and I didn't lose money, but I didn't take advantage of it. So again, my betting sucks. But this is the way I want you guys, especially people that are new to people that have been doing this a while with EquinEdge know, and they understand the drill. But those of you that are new, there's no miracle here. This is information that's fast and accurate, and it covers breeding, it covers pace, it covers competition, strength, class. EquinEdge morning line in comparison to the odds makers morning line, you'll see that we're way more accurate. And that's it. And then everybody makes their own decisions. Mine too. What's up, Tony? Oh, not even close. Thank you for saying that, Delroy. I appreciate that. If you understand pace and how important it is in handicapping, you'll understand that EquinEdge's pace is sick. Nothing like it. This is a first-time starter who's got the second top win percentage, top EquinEdge pick, and by far the top pace number. Just went gate to wire. So 5-3-7 over at Woodbine. So unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to cover that. But I'm curious. So 5 horse was the horse that came from behind. I didn't love this 5, but it ended up winning. And the 7 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, got third. So that was big money, 24-1. Longest shot in the board. There's money to be made in situations like that. That trifecta is going to pay nicely. Even money over 12-1, over 24-1. God, if that 5 horse would have come in second, I had like a what, $400 exacta. All right, I know what you guys are thinking, so we'll just click on it real quickly. All right, so look at how do you eliminate horses with EquinEdge? 29 on the GSR. I mean, that is low, only 1%, 20-1 EquinEdge morning line. Eliminate. And now you're looking at the top win percentage, only 19%. So I know, Tony, believe me. I know you guys. So I always sort just to see if something stands out to me. So I look at pace and I see, for whatever reason, and Christophe Clement, the system, the EquinEdge morning line normally likes his horses. For whatever reason, it's at 40-1. Not really getting bet. And no pace. GSR is not terrible. You certainly have to consider the 10 because it broke 10th, stumbled at the break, and it didn't really run. Castellano, we know, has been on fire. Absolute fire. Horse is 5-1 right now. And the horse is stretching out. And look at the GSR. It goes up 8 points. I would imagine Son of a Birch is, one, it's a very creative name. And two, I would probably watch out for this horse. Top GSR as well. So it wanted to, there's a high likelihood they gave the horse the race. I have a feeling this horse is going to run a big race. You have a first-time starter here, Todd Pletcher, Irad Ortiz in the 7, but it's only 16%. It looks okay. It just looks okay. Determinedly, second-time starter. The GSR drops, but it raced once. It got 4th connections, so I would think people are like, okay, but I would probably lean against that horse. So the GSR looks at, well, how the pace number, I don't know what it's looking at. The GSR looks at 3 generations of horses, but the pace number is 72.5% accurate of predicting who's going to be first or second at the first call. And it's deadly. I wouldn't overthink it or even try to figure out what it's looking at. Just rely on the pace number. Paul LaDuca. Paul uses EquinEdge. Paul's in EquinEdge every day. I haven't talked to Paul in a while. If I disconnect his EquinEdge, he'll get a hold of me right away. For sure. Rarefied Flair, the 2 horse. This horse had trouble. The GSR goes up a little bit. I would imagine this 2 is going to run good. I like 2, 6, 7, 10. No particular order. I think the 10 is going to run a good race, though. 2, 6, 7, 10 at Saratoga. That's correct. That's why we have all the metrics right here on RaceView. So you can look at all of them together. The pace number does not predict who's going to win. It predicts who's going to be how the race is going to play out as far as pace. Okay, I got to watch this race with you guys. Let's see here. All right, they're going into the gate over at Saratoga. We're going to go to Laurel Park, race number 3 after this. 2, 6, 7, 10. How would I play this? I like 2 best.
There, all in line.
I'll take a chance just doing an exacta 2 over 6, 7, 10.
And rough. It is Rarefied Flair, who's out for the early lead. Quickly passed there by Montepulciano and Deccan Prince, and Son of a Birch is racing in third. Rarefied Flair is now back in fourth, followed by American Hustle in fifth. Determinedly is in sixth. And then from the outside, it is C'est Magnifique running in seventh. America's Guest next in eighth. At the back are Good Rapport and Our Dream Ride. They round the clubhouse turn and head for the backstretch. And Montepulciano steps away here to lead by 2.5 lengths. Deccan Prince is in second. And Son of a Birch is next in third through a quarter in 23 and 3/5 seconds. It is Montepulciano who leads here 3/4 of a length. Deccan Prince is in between horses. Son of a Birch is on the outside in third. And then it's a gap almost 4 lengths back to Rarefied Flair, who's on the inside of American Hustle. And then we come back to Determinedly, who's racing in sixth. C'est Magnifique is next in seventh. Farther back, it is America's Guest, followed by Our Dream Ride. And the trailer is Good Rapport, the half in 48 and 1. Montepulciano challenged here by Deccan Prince, and on the outside, Son of a Birch. It's 3 of them across. Rarefied Flair is in behind horses, and down towards the rail is Determinedly, and here is C'est Magnifique, who rallies on the outside. C'est Magnifique now takes the lead, and Our Dream Ride is in with a chance. Our Dream Ride and C'est Magnifique. Our Dream Ride takes over the lead. We're looking at an upset here. It's Our Dream
Wow.
Ride at 21-1.
I would tell you this, that 2 horse did not have a good trip at all. At all. So you want to put a note. Yeah, 2 had a bunch of traffic. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park. We talked about this race. The 1 horse has burned some money, so we're a little bit worried about that horse. Blue Collar Boom, the 5 horse. We don't know the upside because that was a 42 SOR group. I mean, that was a much weaker group, and it won by 11 lengths. And Boom, Tony, you got that 5 in the pick 4? Good for you. How'd you do that? Okay, so let's look at who this horse beat. So it was a first-time starter, and it beat the 9, who was not much. 5, who came back, not much. Okay, so we know it didn't beat much, but it did it easy. So it makes it tough. No, and that's a really there's a lot of EquinEdge customers that play that way, Mike. Yeah. They look at the win percentages and they look at the EquinEdge morning line. They look at the live odds, and they do it that way. I didn't see what it went off at. I think 25-1, something like that. I think we can confidently agree that the 2 horses are going to have the lead. All right, you'll have to tell us what your single is. So the 1 horse. Yeah, well done, Tony. Look at this. Look at the support our group gives everybody. It's pretty badass. Let's look at the horses on the track, see if we can see anything. So the 1 looked a little bit goofy to me. Yeah, that 5 looks like the real deal to me. Look at that. That looks like a racehorse. It didn't face much last time out, but it did it the way it's supposed to. 1 didn't look that great to me. I would imagine this 5 horse is probably going to be the real deal and can handle this increase in class. Let's see who this 1 faced last time and disappointed over at Del Mar. So it lost to this horse. Yeah, no. Not that great. And this horse is not terrible. This is also a non-winners of 1 as well. And this horse broke its maiden here. Too tough here. Yeah. Yeah, see, the one, this is an increase in class essentially too. That SOR of 60 in the current race throws me off a little bit. This horse has been facing decent horses, but not running good. So I wouldn't like the 2, even if it gets the lead. The 5 horse, I would imagine the 1's going to be in second on the inside, and the 5 will be sitting in, of course, in third, just kind of cruising on the outside of those horses. All right. Then the 1 will pass the 2. This is what the pace numbers help you with. Now you look at the post position, you look at the SOR in combination. I will say this, the 2 horse does seem to have some class, so might be able to hang in there for a little bit, but this horse just stops every time. It might last longer, though, here. I would imagine maybe the 2 could get third. I think the 5 beats the 1 over the 2. I think it's going to be 5-1-2. I think 5-1-2. So, all right. I just think it's 5-1 exacta. And I might do a trifecta 5-2-1, just in case the 1 gets third. I think the 3 will come on. I'll do something like that. Get creative. But I think the 5 just looks too tough for these. If the look at the 5, look at the 1. Like the 1 doesn't really look that comfortable. I know it's hard to see, but if you look, the 1 just does not look that great. In comparison, the 5 looked like $1 million. 1 horse is swishing its tail, just kind of there. It kind of looks asleep. By the way, you want to join the coaching classes on Thursdays. Like it's a game changer. It really is. It will teach you a lot. You'll see a lot of different scenarios. You can ask questions, and it's really grown, and it's starting to take off. And we're averaging between like 10 and 12 people a show or a class now on Thursdays at, I believe, 12:30 Eastern time. And we're going to probably add a Saturday class because they're getting pretty popular. As a matter of fact, the last one had 14 people, I think, at least signed up. I don't know how many people showed up, but 14. So it was almost full. It's really, really helpful, and it'll help you understand, especially if you're new. It will help you understand a lot more of how to utilize these tools. It's really, once you utilize them, it's really hard to go back. And especially when you see the relaunch campaign here and all the new products that are coming out, it's going to be nice. It's a coaching class, Ron, and it's 15 people max. And you can go on EquinEdge.com, and it's so easy to sign up. I'll tell you what, if this 5 horse is going to stay at 4-5 or even go to even money, I'm going to bet it. I'm going to bet it to win. I'm going to bet it. I'm going to just try to double my money. All right.
Blue collar boom.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you very much. My team is incredible. And yeah, they're doing really good. Juan, hello. we're doing some amazing things right now. Some groundbreaking stuff in horse racing.
And
for sure.
110.
All right. I hope this 5 is going to be really tactical, break good.
And
It outlooked the field.
Blue Collar Boom, sharp beginning. Zen Master for the inside, maximum impact. The outside is 110, and Royal Spy.
And we got even money.
About 6.5 off that lead. A Blue Collar Boom, clear length and a half from Zen Master. Take it just outside of that, a second spot on the chase.
Karina in the house, what up?
Lead a length outside is Zen Master second, the 2-path, and Royal Spy advances under a toggle there in third position. And here comes Royal Spy, eager to go. Royal Spy third of the inside within 2 of the lead.
That 2 should have been on the lead, but that's the jockey's fault.
110,
I'm glad. I mean, thank you too.
In charge of the pace from
you did us a favor.
A little more than a length with Royal
but
Spy
that's the
inside
jockey's
in
fault.
third position, and then outside is 110 fourth, and trailing is maximum impact. Into the far turn, Blue Collar Boom just a half in front from Zen Master. Blue Collar Boom tries to kick again from
He's
Zen
not even
Master.
asked the 5.
110 and Royal Spy.
You can already see the jockey on the 1
impact, trailing
prodding the 1.
Top of the lane.
Now
Blue
he has
Collar
the 5
Boom,
right
Zen
there.
Master every chance to get my now is a swing for home, and it is Blue Collar Boom. Blue Collar Boom now lengthened in front from Zen Master, has been in pursuit throughout.
Stay up
110 maximum impact tries to pick up
See,
late at
the
the
1's
outside.
such a dog.
Maximum impact moves third. Now charging at the outside to move into the exacta. Blue Collar Boom's in front and has been in front every step of the way. Blue Collar Boom.
See,
the
we
boom
could count on that 1
continues,
horse
2 for
being
2.
shitty.
Caramanos, Blue Collar
Then 3
Boom.
gets up.
Maximum impact, Zen Master, and then 110.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you make money, is trying to beat these vulnerable horses, right? We couldn't get the trifecta. That'd have been nice.
Minute 24.55, 7 furlongs.
What do we do here? Oh, trifecta 5-3-1. That's even better than the exacta. What the hell am I talking about? Thank you, Curtis. Hello to you too. I totally forgot that we did that. That was even better. 5-3-1 cold. Holy hell. Oh, see, it's all about the betting. You have to cover your bets. That was actually my cover bet. I was all upset that the 1 horse didn't get third, but you have to play for that. Because the 1 horse looked like hell. Yeah.
5-3-1.
That's what I did, Rob. But I completely forgot that I had done that.
Second 3 maximum impact. Third number 1.
And
Zen
the
Master,
2 broke
fourth,
slow.
number
You see that
6,
right there? Look at the
110.
2. It broke slow, and that helped us. And it gave the 5 a better trip. Well, I'm just happy you got that 38,000. And I was hoping on the 5 horse that it would drift up, right? And it did, and got even money on my win bet. What do you think this trifecta is going to pay for 50 cents? I'm going to say $20. Can I get 20? So I'm going to say $30 for $1, and I've got it 100 times. I'm going to say I'm going to get back $3,000. Let's see. $100 trifecta. Let's see what this thing pays.
Official race 3 official.
So the trifecta for $100, $200. So paid $1,750. All right, doubled my money on the win.
Double 3 and $563.
So $1,200 in bets and got back $3,750. All right, I'll take that. I'm in the game. It's not bad. Gulfstream Park race number 4. Let's get out there.
$14.40 trifecta, $17.50.
They're on the track as well for Woobine. And I love playing Woobine only because it's harder, but you get prices. But it's a tough track to handicap, no question. At Toga, who do you have at Toga, Tony? Who are you rooting for on your single? Let me guess. The 9. Hey, Aaron. Thanks, oldie. You the man. Nah, well, I'm in California right now. The 4. The 4. Interesting. Why the 4? Where'd you come up with the 4? I'm just curious. Hell, you came up with that 5 horse, so I'm not bagging on you. I'm just curious where you came up with this 4. It's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, so it certainly deserves a look. And this is a wide open race, no question. And the 9 horse draws wide. What's up, Chris? Chris in the house. The pace number, consider the horses works. It does, Chris. It does. Sup, Dave? Buenos tardes. So we're rooting for Tony, but we're gonna first of all we're gonna stick with Gulfstream Park here, race number 4, and see if we can find something. 1-for-1 surface and distance, Toretto. Let's see here. Starlight Walker. This horse is really tough when it clears. And it's cutting back in distance as well to 5.5 on the synthetic. And the GSR is about the same. I would imagine this 3 horse is going to be really tough going gate to wire. It's the EquinEdge second pick as well. The horse I like the most, though, is, and believe it or not, it's only the EquinEdge long shot, only 2 wins in 23 races, but it's that kind of race anyways. But I like Ensign Parker to be in the money, at least, is the one. That's who I'm kind of liking the most. All right, let's get out to Woobine as well and check that out. So this horse has burned money. A lot of it. I mean, a lot of it. How are you going to catch the 1? Because it's going to have the lead on the turf, and it's going to be very, very tough to catch. Very tough to catch. Hold on one second. What's going on? Oh, I'm jealous. I know. I thought I'd be down there. Oh, which contest is today? Oh, it's only on track. Oh, I'm actually in California right now. I am, yeah. I'm actually doing my show right. I'm doing my show right now. Yeah. No, I'm. It did. It said Justin. Wow, they missed that one. Yeah. Are you? You're covering. You're working. You're going to be on today. What's that? Oh yeah, I will. I'll give it out to everybody. I'll tell everybody you said hello. Oh, are you? Okay. Well, maybe I'll come and see you tonight. Till Tuesday. You got it. Sounds good. Okay, bye.
Sure.
All right,
half
that's
a mile away.
Dave Weaver.
Bubby Lee at a big number, strides clear to a 2.5 length
Who are we
lead.
rooting for here?
Putman is there second from the inside. Starlight Walker getting started as Wara.
Dave
Wara's
said to
3
say hello
wide,
to
but on the
everybody
go now.
and not to
Dropping
give out his
back
phone
while
number.
shuffled back there. That's highly noted. 3 wide. Toretto's on the go. Then back to Loyal Louis, and Ensign Parker is last. Toretto making a bold move 4 wide. Getting first run was Wara.
So there goes the
with
2.
him. Back to the inside. Starlight Walker tries to find
Oh,
Racetrack,
and the 3
has
saves
the
ground on the
now.
rail.
Who do you like here as they fan
Oh,
across the course?
I got 3 and 2, I would imagine.
Toretto and Wara, they
3's
kick
trying.
on. Back to 4th and Putman, then Loyal Louis.
No,
There's
look
an
at this
8th of a
8
mile
running
to go.
good. 8's gonna win.
Trying to
2's
turn
not
Toretto
getting by.
away, and he's doing a good job of it. It's Wara, clear a length and a half. Toretto can't get him.
I didn't play that.
Wara in front. Toretto was
8,
second.
2,
Loyal
7.
Louis ran.
All right, they're going into the gate over at Woodbine. This is the one that I just think the one's could take them gate to wire. So I'm going to take the 2 speed horses. I would do 1 and 3.
Led and up on the inside, coming through is Dawn Ferro, and racing right between horses. Beravina as Dawn Ferro went to the front from Secrets Told. Beravina, Guy led back to 4th from Trizzle Trazzle Bessie, and about 5 away last is Foxy Diva. Showing up in front is Dawn Ferro. Secrets Told on the outside, 3 parts away second, a length and a half clear of Beravina. On the outside, Bessie going around Trizzle Trazzle. Guy let's back to second last. Last early, catching ground to Foxy Diva. Dawn Ferro, the leader, the 3/8 by a long neck to Secrets Told. 1.5. Beravina stalks in third. Trizzle Trazzle urged along's responding now. Bessie the outside. Gaiolet back second last and last as they turn Foxy Diva. Secrets Told alongside Dawn Ferro. And Secrets Told and Dawn Ferro continue to charge ahead of Beravina. Dawn Ferro plucky on the inside. Secrets Told alongside. They're neck and neck. And Gaiolet is finishing on 2.5 to 3 away. Secrets Told narrowly on the inside. Dawn Ferro, Gaiolet launching now. But Secrets Told.
So that's a drag, right? 7 came up and ended up running good. But look at 1 and 3.
3/4 close for second. Gaiolet
Maybe
on
even
Dawn
almost
Ferro.
dead heated.
And 4th, Trizzle Trazzle. 1-9-12.
Oh, did I even get that wager in? Didn't even get that wager in. Well, that's good. Kushi Kamari. Hello, Kushi. Isn't Kushi Kamari like a jockey over at Woodbine? Who am I thinking of?
The winner is 7, Secrets Told, a photo for place. First quarter, 22 and 4, the half mile, 45.
Yeah, I might. Weaver's working. He's over at Delmar. He went down there because there's a tournament down there, and it's a $5,000 tournament. But you got to be on track. So clearly, I can't make it on track. All right. Oh, and there's something coming up at Delaware that Oldie's talking about here. And top pace number is the 4 horse. Got a pretty big pace number. And the 1 horse, second off the layoff. I would do a 1-3-4 exacta box over at Delaware. Or something like 1, 3, 4. Or 3, 1, 4. Something like that. Yeah, I love action. Let's look at Saratoga. Let me know how that goes over at Delaware, oldie. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to order some room service here from this room. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Watch out for this 3-horse, Royal Tryst. This horse can come right back. Wide open race. I kind of give the 3-horse a long shot look. Water. And then ice water is great. And then what do you recommend for lunch? Let's do that. Chicken quesadillas. And then do you have any chips at home? Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. And then also, can I get a side of fries? Yep. With ketchup. That'll do it. 5:39. Thank you so much. Bye. Okay. Which race are you guys talking about? I got chicken quesadillas, fries, and 2 Diet Cokes. I'm going to be, because I'm going to be on the show a long time. You guys never let me off. I mean, this is live. I can't do anything without you guys hearing it or seeing it. God. Oh, Delaware Park didn't run good. What did it end up coming in? I can always count on you to bust my chops, Aaron. See, look at that. How's that? Look at that. Oh man, I don't even want to talk about that right now. Hold on. I'm going to do a couple of push-ups. Hold on. Okay. Just like that. A few push-ups. Oh, he did, and then fell off. Came in 2-1. How about Saratoga? What do you guys like? No nacho. I didn't get nachos, Michael. I'm watching my figure, so I didn't want the cheese. Tell me how to think twice. Every wrong word. Top GSR by 11 points. Has a very good SOR. This 3 could run really good at Saratoga. Shit, I gotta watch it. Nine's getting hammered right now. Does it deserve it? That post is no bueno, right? Around the first turn, 6-5 on this horse. 2-3-8 with 9. I do like a 2-3-8 with 9 exacta. I mean, it's not like it's Irad on the horse. And how about Saez getting off of the 3 and the 4? Well, it's a new trainer. I'm a big Saez fan. All right, I'm watching this thing with you guys. Weaver, check them out.
Waiting for Full Moon Fever and Wolf County. They're in the gate.
Oh, 9 stumbled too.
A bit of a bobble at the start for number 9, Wolf County.
And he's going to take him 10 wide. Like I said.
They race into the clubhouse turn. And from that inside post,
that's why it's important to know where the starting point is and what the horse's pace is, right? You see what just happened there? I'll give you my watch if this 9 horse wins this race. Matter of fact, I just hope the horse gets second now.
By Royal Tryst and by Southern Passage. They're on the backstretch after a quarter and 24 seconds. Long shots. Kiss a lot.
Javier's been in fuego.
With Endowed right there on the outside in third. Break of 2 to Full Moon Fever in fourth.
All right.
Favorite Wolf County is fifth, 4.5 from the lead. Then comes Royal
7 to 5 on the horse that's on the outside.
And on the outside is a Bold Victory followed by Southern Passage.
And then breaks slow on top of that.
48.
How about the 2 horse wins and the 9 gets second? That would be fantastic.
Full Moon Fever is down at the rail, and Dowd is on the outside. Wolf County is now back running in sixth, better than 7 lengths from the lead. At the rail is Royal Tryst. Then comes Bold Victory and Southern Passage.
I just hope we can catch. It's not even matter. I don't think the 9's going to run the money.
Has been the leader right from the start. As Cryo is in second with Full Moon Fever and Endowed. They are at the head of the stretch, and it is Kiss a Lot, the one to catch. Kiss a Lot has a 4-length lead in the stretch.
Wow, look at this.
The upset here. It is Kiss a Lot in front. Cryo still in second.
How about the top pace number?
Is Bold Victory in third.
You don't think the pace number? Look at the 2 top pace numbers. Look at this. Who are they? 1 and 2. 13 to 1 and 14 to 1 respectively. It's insane. So freaking good.
Over Cryo. And then Bold Victory to complete the trifecta.
So good. Nice call, Jesse. Nice call. Look at that. Ortiz, gate to wire, the 2 horse. I'm telling you, the pace number is so important. Huge trifecta. You have that trifecta? Look at that. 14 to 1 over 13 to 1 over 13 to 1. Three didn't run. No bueno. Sorry to Tony. He didn't get that 4-horse home. Oh, thank you so much. Michael, thank you so much. Nice to have you too. Love first timers. Second timers, third timers, fourth timers, but I love first timers. It's like handicapping in your living room. We just talk about horses. What are you alive to, Michael, in the pick 4? Laurel Park. Cuatro Minutos. Minutos. All right. I've got a note here. The 9 might come out running, and I like the 6, 4, and 9. And of course, Lobie says he likes the 8. I left the 8 up there, Lobie, to be fair. Okay, let's look at this closer. Top GSR by 5 points is the 6, Lunar Dash. Yep, yeah, the 3 won. 44% on the 6 Lunar Dash. I thought that this horse might be a single, actually. But look at the 4-horse, Dr. Davis. Why? Oh, new connections. All right, so the new connections might have improved this horse, and this horse is getting hammered. Now, there's nothing here on paper that would suggest that this horse right now should be 6-5. Nada. And the fact that it is that that's all internal money betting on this horse. Oh, you had the 1 horse in the pick 4? Okay. Well, that's good. We talked about this 8 horse too, being able to go gate to wire possibly. I would agree with you on that. I wouldn't ignore the 9. It's going to be. I think there is races between these 4 horses of the 7 in the race, and nice trifecta, Jesse. So now it just comes down to how you want to bet it. Nice, Tony. I'm still on Lunar Dash. I mean, it's going to get a good trip, right? It's got a nice GSR, 57. I like the extra distance. The jockey can be more patient with the 6 horse. So I would have to go with the 6 horse Lunar Dash. And it's got to catch the 8. I would say 6-8. And then make sure we cover a trifecta. with the 6 and the 4 and the 9. Right? So we got 6 with 4, 9 with 8. So we need the 6 to win, and we need the 8 to be second or third. That's how we're playing that. Yes. So when the horse has a 1% chance of winning, it's actually like it's like 1.25% chance of winning. So there's just no reason to play those horses. They almost never win. The win percentages of what they read are very, very accurate. Like you can win 44% of the time using the 6 horse, or if you eliminate the 6 and you use these 3 horses, you're going to win, what is that, 36% of the time, right? So use these 3, you're going to have a 36% chance of winning. Use all of these, you're going to have an 80% chance of winning. That's the way it works. That's the way you use the win percentages if you want to use it that way. Then you start adding some of the other metrics and you can increase your chances that way. Right? So I don't like the 6-1 on the 4 horse on the EquinEdge morning line, but it is EquinEdge's second pick. I just think that the 6 horse Lunar Dash, I like the extra distance. I like the GSR on the horse. 4's been off a layoff. I think the 8 horse is going to be very difficult to run down. That would be the one I'd be worried about a little bit. We've got 9 minutes before race number 4 at Woobine, but 5 minutes to race number 5 at Gulfstream Park. But again, I'm all over the 6 horse Lunar Dash. Hopefully we can, this guy can get by a win. I think the 9 horse might surprise. So, you know, I've covered a trifecta, but I need the 8 to be second or third. But I think the 9 might run good here. Again, these 4 horses, but I'm going with the 6 horse Lunar Dash. I'm gonna expect that the distance on this will make the difference, and the horse is also going to get a really good trip. Jesse likes the 4, and Jesse's on fire right now. Jesse's on fire, and he can interpret these numbers just as well as I can. And he might be right. Again, I'm just a subjective handicapper, just like you guys. I'm looking at the same information you are, and I don't know anything different than you know. It's just practicing of handicapping and using the system. I know these numbers are accurate. One of these 4 horses is going to have an 80% chance of winning. I'll take that 80% over the 20% of the 2, 3, or 5 winning every day. So I'm going to assume the 6 is going to win based off of the extra distance.
Catch this winner. Irish McDougal. Lined up at the Port Marcy course. And they're off. Catch this winner in Irish McDougal. Here's Lunar Dash showing early foot 2. Here's Dr. Davis into 4th position now within 3 of the early lead. Mo Betta is next in line and hidden right up between horses, and Celtic Sea is in the back. Catch this winner is just in front. Catch this winner heads into the turn. Irish McDougal. The inside is Lunar Dash is right there too. Are all bunched up, and the outside is Dr. Davis moving forward in 4th position within 3 lengths of the pace. Catch this winner, still the one to catch from Irish McDougal. McDougal second. Luna Dash is in third. Dr. Davis on the outside. They're followed by Celtic Sea, who's widest of them all, coming with a wide sweeping bid. Back to Hidden Rod, tail of the field, and the inside is Mo Money, Mo Betta. They turn for home with a quarter of a mile left to go. It's the second wire finish. And Catch This Winner trying to hold Irish McDougal safe. Dr. Davis on the outside now.
Oh, we have nowhere to
Davis
go.
up front. Dr. Davis, Catch This Winner's Ultra Game to the inside and coming back for more. Dr. Davis and Catch This Winner head to head. Luna Dash third. Celtic Sea is fourth. A 16th left. First the first line to the second wire.
That's
and
terrible.
here's Dr. Davis. Dr. Davis, Catch This Winner. Lunar Dash going to make it close for second up there. I believe it's Lunar Dash who is second, but it's Dr. Davis to do it.
Good job on that, Jesse. Good job. I do believe the 6 was the best horse in the race, though. That was, and the jockey didn't do anything wrong. It didn't do anything wrong at all.
Minute 12.07. 6 furlongs on the Fort Mysie course.
Four, 6, 8. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. So if you sort the EquinEdge morning line, it's clearly got the 8 horse, even money, and then it's got the 4 horse. Top EquinEdge picks. The reason why you might like the 4 horse a little bit more is because 1, it's got a better SOR. 2, it's got better pace, so it's tactical, and that's a good reason. Whereas the 8 horse, who is 43%, has no speed. These are really tough horses to keep. They are. Whoa. Zayas jumps aboard the 8. The 1 horse has a big GSR, and in its 2 lifetime races, it's broke bad, threw its head to start. Still, I have a feeling this 1 can run. And but Sano and Perez are 0 for 8, but the system already accounts for that. So you might want to consider the 1 horse as they're at the gate. I'm going to do a 1, 4, 8, 9 trifecta box. That's how I'm going to play this. One, 4. No, I'm going to do this. 4, 1, 8, 9 with 1, 8, 9. And then 50, 1, 8, 9 with 4 with 1, 8, 9. So I'm playing the 4 to be first or second. I prefer in the straightaway over at Gulfstream Park, 1 turn miles or less, to take inside posts.
To back.
All right.
3 away from
I hope we
start,
can get to
waiting
Woodbine,
for
but we might not be able
Pretty as a
to.
penny, Karen's Revenge. And from the outside, Pro Tulio. Pro Tulio, Marcos Meneses for Peter Knoll to the outside game. Tulio in the pink colors takes the outside. 7 furlongs, race 5 on the program. 4 and 8, the betting favorites here as we work with Pro Tulio.
Oldie's got the 8.
They're at the post. And
The
they're
4
off.
and 8 both broke good.
Check
6
back
is
to
going to
last
get the
at the
lead.
break was Bella Miura. Quick start in the center for She's Out of Here, who heads off for the yearly lead. Splitting horses and twirling Grace with Karen's Revenge into the top flight. Pro Tulio's on
Jockey
the
and the
outside.
4 had to
Pretty
check
Devil
him
is
up a
down
little
toward
bit.
the rail.
Not too
Mid-flight
bad.
early is Capri Dre. She's ahead
Horse
of on
is 8
the
to
outside.
5.
Pretty as a penny
And
toward
then
the rail.
and actually
Angelic
gets a
Storm.
really
In
good trip
between,
there
it's Balmidi,
because the
and
5
trailer is
went and you have the 2
Bella
long shots that are
Miura. Race to the
dueling.
half-mile grounds.
And if
They're
the 4 is
stacked
good
and
enough,
packed
I
up
mean,
front.
really
The
is
leader
getting a good
She's
trip.
Out of Here.
And
On
so is
top,
the
3
8 for
parts
that
of a
matter.
length from Karen's Revenge in second.
But the 8 seems to be
From
running
third,
better
it's
than
Pretty
the
Devil
4.
twirling Graces between horses. Capri Dre.
I mean, the 8's
giving her
not
head.
all
She's
out, and
now
the 4
3
is.
wide and on the go for Zayas, although she has to go 4 wide. Then it's a gap of 2 to Angelic Storm. Retreating is Pro Tulio. Balmidi and Bella Miura are next, and Angelic Storm is out the back as they round the far turn. And She's Out of Here with the favorites nipping at her heels. Capri Dre on the outside of joint second with Twirling Grace toward the rail. These 3 have kicked on 5 ahead of Pretty Devil.
I
as
mean,
they
8's
run to
got the
top of
4's
stretch.
measure. That is
She's
clear.
Out of Here in front. On the
I mean, it's
outside
really
is
a matter of
Capri
whether the
Dre,
4 can
angled
get
for
second.
racing room.
4 should go the
Twirling Grace, she was
outside.
in tight. Now she has to come around, and they're at the top of the stretch. Capri Dre. Zayas sends her on with the task. She's an 1/8 of a mile from home, and now 2 on top. Here's a late run from Angelic Storm down the stand side. She's Out of Here in Twirling Grace. Final 16th of a mile. Capri Dre driven out with no dangers. Twirling Grace is up into second. Capri Dre in front. Twirling Grace second. Third, She's
8,
Out of
4,
Here.
6,
Fourth,
2.
Angelic
I don't think we
Storm
had the 6
in the
for
fifth.
third is the problem. We didn't have the 6 or 2, so we missed the try. All right. Woodbine 4. I like the 6 horse. They're going 5 furlongs on the turf. I thought there was a lot of speed. GSR is good on this horse, equal to the top. And 6 horse has a good SOR as well. I think the 5 is going to run a good race. There's some pace in this race. Good call, Oldie, on the 8. The EquinEdge long shot has had the 10 post and the 11 post and been facing way better horses, was not meant to run in those races good, and still ran decent. So I would imagine the 6 is going to run a better race. And I like the 5 as well. So I'm going to bet an exact box 6-5, and then I'm going to bet the 6 to win.
Having won 2 on end. And also support is there for number 5, Imagery at 7-2 as the top 2. Approaching the start is Half in the Wrapper as they come up at the 5 furlongs. Inside post position for Zahin Savage with Half in the Wrapper taken in.
What are we talking about right now? Single coming up. Who do you need? Is this, is it, where is this at? Saratoga?
Sparkle Sammy.
Excuse me 1 second.
Gate number 3, the Chestnut.
Hello? It is.
Joining the line, Dancing Doll. And the next forward is Imagery, gate 5. Super Pecan comes up. Baby Mo, gate number 7. And to the outside gate, Take It Easy. Fillies and mares are all in and locked up. That is a perfect start. Back to last, Dancing Doll, and shooting for the lead is Half in the Wrap of the inside to clear them from Sparkle Sammy. Up on the outside, Take It Easy. Baby Mo splits horses to come through. And then Imagery, Old Blondie. And back second last, Dancing Doll, as Super Pecan drops to last and Half in the Wrapper. Out in front, doing it okay too, by a length to Sparkle Sammy. Old Blondie shooting up on the inside to go to third from Baby Mo, Imagery, Dancing Doll, the rail. On the outside, Take It Easy, and Super Pecan trying to build a way through. Out in front, Half in the Wrapper. They head down towards the quarter by a length to Sparkle Sammy. Old Blondie is on the inside. A length away came Imagery, and Dancing Doll sneaking home as they corner Take It Easy, and Super Pecan at the back. Half in the Wrapper goes for broke. Raced away by 2 lengths to Old Blondie, Dancing Doll. On the outside, Sparkle Sammy, and deeper is Imagery, and Super
got
Pecan.
an easy lead.
Half in the Wrapper being tagged by Imagery. Imagery flying home on the outside. Imagery cutting down. Half in the Wrapper takes over, and Imagery has finally come back to the winners list. Imagery by 2 lengths to Half in the Wrapper.
Wrong horse.
Third placing, Dancing Doll, and Super Pecan got up to run fourth.
So the reason I liked the 5-horse some is because of the SOR, because I knew that it would move the horse up. And then if you look at the SOR over here too, going the surface and distance, the horse had 1 win and 2 tries. That's the reason. And there was a lot of pace. Now this one horse did get the lead, and it ran good. And it didn't have a bad SOR, and it settled for second. But that's where I came up with that horse. But I just bet it wrong. Nice. Like I wish I'd have bet the 5 instead of the 6. If you can, always try to bet the horse that's going to be a little bit closer to the pace and has less work to do coming from behind. But again, you have to make the right decisions. All right. So Tony, who are we rooting for in here? Who's your single at the spa? You have the 8. What's up, Jay? All right, so pace-wise, clearly the 6 is going to be on the lead. They're going 5.5 on the turf, but breeding-wise, the 4 and the 8. So, and the 4 horse is more tactical, but it doesn't seem to have a lot of heart. I like your 8. Van likes the 6. It dueled last time out and still hung in there from the rail. I agree. I agree with Van. I think the 6 horse is going to probably run a very good race. That's what I would do. But I do like the 8. I do, Tony. I think you got a shot. I really do. I think you got a good shot. I think you're going to get a good trip as well. Four, 5, 6, 8 with 1 through 9. With 1, 1, 2, 4, 5. With 4. Jackie's Warrior. I mean, if you beat Jackie's Warrior, it's going to most likely be with this 3-horse New York Traffic. And, I mean, this doesn't figure to pay much, so you don't want to play that big of a ticket. And so you have to look to get a long shot here. Oh, I had a blast, Catherine. Yeah, well, Florida or Spain was incredible. Thank you. So I would... I mean, maybe in here you get a long shot. Not here. Not that. Maybe something like that if you wanted to make it $80. So we're rooting for Tony. Thank you so much, Catherine. The 2-horse oldie? I don't think so. I honestly don't think it's even possible. She's just too good. I think you're going to find some horses run decent, but she's going to crush them. Okay, let's root for Tony here right now. And if Tony doesn't win, we're rooting for Tony, but 4, 5, or 6. All right, so one of the inside horses is acting up. It looked like the 2-horse.
Rider briefly off number 1, Creemore, now back on.
Creemore, the 1.
And they're up. As in the beginning for number 2, Lady Firefoot, and she trails. It is Diamond Damza.
I didn't look at it yet, Eric. I need to look at it, though.
Creemore is down on the inside, running in 3rd.
We'll look at it for sure.
Is next in a 4th. And then on the outside is Hope Over Fear, who is racing in 5th position.
So the jockey on the 6 decided to sit back a little bit because the 5 sent, and if I was the 5, I would sent, and if I was the 6, I'd have done the same thing. So, but this sets it up for Tony even more. But the 5 is running very good right now. Here comes the 8.
followed by Lady Firefoot. And then comes Travis, and way back is Jabberwock.
Come on, 8.
They are in the
Get up for
stretch.
Tony. Get up.
Diamond Damza trying to hold off Devilly on the outside. Diamond Damza with the lead, and then Devilly, and here comes Union Dolly.
And the 9's going to win.
Union Dolly
Wow.
to the front. And it will
Sorry,
be
Tony.
Union Dolly. And another upset winner here at Saratoga.
Wow.
Union Dolly at 10 to 1.
Union Dolly getting the win. Let's see here. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, Tony.
How you doing this morning?
Thank you.
Vacation?
Yeah.
Yeah. It should be a nice day today. There's a lot of people already out there.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's nice. There you go.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Take care.
Whenever you finish with the tray, you go leave it outside.
Okay. Perfect.
Number 9, Union Dolly was first. Number 5, Diamond Damza second. Number 8, Devilly finished third. And number 2, Lady Firefoot was fourth. The results unofficial. 9, 5, 8, and 2. Time of the race, 1 minute, 3 and 2/5 seconds.
Sorry, Tony. All right. Let's get out to Laurel Park. Thanks a lot. I'm starving right now. Haven't eaten all morning. Oh, wow. Let me know how that process goes, Doug.
Number 9 is Union Dolly, a 3-year-old bay filly.
All right. So one of the reasons why I love the pace number is a situation like this. You have a 26% horse and you have a 95 pace. Now, this horse faced some really tough competition. No question. And that's going to move this horse up. So what you're going to see is the 2 is going to be on the lead. 7 from the outside is just going to be sitting right outside of it. And 7's going to win the race. And hopefully the 2 can hang on for second. That's what's going to happen. Snack time. Yeah. All right. If we're going to do a 4-hour show or 5-hour show, I have to eat somewhere, you know. The coaching class is huge. I'm going to do Thursday's coaching class. So, but this isn't going to pay anything. I don't see this 3-horse running in the money. And the 2-horse doesn't necessarily have to be second. 7's going to win this race. For sure. We're going to add it. We're going to add a Saturday class very soon, Eric. Very soon. Sometimes looking at these horses helps. Let's look at them real quickly. One looks okay. Looks great. They're free, Leo. Shaz, I'm going to check that out. We're going to look at Del Mar a little bit today. What time is it? Almost noon. Incredible. We started at 9:15. It's almost noon. Crazy. How fast does it go? Seven looked pretty good to me. What's up, Young? Young boss in the house. Go to EquinEdge.com and you'll see on the top, watch. Up here, free coaching class. Click on there, choose the date you want, and 8 spots left. Click on it, and then you confirm the class, and it'll send you a link. So easy to do. A try. All right. Sorry about your 8, Tony. You are always have been a joy on these shows, Tony. You definitely add to the shows. I like when you get frustrated too. All right. You remind me of me like that. I think we'll cover a little bit. We'll look at some Del Mar races. I like 7-2 over 1 and 6 trifecta. I don't know if I have any money left. Did I give it all back? I did. Yeah, that's a new one. Haven't seen that one before. Oh, thank you so much, Rob. It gets better. You'll like it even more and more. And some cool shit's coming too. Really neat stuff. How about this? 7 over 2 over 1616. All right. They're going into the gate.
Dry Well. Petition Prayer. Two to 5 on Divine Huntress. In line. And they're off on the Miss Disco. Little bit of that going right to the lead and opening up quickly on Divine Huntress and Petition Prayer. So it's going to be a little bit of that. About a length and 3/4 in front. Divine Huntress and Petition Prayer. Petition Prayer is tugging pretty good there. Has moved to second spot. And back to Dry Well. And Sweet Gracie's in the back. So little bit of that. Up front, leads at about a length. Down the back stretch run from Petition Prayer. Big favorite Divine Huntress is third, about the 3-path. They're followed by Dry Well and Sweet Gracie advancing on the inside. Sweet Gracie going to make a move on the inside and has room down to the inside of a little bit of that to prompt the pace now. So a little bit of that's been going slow as Sweet Gracie's moved all the way up to second out inside. Here's Divine Huntress in third position, a length of 3/4 from the front, and Petition Prayer and Dry Well trailing the field. Little bit of that, and Forest Boy slowed it right down. 2.5 furlongs left to go as Divine Huntress gets a tap now to catch her. On the inside is Sweet Gracie third. Petition Prayers drop back and Dry Well on the outside. They turn for home. Little bit of that. Divine Huntress on the outside now, right up on even terms, and Sweet Gracie at the rail. Into the stretch with a furlong left to go. Divine Huntress, Sweet Gracie down to the inside, out the center of the track. Petition Prayers trying to come again with a run. She dropped back, but coming toward the center of the track. Divine Huntress, Sweet Gracie down to the inside. She's giving all Sweet Gracie, and Divine Huntress photo finish. Photo! I believe Divine Huntress pulled it off. It's a tight photo. Sweet Gracie was there, and Petition Prayer with a comeback run third.
7-1. That's the one thing I was worried about with the 2. Is that the 2 horse, maybe the 7 furlongs would be too long. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. We're going to start hitting these things. Watch. Sometimes you can look at the GSR tab and just kind of look at how a horse is done in these types of races. So in this case, 1 mile and 70 yards in the synthetic. The 2 horse is 30%, top EquinEdge pick. 2 wins, 3 second place finishes, and top GSR, and has a very good SOR. I mean, this is a solid horse. Today there is a pick 6. Everybody's delay is different, Jesse. So it's not anything that I can control from here, unfortunately. I'm going to imagine this 2 horse is going to be very tough to beat. Oh, you had the 1-7 run? No, you can clearly see the 7 beat the 1.
Still time for wagers on the Rainbow Six. It starts here with a $300,000 jackpot pool guarantee. Speaking of picking six, we have our 6-pick contest going on in the first floor of Soak Simulcast Center. It's free to play. If you're an XB Rewards member, it's free. That's FREE. That spells free, and it's free to you to play for $2,500 in a prize pool today. Just pick the last 3 winners at Gulfstream and the last 3 winners at Saratoga.
Weird. Four is dropping in class. So we're looking at a pick 6. Thanks, James. We'll try to get to that. Man, this is a tough one. I didn't love this horse. I remember, hard one to trust. This 10 horse, I noticed top GSR. This is not a badly bred horse. So you might want to watch for this. This sequence in the pick 6, this might pay. My note here didn't like the rail. This 3 could run better. This 11 had a terrible trip last time out. Not a great place to be on the post, though.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
I really don't think this 4 horse is a single. I really don't. I might recommend the 6 horse. What a wide open race. Oh my God. I'm going to recommend this ticket in the pick 6. I'm going to play it. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The horses are at the gate.
2, 3, 4.
It's
5,
now
6,
post time.
7, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 2.
Race 6 today is
1,
the Cole
4,
Prisby
5,
Summertime Spectacular.
6.
Welcome to the races, Cole. Enjoy your day. As race day speed takes her spot in line, La Russia will be next. Waiting for Smart Spending, Passion Plus, and Midnight Bella.
Kind of like the 2-7 exacta.
Smart Spending under Edgar Zayas. Jose Morelos riding Midnight Bella to take the outside gate.
All right. Let's get this 2 horse home.
They're at the post. Ready for the Rainbow Six. Race Day Speed and Passion Plus, the two grays, were well served at the start, moving wide on the course at Midnight Bella, holding down the rail Zodiac Princess. Zodiac Princess wants the lead, and she'll have it in the charge to the first turn. Race Day Speed gets a great flanking position in second, with Flying Black saving ground. Just ahead of her is La Russia. Then back to Passion Plus and Smart Spending. Midnight Bella last of all, as Zodiac Princess gets clear. The opening quarter to Zodiac Princess. She's 3 lengths better than Race Day Speed, who's an in-hand second. These top two have 3 on Flying Black, who's together with La Russia. Then Passion Plus, followed outside by Smart Spending and Midnight Bella. Down the backstretch they go.
You can see the jockey on the 4 horse, not worried about the 1.
On the front.
Completely right now looking at the 2.
From the home and on top by 3. Panici and Race Day Speed start to take up the slack in second. Flying Black is in the red cap third at the inside. Wide on the course in Midnight Bella, La Russia between. Covered up at the back are Smart Spending and Passion Plus as they swing to the far turn. 49-3 for the opening half mile. Here's Race Day Speed to have a crack at Zodiac Princess. Flying Black is angling for racing room under Edgar Perez. Driven and dropping back La Russia. Midnight Bella plotting a wide course. Zayas weaving through traffic on Smart Spending as they run to the top of the stretch. It's Race Day Speed who made first run. Good trip through traffic for Smart Spending. She's up the inside. Flying Black is next with Midnight Bella, and they're at the top of the stretch. Race Day Speed. Luca asked her to finish.
The 4 is going to probably win this race, and the reason is because
Flying Black
of
continues
that
to chase
tactical speed.
toward the inside and third, and
the 2 is going to have to settle for second.
But they're all chasing Race Day Speed, who's close to home on a clear lead. Race Day Speed, too classy for these. She wins a length and a half.
4-2-9.
Second is Flying Black. Third is Midnight Bella. Fourth is Smart Spending. And 143-2.
The start, and best into stride is I'm a Bourbon Girl. Away pretty sharply is Rifling, and going through on the inside is Pop the Champagne Row to contest the lead. They're a length and a half to Handicapping, getting a nice spot. In the center is Bear Speed and Canadian Sweetheart on their outside, and 2 lengths away came Sensational Sarah. Well back early, Stolen's made ground from last, running on, and then Tito's Calling, a gap to one last fling, and Flat Out Angel is last. Racing out in front is I'm a Bourbon Girl, being pressed by Rifling on the outside. Under pressure, Pop the Champagne Row. Handicapping's coming on nicely, and they're well clear of Canadian Sweetheart, and finishing on is Sensational Sarah, and then Tito's Calling. Rifling coming out in front. I'm a Bourbon Girl. Rifling. Handicapping has plenty of room on the inside. The 3 of them are well clear. Out in front, it's Rifling getting the upper hand narrowly. Rifling from I'm a Bourbon Girl. Rifling in front. Handicapping the inside. I'm a Bourbon Girl coming back, and down the outside, Stolen is flying. Handicapping's got it. Handicapping the winner. Rifling second. Third, I'm a Bourbon Girl.
The horse was left for dead. Isn't that incredible? You have a second-time starter, third-time starter, a first-time starter, and those are the horses on the front pretty much the entire way, and the system had that. Really incredible. The GSR. Look at the top 3 GSRs, 2, 6, and 9. For sure, Ellen, for sure. Look at this 2 horse here at Saratoga. Look at this. Top pace number. It is open. It creates opportunities. Like this 5 horse being 3-1 right now, it's 12% to win, 3 wins and 24 tries going 6 furlongs in the dirt. No pace advantage whatsoever. These are horses you try to beat. I do like the 1. But with this many horses in the race and that rail, that is not going to be easy. Big GSR by 8 points. See, none of these horses really have a big advantage, which means that a horse is going to have to be either have an advantage in some way, like this one in the pace, the 2, or it's going to have to get a good trip. So if we visualize this based on the pace and the class, I guess the 1 actually could get the lead with that class. That's possibility. This horse is 4-1 right now. I think the 2 will have the lead, but the 1's going from the rail. 5 wins in 11 races. I don't think the 1 needs the lead. But it needs to be near the lead. You're right. I mean, it's rated some. You can see here, it was a length back at the second call and still won the race. Thanks, Linda. Thank you so much. All right. Well, hopefully you're going to bring us some luck. I think we've had a little bit of bad racing luck. So 1 has top SOR, top GSR. The only thing I don't like is the rail. It's 7-2 right now. 46-1 here against an 80 SOR group. Throw that out. Was that a grade 1? Yeah. I mean, no. This horse is in for a tag as well. The 9, for sure, has a good SOR. I think that's a good call. I think in a race where there seems to be some speed in here, I think the 9 has a good look for sure. Man. I mean, I'd probably bet on the 2. And I do like the 9 to come from behind. Big Bobby's very interesting as well. Second off the layoff. He probably wasn't ready to go first time out.
And big engine.
I would imagine you're going to see a better race from this horse. It's a tough race. I made 2 is going to be very interesting to go gate to wire.
took him away to a good beginning with Bronx Bomber up there along with Hot Rod.
And two
Rumble.
broke very
Amundsen
slow.
now moves on through Hot Rod, Rumble, and Amundsen, and their heads apart. Bronx Bomber is right alongside as they move up the back stretch.
The EquinEdge top picks on the lead.
Rumble by a head over Amundsen. Bank on Shea is down at the rail. Flying Emperor's in between horses up into fourth. Then comes Quick Flash in fifth. Bronx Bomber is now back running in sixth. Then comes Big Bobby in seventh. Followed at the back by Masked Marauder and Big Engine. The quarter went in 22 1/5 seconds as the field races around the far turn. And Amundsen on the outside has now grabbed the lead from Hot Rod Rumble. Quick Flash, the Grays on the outside. Bank on Shea towards the rail. Then Flying Emperor and the Bronx Bomber. The half went in 45 seconds. And it is Amundsen with a 2.5 length lead. Bronx Bomber on the outside. Then Quick Flash. Hot Rod Rumble is back running in fourth. And it is Amundsen in front as they
What a tough race, right?
Over the wire. Amundsen in front under Manny Franco. 1 by 3.5 lengths. Quick Flash was second.
4-6.
For third.
I mean, when we're handicapping these things and we don't know, there's a reason for it, right? I mean, that was the second lowest EquinEdge morning line. I will tell you what I did notice, and we'll do a pick 5 here. What I did notice over at Saratoga so far, it seems like speed is holding. So I would watch for that for the rest of the races. So the EquinEdge, the 6 horse, has a top GSR and EquinEdge long shot. So 8 is very interesting because in a race where the win percentage, the top win percentage horse is only 24% in the 7 horse, the 8 horse is 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, and EquinEdge is second pick and has a good win percentage. And if you look at its record, it's got 1 win and 1 second and a decent SOR. So it's a price play as well. And it's won 2 straight races. So it could certainly run well. So let's look here. Can this 2 rate? That's the, yeah, it can. Matitude. I would like a horse like this because it's going to be sitting right off of the pace. Whereas, and the 7 can rate as well. 7's going to get a really good trip, but is it this good? I don't know if the 7 is this good. I think the 7's going to be right there, but maybe start getting weak in the end. And it might be the 2 horse that gets up and catches it. The 1 needs the lead for its best, and it's going to be flying with the 4 horse. And 4 seems, yeah, so you've got some cheap speed here. I like this too. I think the 7's going to get a wonderful trip, but I think in the end, I think the 2 horse is going to be tough. And the 8 will be closing. 100% the 8 will be closing. Spun glass. Solid. This horse is very solid. Not the best breaker in the world, but this horse is very solid and gonna get some speed. I would say 238. The 6 horse with the EquinEdge long shot, we talked about this horse. This horse could run good as well. I'm just a little worried about the distance of 5.5 furlongs. It could be too short for this horse. So, you know, the 6 is the type of horse that maybe you put. What's up, Patrick? The 6 horse is the type of horse that maybe you put in the 4 spot, like Kiat in the Superfecta. You know, but I'm going to say 328. I'm going to force the system to do that. So that's the ticket I would do. Hector Barrios, he's okay. He's all right. Been doing it a long time. Did he? Yeah, he's a journeyman. I tried to block these, just so you know. These things, they are a nuisance. They don't go away easy. We might cover some Del Mar stuff. I don't know. I'm just sitting in the hotel room, so really got nothing else going on right now. It's beautiful out here in Huntington Beach. So if we're all having a good time, then why not? It's covering 4 horses here, but this is what I'm looking at right now. I think you might have to cover these horses too. So I might recommend this ticket here at Laurel. If you wherever else you want to cut back, but this is what I would recommend. I'm going to play this. Okay. So 238 in here. You might want to do an exacta box 238 as well. I think we could try to beat that 7.
Late pick 5 starts here.
I like the 2 Matitude best. I do, Dave. I use the ticket generators for the tries.
Mistakes.
I do. Hey, Tiffany. Oh, what do you think about the penny payouts at
Elevation?
What is that? I don't even know what you're talking about on that. I'm sorry. Maybe somebody can explain.
Matitude.
I think Matitude sits in 3rd or 4th
Androbia.
on the inside and romps. I think there's a lot of speed in here, and I think it's cheap speed.
We have a Matitude.
Come on, 2.
Spun Glass. Can the Queen.
Go get him, Perry.
And Golden Can. White Knuckle Flyer.
All right, let's see what happens here. I like this 2 a lot.
9-5 on Can the Queen. 2-1 Spun Glass. Last one coming up. In the Jamila on the Fort Marcy turf for 87 feet. Going to the second finish line. And they're off in the Jamila.
Just don't give the 4 an easy lead.
Golden Can very fast out of the air from Margie's Have It in Spun Glass. Can the Queen moving forward. And White Knuckle Flyers only about 4 from the early pace. Island Philo is next, followed by Matitude and Adrobia. And Ella Nation racing in the back of the pack. Ella Nation some 15-16 off that pacemaker. Golden Can. Golden Can and Can the Queen. Golden Can in front by 2 from Can the Queen heading into the turn.
The jockey's just giving the 2 horse a weird-ass ride. I don't know if he's stiffing the 2 or what he's doing, but he's not even asking the 2.
The outside is Island Philo. They reach the top of the lane now and turn for home. Golden Can 2 lengths in front from Can the Queen.
Terrible
Margie's
trip.
Heaven down to the inside. Spun Glass unwinding in between horses.
Go on the outside somewhere.
Spun Glass is in between horses.
I mean, how much best is the 2?
Path. One off the inside. Here comes Spun Glass. Spun Glass, good kick. Spun Glass now striking a narrow lead. Spun Glass and White Knuckle Flyer. Island Philo for the fire outside there. Is Spun Glass. Island Philo, Spun Glass, Island Philo, White Knuckle Flyer, 3 would go. Ella Nation closing 2. Spun Glass, Ella Nation.
3-5. You got to get racing luck as well, but 3-5.
Minute 4.28.
Well, at least the 3 got there.
Down to the second wire run.
Oh, the breakage you're talking about? Yeah, that adds up for sure. Yep, it adds up.
Spun Glass kicking between to the first finish line.
All right, well, if you played the Laurel Park
First wire.
pick 5, did I play it? I played it with you guys. All right. I needed the 2 to at least get second. But the 2 had a terrible trip. Bad trip.
Minute 4.28 the time in the Jamila.
Who was the jockey? Caramanos, 43%. Terrible trip. 2 was the best in the race.
Well, 3, 5, 9, 8. 3 Spun Glass, figure Lynch aboard. 2-1.
All right, we got 5 minutes before race number 6 at Woodbine. Gulfstream Park, race number 7 is coming up here in a minute. They have, Brian. Catherine likes 478 here at Gulfstream Park. And I'll tell you what, I don't know what happened to Peter Walder, but wasn't he hitting close to like 30% at the beginning of the year? I mean, he's gone down fast. I mean, I don't know how you get that cold. Something's amiss there. The problem with this horse, look at this. It breaks last almost every single time, and it runs on. And it's for my friend John Guarneri, but I mean, it's going to need a lot of luck. This horse is completely dead on the board. But Zaya's re-rides. But it's also EquinEdge's second pick. I mean, this is just a crazy wide open race. I have no idea who's going to win this race. I really don't. I mean, the speed horses have not been winning. I mean, the 7 clearly is going to be on the lead. I mean, maybe take the top SOR. If you do that, you get a horse like the 2 horse. Maybe. American Ninja, the 5 is interesting, but those 6th place finishes 3 races in a row don't thrill me much. I mean, maybe. I mean, it's definitely your type of play, Oldie, for sure. And it makes sense. This horse, the last couple of races, really burned money. I don't know what change we would see besides Edgar Perez. I mean, it's just crazy. They're loading into the gate. I honestly don't.
Miguel Vasquez.
I don't know how many times you guys have seen me not give a pick out, but this will be
Outshine
the first.
Going forward next. Now
I have no idea.
American Ninja and Benelux.
I want to say the
Coco
EquinEdge long
Charlie,
shot go Mike a little
He's
bit.
on the outside gate, and he will complete the lot.
6-5 right now on
Veteran
the 6
claimers
horse
on
is
to
crazy.
Track
Win or
to start
lose.
today's late pick 5. Coco Charlie to take the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Terrible start for Stage Ready. Great start for Outshine, and Zayas is riding him aggressively today, but he's not as fast as Benefactor, who's now up to take over. Wide on the course, but getting over is Poco Charlie. They're stacked big time after that. American Ninja works into the clear, floating out Mr. Matuszczak, who floats out Benelux. Then back to Long Beach Kid and Go Mike. Stage Ready is next, and Koblamas settles into the back.
I know, right?
Around the first turn they go.
Nakedness.
With the advantage, it's Benefactor. In front narrowly, Poco Charlie is up alongside
Poco
second.
Charlie.
Benelux is a 3 wide third at the rail, 4th and Outshine. American Ninja follows along in 5th.
What's that, Chuck?
Outside Mr. Matuszczak, encouraged to keep up already. It's a gap of another 4 to Long Beach Kid, who's racing together with Stage Ready. Then Go Mike, and the trailer is Koblamas. They go to the half-mile point. It's still Benefactor, the target. Poco Charlie, he's had a smooth trip. He's racing from second. Up on the outside, it's Benelux third. American Ninja needs a way out for Edwin G. Zaya stays parked at the rail without shine.
Never a good place for the 5
Check.
is right now. Struggling, and the jockey's already out.
Now he's
9's
for a serious
done.
run, and he's getting
10's running very good. Probably running best of all of them right now.
Outside 4 wide. Outshine tamely.
I think it's going to be very
American
difficult to
Ninja's
beat
been
the 6 horse
now.
or 7 or 10. Excuse me.
Long Beach kid Cobla Mas has played no role in this.
Oh, you did it, Anthony? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you did. It makes a lot of sense if you're going to stay with EquinEdge. For sure.
From the outside, it's Benelux there second. Mr. Matthews Check is flattening out. Weaving through traffic is Cobla Mas with a late punch. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Poco Charlie, he's finding what he needs. He leads a length and a quarter. Second is Benelux. Cobla Mas.
Yeah, I mean, look at this 2-horse race, 10-9.
Poco Charlie in front. Benelux was second. Well back to Cobla Mas third. And then it's American Ninja.
They're going into the gate at Woodbine. And I had the EquinEdge long shot, the 7, Lincolnville Beach. Five's got some class. I know. I kind of like the 1. Oh, heavens. 1 and 7.
3 wide Green Gables and a length away Lincolnville Beach right behind them. Carrick's Beauty is 5th on the inside. They've come 4 or 5 clear of Halo Style. Dazzling Diva and My
7's
Girl
running
Huda.
beautifully up there.
Out in front of Battle Goes On. 3 of them across the track. Green Gables stretches to the lead on the outside.
How about that long shot? Look at the 7.
Butt in the center. 2
If it's
away
good enough.
Lincolnville Beach and Carrick's Beauty.
Gonna have to catch the 4, but the 7's running
My Girl
nicely.
Huda, Halo Style.
Jockey looks
Dazzling
confident.
Diva. Green Gables goes clear. Oh Heavens in second. Down the center, Lincolnville Beach running on as Oh Heavens switches.
Come on, 7.
Inside.
One time
Beach
for the good
coming up on
guys.
the outside.
Come on.
Green
One
Gables
time.
there in front. And then Carrick's Beauty trying
One
to run
time. There you go.
down.
Keep on.
Lincolnville Beach.
Stay on him.
Green Gables fighting back.
Stay on him.
Lincolnville Beach on the outside.
Stay on him.
Green
He's on.
Gables the rail. And now Carrick's Beauty coming on the outside. Lincolnville Beach in front. Lincolnville Beach the winner. Carrick's Beauty second, Green Gables third. Behind them, Oh Heavens, Halo Style, My Girl.
13-1.
At last, Dazzling Diva.
How's that, huh?
1950.
Tell me somebody bet the 7. Nobody. They were just loading into the gate. Look. 7. Numero 7. Lincolnville Beach. I've been too cold. You guys don't trust me. You did, John? Nice. Okay. Good. Catherine did too? All right, good. All right, let's couple you did. We never stay cold. Ever. So let's take a look and why. So SOR was good. EquinEdge long shot. 9-1 on the EquinEdge morning line from a 20-1. GSR sucked. Okay. Let's look at Saratoga. Maybe we can get on a roll. Maybe that'll get us going off the schneid. I mean, the 2-horse has such a dominating pace advantage, but it's not going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter. This horse and the SOR is because, don't forget, once a horse breaks its maiden and it runs its first race, then the system will only judge against winners. And that's why you see a 74. right here. All the horse did was go gate to wire, and it needs the lead, and it went gate to wire against a 48 group. Now, that was a damn grade 2 field, the Black-Eyed Susan for this filly. I mean, she's got a dominating pace number. And maybe she can do this. I don't think so, though. I would really want her to have a better GSR, and she doesn't. See, look at, she's like more bred for, like, to me, way shorter. Yeah, I think she's going to breathe fire at the end, but she's going to be on the lead. No question. Who's the jockey? Carmouche? You're going to have a tough time beating this one-horse Marvelous Mod. You really are. I mean, she's in really nice form right now. Her GSRs are monstrous. Flavian Pratt gets off the 3 and the 9 to ride the 6. And I don't, what throws me, I don't think the 6 is that great in comparison to the 1. So I think the 1 is by far the horse to beat. And the 5 horse, we don't know the upside of this horse, but I will tell you this. I mean, to run in this non-graded stakes race, break from the 12 hole, break 12, and lose only by a length and 3/4 off of a layoff. I mean, it takes a pretty nice horse to be able to do that, right? And now you're getting Luis Saez aboard. So, and this horse has really nice GSRs as well. So I would imagine this horse is going to be really tough. I like the EquinEdge picks 1-5. And I'm going to do a backup exact just because it's Flavian Pratt, 1-6. I just think third race off the layoff, and this isn't really that strong of a group. It's okay, but it's not that strong. So we're going to, Rob, we're going to have, that's a good question though. We're going to have statistics that eventually you're going to be able to run whatever statistics you want to run, because we don't want to run them and give them to everybody, because then everyone's just going to bet the same thing and it won't be worth anything. But we're going to give people the ability to go, okay, I want to see this. I want to see this. I want to see this. I like the one horse Marvelous Mod. I like the favorite to win the race. All right, they're loading into the gate over at Saratoga.
Malibu Curl and Ensemble.
I like the 1-5. I like the 1-5-3 or 1-5-6, and I added the 1-5-9. But I think the 1's dominant in here.
They're all in line.
You like the 5? I understand.
And they're off. And it is Missy Greer and Finest Work. Down on the inside is a Marvelous Maud. Now ranging up. There goes Ensemble, along with Malibu Curl. Missy Greer is the leader. Ensemble, Malibu Curl, and Finest Work. Those three are all together. Then the favorite, Marvelous Maud on the inside, racing in fifth. Wicked Groove is...
Whoa, that 4 horse took off and made a right turn.
Blowing the turn at the back of the pack is number 4, Liddy Kate. Liddy Kate is the trailer. The leader is Missy Greer. By a length. Ensemble is second. Malibu Curl runs in third. And then comes Finest Work next in fourth. The quarter win in 25
What's up, Hunter?
seconds. Missy Greer, Ensemble, they are 1-2 with Malibu Curl in third. In between horses is Finest Work in fourth, and alongside is Wicked Groove in fifth. And then it is Marvelous Maud, who's in sixth, about 7 lengths from the front. On her outside is a Lady Emily, and then farther back is a Blissful and Lenny Kate. The half mile in 49 and 4/5 seconds.
Very slow.
Missy Greer takes the field into the far turn. Missy Greer by 2. Ensemble is in second. Malibu Curl runs in third.
Here comes the 1.
Wicked Groove's on the outside.
And the 5 is coming as well. 1's getting first run on the 5.
Who will be widest of all as they turn for home, with Missy Greer still the leader. On the far outside is a Marvelous Maud. Finest Work now looks to come on through. On the outside here is Marvelous Maud now, who has taken the lead. Wicked Groove is right there. They're coming on for the finish. It is Marvelous Maud who will win it.
1-3.
Got up for second. Then Missy Greer and Wicked Groove.
Now I had the 3 for second, so I did not bet that horse to win because I didn't like 7-5, but 1 did get the win. 2 ran huge. That pace was huge, and the horse went off at 20-1 as well. Okay, so we're alive in the Laurel Park pick 5, right? Yep. To the 2 and the 4. 2 right now is 7-5. 4 is 2-1. You had that 2 for second? Oh, you had it for, oh, you didn't have it for third though. Yeah, that was a good race. Oh, you got that, Nathan? Okay, Laurel Park. So let's see how this race is going to play out. So when we look at class, you're looking at the 4 horse who's got a lot of class. Okay. Yes, it does, but if you look at this horse, it won against a 62 group and it won against a 58 group. The last 3 races faced a 74, 64, and 72 and ran like hell. Didn't run. So that doesn't mean anything. This horse is undefeated. And I don't think it needs the lead. But it's got a very fast horse on the outside of it. Al loves Josie. And this horse likes to be in front. I just don't think that this horse necessarily has this kind of class here. And Toledo gets off of the 3 after that win. So you have to believe that he likes the 4 horse better. All right. Now, So let's just say that the 2 horse is screwed because the 3's too fast. Who comes from behind and has class? And that would be the EquinEdge long shot. But when you look at this horse, its style really is to be on or near the lead. And in this particular race, it's going to get a hell of a trip. I just don't know if this horse can rate or not. And this horse, to me, doesn't look good enough. So I think by default, man, seems to need the lead. Doesn't seem classy enough. This one needs the lead, but doesn't seem classy enough. 2's got to go, I would imagine, from that 2 hole. It's really a rough race. I know we've only used the 2 and the 4, but it is a rough race. I think I would probably count on Toledo to find a way to get this 4 horse home. Probably what I would count on. This horse broke from the rail last time out against a 72 group and broke 5th. Lost only by 3 3/8. It's had plenty of rest. Let's take a look at this group. Yeah, the 4. I like the 4 better than the 2 because of the 3 in there. Man, look at the pace that was in this race last time out. I mean, whew. This is a horse that's won $218,000 that won this race in only 4 starts. And look at this horse. I mean, it's done nothing wrong. I mean, what a tough race, right? Yeah, so that was a really, really strong race that the 4 horse comes out of. There is nothing in here like that. Nothing. I would definitely have to say that the 4 horse is going to be very difficult to beat, especially if the 3 duels with the 2. I would give the 4 a long look. Now the 6 horse gets a good trip here. So I would, maybe do a 4-2 exacta, and then I'd come back with a 4-6 saver in case the 2 gets dueled into submission with the 3. So I'm thinking this 4 horse, the horse you have to try to beat. And look, it's 9-2 dead on the board. I thought this race was crazy wide open. I didn't like the 4. I thought this 10 horse was very interesting first time started, the EquinEdge long shot. But I think probably this horse who broke from the 3 hole and broke 7th and was bet, I just don't understand why this horse did, like, after running like this, is only 7% to win. But I'm going to chalk it up to the 4 horse is taking 40% of the money, is taking so much of the money. Here's the other thing I will say about the 4. I do think it's going to run a better race. And I'll tell you why. Because it's been facing 56, 56, 52, 54, 56 SOR. Look at the last time it faced a group like this. It was a 48. Now, this horse was off about a year and a half, right? No, about 2 months. Okay, that was no big deal. So it's been facing really, really, really tough straight maiden races. So it's going to run a better race. It's going to run a better race. Maybe we shouldn't be so quick to throw out this 4. It's got a good GSR as well. How about this first-time starter, 3 Witches, the 2? Look at this work here, 7 of 39. I'm guessing this horse can run better than what we're seeing. Safi Joseph as well. I'm on the 4. I hope the 3 just duels the shit out of this horse. That's my hope. This is the easiest group of horses this horse has faced in a long time. Yeah, I think the 4 looks really tough. All right, they're at the gate. Good luck. Let's get it.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Super Love. Al loves Josie.
We need the 2 and the 3 to duel.
A lot of hope.
3 needs to press the crap out of the 2.
Buff Hello.
What's up, Catherine?
Synergy's Star.
All right, let's get on a roll here. Yeah, I'm seeing my daughters.
Lined up. And they're off at the start at Askra.
2 broke
Synergy
slow.
Star and Buff Hello, and here comes Super Love on the inside. Now with Al Loves Josie. Al Loves Josie and Super Love down to the inside. It's Al Loves Josie just in front from Super Love, who takes back second in tight. A lot of hope
really
on the
having a rough
outside,
trip.
sails up in
Wow,
the clear. Now
nice
Super Love's
riding by the
entangled
jockey
there
on the
in third
4.
position now. Wrangle back into
Riding.
third with 5
Good
furlongs
race
left
riding.
to go. They're followed by Buff Hello and Synergy Star racing on the outside. So Al Loves Josie pouring on the speed, a length and a half in front from A Lot of Hope. As Super Love and Tough on the inside, they're third, and Buff Hello is in fourth, and Synergy Star only 4.5 lengths will cover them into the far turn run. The pace has been strong. Al Loves Josie, A Lot of Hope trying to get closer. Buff Hello, hard-ridden Super Love down to the inside, really now has his work cut out for him as they make the top of the stretch run with Synergy Star on the outside. A Lot of Hope takes over from Al Loves Josie. Buff Hello is next, then Super Love battles, but a lot to do. too much into the stretch, and it's a lot of hope. Opening up now, 3 now pops away by 4 with a furlong left to go. And Jevy on Toledo can ready to pose for the picture here at Laurel Park, as a lot of hopes coming home strong to win by 9, 10, 11. It's a lot of hope by
Well, we didn't have to worry about that, did we?
a lot of hope will win by some dozen lengths from Buffalo second.
And we didn't get the exacta, but got the win bet. Did the 6 get second? We did kind of a saver, didn't we? I can't remember. Tell me that 6 got second. Oh, 3 got second? Or did the 6 get up? Looks like the 6 got the 3, right? Oh, easy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, no, 6. Wow. There we go. We finally got one. 8-1 on that 6 horse as well. We talked about maybe the 2 horse stopping and then the EquinEdge long shot getting up, but the 4 horse is perfect. Wow. All right. Bring back nature. It's like, okay, next. I love this. I love it. Okay. All right. The more I look at this race, the more I'm liking the first time starter, the 2. And the more I'm actually liking the 4 as well. No, don't apologize. I think it's great. I'm just busting your chops. I'm feeling my oats now. I got to win. No, there is a bottle of wine in here in this hotel room. There is a bottle of wine. Maybe that's cause for celebration. Okay. So the reason why I'm liking the 4 a little bit more, even though this 4 has burned a shitload of money, is it's facing way easier in here. And there really is not much in here. There's just not. This horse is not that great. We already know who he is. And so the more I'm starting to like this horse. And Zayas jumps aboard. Now, there's been some top jockeys on this horse, and this horse has not run. But it did steady last time out against better. Now it's 40% to win. It's cutting back in distance. It's got a decent GSR. I mean, it's still a money-burning son of a bitch. But I think 3 Witches, the 2 can... I'm not betting this race. I think this is just too difficult of a race. By the way, did you see Toledo and how good of a job he did? When that 2 horse broke slow and then tried to rush up, he asked the 4 horse for some horse and blocked him off. Did you see that? Amazing job. So I think the 10 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, I know it's 26-1. I know that the EquinEdge morning line says 50-1, but there's not much in here. We didn't talk about the 7 horse Kittens Appeal much. I'm not really sure why. It added blinkers first time last time out and had a big time improved effort. Sonny Leon's on. Gets extra distance. GSR drops a little bit. It wasn't the strongest field in the world, but this isn't either. Look at all the gate works on this for this horse. 1, 2, 3. I never liked that. Never. But maybe this horse is so good, and D'Angelo's throwing a curveball, throwing Morales on there. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Oh, shit. There's an objection? Come on.
The horses are
Jockey
at the
objection,
gate.
2 against 4.
It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, starting leg of the late pick 4. 8-5 favorite is number 4, Red Light Racer under Edgard Zayas. 7-2 on Boston Princess.
No.
5-1 action for
No.
Kitten's Appeal, but all the money's
Sour
on 4,
grapes.
Red Light
That's
Racer.
ridiculous. That's
Here's Red Light Racer, one
nothing
of 2
there.
in here with the E5 lime colors on. Now, Ginger Sparkle.
Stewards have dismissed the claim of foul.
Yeah,
No action
that was
will
a
be taken. Race
ridiculous.
7.
I would never take that jockey seriously again on the objection. That was ridiculous. Come on. I was just really
Kitty
good
McLean
race
is
riding.
ready. On the outside, Delordis will complete the line. Delordis going up and in. Time for the late pick 4. In the gate.
Come on, 4. Just stop burning money. Broke slow again.
Fire off and running. Good start out wide for Delordis, who heads off for the early lead. Kitten's
I'd love to
Appeal
see
has
this 10
speed
run
in
good, the
between them
EquinEdge
and
long
Cindy
shot.
Lou Who, moving at the rail, and Tyrona's not far away. Shuffled back a touch, is reaching stride. Red Light Racer, one of the last to get underway. In fact, Red Light Racer
I'm
is
telling you,
last
that
to get
4 is
underway
a money
as they
burning
make their
son
way to
bitch.
the half-mile point. Cindy Lou Who now
Cindy
makes
Lou
up
Who.
to a naked behind Kitten's Appeal, who's on the front end. Tyrona is there third. In tight between is 3 Witches. That doesn't do Boston Princess any favors. Getting started out wide are Kitty McLean and Delordis. Then it's a gap of another 2 to Red Light Racer, who's improving with Ginger Sparkle as they round the far turn. Up front, now taking the lead.
Cindy Lou. This is such a
Who.
bad field.
She's in front 3 parts of the length. Kitten's Appeal is there
10's
second.
done, 1's
Winding
done.
up while getting into the
2 is
clear.
coming.
3
Here's the
Witches
first
and
time
Red Light
starter.
Racer.
Come on,
Wide
2.
the course, Ginger Sparkle
Come on,
is
2.
underway. Still plenty of
Oh,
chances
yeah.
here.
All
Off
day.
the turn in the stretch drive.
All
It's
day.
Cindy Lou Who with Kitten's Appeal with
All
renewed
day.
vigor toward the rail.
Money in the
Down
bank.
center and 3 Witches.
Money in the
Continues
bank.
a sustained run out the center and Ginger
Money in the
Sparkle.
bank.
There's an 1/8 of a mile to go.
Money
Here's
in the
3
bank.
Witches taking on an embattled duo up front.
Money in
Cindy
the
Lou
bank.
for a narrow lead, battling on Kitten's Appeal.
Money in the
Down
bank.
center,
What are
3
you guys
Witches.
sweating about?
3
Nothing to
Witches
sweat about.
surges
Nothing.
forward doing it. Cindy Lou Who
All
was second,
day.
Kitten's Appeal third,
All day.
Tyrona's fourth, then Ginger Sparkle.
All day. First time starter, the 2. What are you guys worried about? There better be some booms here. The lean. Come on. 7-1 we got on that horse. You guys are stingy with these booms. Kevin, okay. All right, there we go. We said 2. All right, we are. We're going in the right direction now. Woodbine, 629.
After Lido Key, out wide on the track, Anne of Cleves,
nice,
Lido
John.
Key, the centre, English Biscuit on the
Five's gonna
inside.
get this one
English
outside.
Biscuit, Lido Key and Anne of Cleves, 3 across the track.
No.
And English
Not.
Biscuit has won
Who's
it
on the
narrowly
inside?
from Lido Key and Anne of Cleves. Back
English
and forth,
Biscuit.
Murray.
Who is
a
that?
gap to make no mistake, and Omniat. 137.
Whoa, 20-1, 1% chance of winning. How many times you guys see that? All right, Saratoga. What's up, Matt? Oh, you did? Okay, good. Good. All right.
It is a photo for the win. The first quarter,
New York
24
Breds
and
here.
1, half a mile, 48 flat, 3/4, 112.
7-1 on 3 Witches. I know. I'm out. So Pacific Coast Highway, PCH, is right here, and so there. I got the window open right now. I don't. Let me see if I can show you guys this. This is the view. You guys see that? Beautiful, right? It's crazy crowded out here. Okay. All right. I got a little bit overzealous. You can come back now. Okay. Did you guys see that? Beautiful, right? That's Huntington Beach. My kids were raised here. So we raised my kids here. Lived in Huntington Beach and Newport Beach for 30 years, longer. All right, Saratoga, race number 7. You guys want to do a pick 5? Newport Beach is just south here of Huntington Beach. Jackie's Warriors singled. See, Jackie's Warrior can rate just a little bit. Now, I know the 1's fast, and I know that the 6 is fast, for sure. But the problem, see, I'm inside here with you guys since how long? 4 hours now. 4 hours. You see the sacrifice for you guys? Um, 6 is definitely fast as well. But when we're talking about class, that's where Jackie's Warrior is just going to stand out. And when you look at the race, like if you look at this race, and we can go back to it, I mean, this race, Jackie's Warrior couldn't get the lead in the Breeders' Cup Sprint. That's the only bad race. And the Stephen Foster going 7 furlongs, that was an 82 SOR. I mean, this is a 78, but this is all about Jackie's Warrior. Its main competition in speed is one a 66. This one, a 62 on the GSR. I just, Jackie's Warrior is gonna find a way to get the win. Oh, thank you so much for hitting the like button, everybody. Thank you so much. It helps our channel. We appreciate it. Want to give a big shout out to my team too. Brad, Anna, Emily, I don't know. There's a bunch. Shazad, Riley, Alexis. We got a bunch of us. Scotty, you're always so kind. Thank you so much for that donation to the team. Right? I am. I love hanging with you guys. You guys are the best. I think that when, a lot of new people, we're getting a lot of new people joining the site. And I cannot wait for the new release. I'm so pumped about it. I can't help myself. I shouldn't say anything because then when it takes longer than it's supposed to, it's frustrating, and I get it. But the new release, it's like a different site, completely different website. I'm just a fan, honestly. That's where I'm coming from. Watch that SOR closely. You have a horse here in the 10 that's got a good pace number and has top class and a good GSR, right? I don't know, Richard. Good question. It might be, John. I've got some wine in there. I might break it out, honestly. Cheers. All right, this is what I'm going to do, but I'm not anticipating anybody playing this big of a ticket, but two, 4, 5, 10, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 3, 8, 10, 11, 12, 3, 4, 5. Now, of course, Jackie's Warrior is going to be everybody's single. And trifecta box 1, 2, 4, 5, 10. All right, I'm going to watch it with you guys.
For the lead, along with Built to Last. Those two are right together. Foco is next in third. And then it is Right for Mischief who's running in fourth. Hey, Mac! It's Jack is next in fifth. Then the gray, Mr. Champion, who runs in between horses, in sixth. Feathers Road is down at the rail. As the field heads for the far turn, a three-way battle up front. Built to Last, our one and only. And on the outside, it is Foco. Foco's now taking the lead. Built to Last in second. Her one and only now back in third. Hey, Mac is Jack is next in fourth. Right for Mischief runs in fifth. Then comes Bucker 2, who's in sixth. Mr. Chairman with a lot to do down towards the rail in seventh. Then comes Feathers Road. On the far outside is a Kimbo Dancer. As they come through the stretch, it is Foco challenged here by Hey,
we're gonna get.
It's Jack. Hey, Mac, it's Jack. And now Mr. Chairman is coming on.
Here's the 5.
Chairman. Hey, Mac, it's Jack. Hey, Mac, it's Jack. And Mr. Chairman. And Mr. Chairman got it by a head. Hey, Mac, it's Jack was second.
5, 2, 4.
Feathers Road finished third.
I got the trifecta. Look at that, too. EquinEdge's second pick over EquinEdge's top pick. Pretty incredible, right? Over the top GSR. You still have to bet it right, but at least it gives you the horses like right away. At least you get that. By the way, the 4 had a terrible trip. The 4 was probably best in the race. I put a note on that horse. Terrible trip. Honestly, I don't think the 5 or the 2 would have mattered. Well, I mean, for some of you that bet the 2, I get that part of it, but I mean, everyone's going to bet IRAD. I don't know what the exacta paid.
Number 5, Mr. Chairman, was first. Number 2, Haymackets Jack second. Number 4, Feathers Road finished third.
Wine makes you feel good.
Results unofficial.
All right, well,
5-2-4-9. Time of the race 1 minute 2 and 4/5.
we're alive, right? Of course, we're alive in the pick 5 over at Laurel as well. So we did the 2 and 4. So we have the 5 and the 8 here at Laurel. 5 is 1-5 right now. Okay. Oh, good luck, Juice. I'm jealous. I wish I was heading down there. I wish I was playing in that $5,000 tournament. Oldie's got 2 singles. Okay, so those are Oldie's singles. Jackie's Warrior and Epicenter.
Seventh race official. The winner is number 5, Mr. Chairman. A 4-year-old gray colt by intermission.
Trifecta paid $26.
Mr. Chairman is owned by.
So we're not going to get our money back on that wager.
Second win today for jockey Joe Will.
Then I lost $39.
Mr. Chairman was bred in New York by the owner.
Mr. Chairman. 32%, Jesse. The EquinEdge long shots, first, second, or third. 34%. So they told me they wanted me, and they said they were going to make me an offer, and then they said exact words, we feel like the combination of you and John has been the best we've had in the simulcast. And what's it going to take to get you down there? And I'm like, well, I got to, live there in the hotel for a month and a half. And they said, okay, well, let us get together with each other and then we'll get back to you. And they never got back to me. So, well, they finally got back to me like with 3 weeks before Del Mar. And I had to make a decision whether I was going to go to Spain or not. So I was disappointed. I wanted to be down there, but they made their decision, for whatever reason. It was just different than what they had originally told me. I tried to explain to them, not only was I doing the simulcast every day, but also I was doing a show every single morning just covering Del Mar races. But you have to understand, too, when you're Del Mar and you're pretty much getting the biggest pools in horse racing, you don't really feel like you need many people. So it doesn't change my love for Del Mar, but but I definitely am disappointed. Nice going, Leo. right, let's see how we can bet this. 1 to 5 on Jackson Traveler. So let's see why. So the 8's faster. This horse, I mean, this horse is doing very well. The problem with a horse like the 5 is it needs the lead. It just does. I mean, it got pushed home last time out, but now it's going to have the. It's a 2-horse race because it's only 2 horses that have speed. The 8 horse is not as classy, and the jockey on the 8 is going to think to himself, "I don't have to have the lead," or he's going to press. Toledo's a good jockey, so let's just say these two duel themselves into submission. This is not an easy race. Who's the horse? It's the EquinEdge long shot for sure. The 6, 5 to 1 the morning line, the EquinEdge morning line, 16%, 5 wins in 6 tries, but against a 54 average group. That's the problem. Seven horse has some class, but a 47 GSR. I mean, it just doesn't have any turf breeding. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, look at it go down. It's going down from a 67 GSR to a 47. I mean, youngest of 5. This horse has some class. GSR is good. I mean, this horse could run good. 8 to 1. I'm going to play against the 7, knowing that the 7 still could be 3rd. And I'll tell you one thing, though. Look, the 6 horse likes to win. I mean, it just does. Look at this. 5 wins in the last 6 races. And it lost on a muddy track. That's all. I mean, this is a good horse. This is a really good horse.
On the turf course.
Okay.
The Ben's Cat.
I mean, I wish we had used this horse. I will say that. But the 6 is going to run. So I'm going to do a trifecta. 5-8 with 5-8 with 6. And then I'm going to do an exacta.
And approaching the gate.
5-8 with 6. I mean, how great are the GSRs? Where you can take a horse like this, would probably be a contender, and look at this, 3 second-place finishes in a row and go, but he's dropping. Now, this horse could be in the money. I don't see this horse winning with this GSR. But
the horses have now reached the starting gate.
We all know that have been using this a long time. When we see horses like this that are dropping 20 points in GSR, very rarely do they win. And very rarely do they even end up in the money.
Showtime Cat. Kenny had a notion.
I almost want to put the 9 in the 3rd spot. Trifecta, 5, 6, 8 with 5.
Jackson Traveler.
6, 8 with 9.
Just wave and smile.
All right. Let's see what happens. We'll check out the 1 next. Six is going to run good.
Double Crown. Grateful Bread.
Now we
Even
need
money.
We need the 5 or the 8 in the Laurel Park pick 5 though. All right. Uno más.
Youngest of 5.
They're loaded.
And they're off. Grateful Bread and Jackson Traveler, Sharp Speed and Showtime Cat down to the inside up there too. Just Wave and Smile and youngest of 5 racing 5th on the outside. And
I'm really glad that the 8's not dueling with the 5.
And Double Crown
I'm really happy about
outside.
this.
Only 6.5 lengths will cover them. Jackson Traveler, Grateful Bread on the outside. Jackson Traveler the neck in front. Grateful Bread is keeping up. Another 2 to youngest of 5 in 3rd. Then Showtime Cat is racing in 4th position. The outside Double Crown tries to rally for the back of the pack. Has 7 to make up. It's still a long way to go. Just Wave and Smile, and Kenny had a notion trailing the field. They make the turn in more than a quarter mile home to the second wire finish. Grateful Bread, Jackson Traveler giving all down to the inside with Showtime Cat in 3rd position. They're coming to that last furlong now. Grateful Bread, Jackson Traveler, gritty as can be down to the inside, and the outside is Just Wave and Smile is trying to pick up late. Here comes Just Wave and Smile. Just Wave and Smile, a big threat on the outside. Just Wave and Smile levels off with Gino Bello.
Oh,
Just Wave and Smile, Grateful Bread.
Oh.
Just Wave and Smile, Grateful Bread, and Jackson Traveler in the Benz Cat.
God. Knew that 6 was going to run. Gosh darn it. Why didn't I see that ahead of time?
Minute 4.46.
Ah.
Minute 4.46. 5.5 furlongs in the Benz Cat Stakes on the Kelso course rail, 35 feet. Going to the second wire finish. Grateful Bread tries to hold. Just Wave and Smile outside.
Yeah, easily the 6.
Number 6, Just Wave and Smile first, 5-1.
Yeah, I mean,
Bread
the
was
reason
second.
is because I was rooting for the 8 because we played the 8 and the 5 and the 8 in the pick 5. So that's why I was more rooting for that horse. But started looking and then I also knew we had 5-8 over 6 exacta. So yeah, that's just a drag. I saw that 6 late. Look, we'll look at it again. Right here. The only bad race was on a muddy track. Put the horse back on the turf, and then look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 6 straight races this horse has won on the turf. 6 straight. Eight horse had a perfect trip. No excuses. Ah. All right. This 3 horse didn't like the rail last time out. Unsociable. I think this 3 horse is going to run a really good race. Handsome Prince. Catherine loves the 1. All right. Let's see. Oh, hey, Cindy. I like 2, 3, and 8. I like the 3 best, but 2, 3, and 8. And I would do an exacta box. What I don't, the 6 is even money on the EquinEdge morning line. Not a surprise, but that horse was always going to get bet. I think this race is more wide open. And I'm going to take the 2, 3, and 8 because I like the SOR here at the surface and distance. And I like their record. So I'm going to take that. When you look at the 4 horse, 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third, it's only 15%. The 6 horse has never even been 5 furlongs in the synthetic, and it's only 16% to win. And so I'm going to try to play against horses like that. So I'm going to try to beat both the 4 and the 6, and I'm going to go with the SOR here. So that's going to be my focus. I'm going to take the top 3 horses and do that. I don't know why the 8 horse, the EquinEdge picks don't like it, but Edgar Zayas jumps aboard. I really do like the 3 Unsociable. I don't know what happened to this horse last time out. Oh, I put a note on it. Didn't like the inside. The jockey went on the rail.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 9, starting leg of a late pick 3 offering. The bettors have come for the 6. The Big Daddy Dave. 3 to 1 second choice Indy Lion on the barn change. Mike Morrison now does the training duties with Edgar Zayas riding. Crown's Way Racing purple colors represented with Richie. Here's a recent winner, Be by the Sea. Ice cold on the board. He's 10 to 1 here.
I'm just worried about the jockey here, but the horse is getting
Indy Lion, the 2 favorites. Indy Lion and the colors
I just
of
like
Stars
the 3,
Racing
so I'm going to
to
stick
complete
with
the
it.
line. 5 furlongs on Tapeta Track, start of the late pick 3.
All right.
And they're off. Could not have broke any better. Big Daddy Dave heading off for the early lead. Henry's World and Unsociable are going to make him work early. Richie's trying to angle over for Racing Room and cover up. Down at the inside goes Handsome Prince. Out wide on the course, that's Indy Lion as they make their way to the half-mile point. It's Unsociable and Henry's World heads apart. Big Daddy Dave watching the action unfold from 3rd. Richie's at the rail in 4th. Be by the Sea now 5th. Dropping back is Indy Lion, and at the rail it's Handsome Prince. They run to the top of the stretch. It's Henry's World who throws out the anchor. Unsociable takes the lead. Big Daddy Dave moves to him 2nd. Richie looking for Racing Room on the outside and Be by the Sea. Still some chances here as Unsociable tries to get away from him. Off the turn in the stretch drive, it's Unsociable with a clean pair of heels and 3 lengths on top. 2nd is Big Daddy Dave. He starts to make a bit of ground. From 3rd, that's Be by the Sea. Richie's at the rail. Unsociable driven out. Unsociable in front. 2nd,
We didn't get the exacta, but you know what? Bet that horse to win, thank God. Really liked that 3. Plus, we had that horse in the pick 6, right? I put 1,000 to win on it, but I didn't get the exacta. Hopefully, you guys got that. Nice. Okay. That horse went off at 9 to 2. And so that was good. Nice, John. All right. Thank God I bet that horse to win. I just really liked that 3. This is why your notes can be somewhat good, right? I said, look, this horse did not like the rail last time out. It didn't. And what did it do? The jockey did a really good job. First of all, getting 111 pounds and gets the lead. Huge, 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 huge. Thank you, Catherine. All right. Woobine. Let's go. Let's go. They're going into the gate on the turf. I love these turf races over at Woobine.
Gate 2.
So much. They're going 10 furlongs.
Comes forward.
Better watch that 11 horse and the 6 horse too. But the 6 is the favorite.
Sibolian has gate number 4. Joining now is Keyflower. The filly has gone up. Next is the favorite, British Royalty. And to gate number 7, Sir Sahib. Primo Touch.
Winner is 3,
David
Unsociable.
Morrow.
Second is 6, The Big Daddy Dave. Third, number 5, Be by the Sea.
That's right with Primo Touch. Who's the Star? Emma Jane. And the last is Town Cruise or Frosted Over. Coming up, Frosted Over.
Don't
Goes
forget
to
to
gate
like
10.
the show, you guys. If you don't mind, just press that
Outside
thumbs
post for
up.
Town Cruise. And this field is now all in and locked up.
I don't love anything here, you guys. All right.
On their way in the Niagara Stakes. And one of the best in
I know.
stride. Away well was the favorite British Royalty, but it's on the inside like the King in front of Mighty Heart, Collective Force, and coming forward fast, Primo Touch on the outside. Frosted Over takes a good position, but fighting the rider a little bit. And coming around them, Town Cruise. British Royalty's well-placed mid-pack. Sibolium back on the inside. Keyflower tracks with Sir Sahib, and about 5 away last is Who's the Star. Racing out wide on the track there, Town Cruise, but out in front like the King. Very deep, Town Cruise going up about 6 wide. A length to Mighty Heart is third, 1 to Primo Touch, Collective Force, 1.5.
How many
British
likes
Royalty
do we
having
have
a
on the
good
show
run.
right now?
Frosted Over's a neck away next from Sibolium tracking on the inside. 1 away, Sir Sahib, Keyflower. And 3 away last is Who's the Star. Well off the inside, Town Cruise as they go up the backstretch has the lead. Inside the 6 furlongs by a length and trying to clear them now. Town Cruise getting across, darts towards the rail from like the King.
107.
4 or 5 away, Mighty Heart. A length away, fourth, Primo Touch from Collective Force. Frosted Over is up on the outside, making ground. Behind them is Sibolium, and British Royalty's got back to fourth last from Sir Sahib, Keyflower.
108.
And 3 lengths away last is Who's the Star. Town Cruise has broken away out in front with Like the King, who's come off the inside to re-rally for the lead. They're 8 lengths in front. And then Mighty Heart,
Wow.
Frosted Over's winding up around the extreme outsiders, come into fourth spot.
There really
And then
is a
Collective
premature
Force,
move,
Primo
though.
Touch.
It really
British
is.
Royalty asked to run through the pack. On the
And
inside,
the 2 on the
Sibolium
inside
turning
is
like the
kind of
King, and
struggling
Town
a little
Cruise
bit,
well
but
ahead. Town
is
Cruise
saving
back
ground.
on the inside, and Like the King by 4 lengths. Running home is Mighty Heart in third, and then Collective Force well behind the British Royalty and Sir Sahib down the outside. Like
But
the
two's
King
really
raced away.
like trying,
Like the King, 2.5
but you can
in
see the
front,
2 horse.
and
Look at
trying
how
to run
hard
from the
this 2
back
is
here down
trying.
the outside.
Like,
Who's
it's
the
impressive.
Star?
The
Emma
jockey
Jane.
just got
Who's
excited
the
going, I got a
Star?
shot here,
Munching
but the
up
9's going to
ground,
get
has
him on
come
the
from a
outside.
mile back.
And
And
2's going to have
Who's
to
the
settle for
Star
second.
has come from last to win and win well. Who's the Star wins the Niagara.
9-2-1-5.
From Collective Force, Awakening Like the King or Keyflower.
I mean, and it looked like that. I mean, I had no clue who was going to win that. But the 9, Who's the Star, getting up late. Thanks for the likes, you guys. I appreciate that. Sacramento is coming. Now, there's only 3 horses in the race, but if you've been following Sacramento, I'm telling you, like, it does so good. Let's see, because of the pace. These top pace numbers win so many times. Not there. Well, you have to, by the way, too, you do need to make sure you look at the SOR. So because that's going to move a horse up. So when you have a good pace and you have a good SOR, you're pretty much going to go gate to wire. So you see the 1 horse, it's a top pace barely over the 6, but then you take that 51 SOR and that puts the 6 in the winner's circle, is an example. Look, top SOR, 55%, but you can almost count on this top SOR. But the pace numbers really crush here at Sacramento. Here the top pace wins and has a good SOR. Top pace number wins, has a good SOR. The problem with the 4 and the 6 is they have no speed in this race, but the 2-1 paid 920. Also helps when some of the other metrics line up, where the 2 horse was also the EquinEdge second pick. This 2 had a really nice pace number, but not a very good SOR. But this horse went off at 14-1 and had a 13% number. And the 6 horse won this race and didn't have a good SOR as well. So, but the 2 horse would have been a horse you could have keyed for the first, second, and third spots. You know what I mean? So Del Mar starts soon, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, well, any place where there's speed, because you can utilize the pace number, but make sure when you're utilizing the pace number, understand that the higher SORs are higher class horses, and that'll move the horse up as far as pace is concerned. So just watch for that. No, believe me, otherwise, that's the win percentage, John. That's the win percentage, honestly. They don't work, they don't, you would think they would work that way, but they don't. Like an overall just rating. No, every situation is different, John. That's why you need the GSR. You need the pace number. Sometimes you don't even use the GSR in certain races, and then sometimes you use the win percentages. You know, sometimes you don't use the win percentages because they're all equal. Now you know you need some of the other metrics. So we're live. I know we're live in something, right? Let's see. What do I have? 7,700. We're live. We're live. Single to the 4-horse. Jackie's Warrior. All right, Van. Of course. By the way, I'm doing a Hippico show tomorrow at 8:30 Pacific. We're covering the late pick 5 at Gulfstream Park, so you don't want to miss that. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's really fun. It's a Spanish show that I'm doing every Friday and Saturday, but we're doing it tomorrow because I was having some technical issues earlier, so we're doing that tomorrow. So we need Jackie's Warrior for sure. I think we have to figure out how to make some money, but we're gonna not spend much time on this because I want to go over to Del Mar. I want to find a long shot clearly. If you get the 3 to be second, it's not going to do anything for us. I mean, it's going to be a $2 exacta. And if you look at the 3-horse, look in
1 minute to post. 1 minute.
In 4 tries, going 6 furlongs in the dirt, 3 wins, but it's 67 SOR. I'm going to throw the 3 and the 6 out. Problem is, it's conflicting here. We don't have good information because the 3-horse is EquinEdge's second pick, and I respect that algorithm. So you're making a conscious choice to go away from what the EquinEdge picks are saying. Okay, but that's only one algorithm. The EquinEdge long shot is another algorithm. So I'm choosing to play against that because it's subjective. Willie Boy, for sure, the EquinEdge long shot has some class, and if there's going to be some speed, this is the horse that's going to come from behind, for sure. I like the 2. I don't love the 1 because I think the 1 needs to be near the pace, and it just doesn't seem fast enough. It's not classy enough either. So the 5-horse, if you look at its style, it runs best on the lead, and it just seems to always stop late, doesn't it? So if I'm going to bet this, it would be a 4-2. We're going to go straight to Del Mar. So the way I would play this is a 4-2 exacta. And then I would do a trifecta. 4, 4 looks strained.
The horses are nearing the starting gate.
Hold on 1 second. No, all good. No, I extended. That's not the best I've ever seen her look for sure. But I don't know that I would say she looked drained. Three looks stunning, but this is a move up.
Waiting now for long range Tutty and Doc Amster.
Too calm, yeah. From the inside, Jesse, I don't know. We'll see. But looks amazing.
And they're off in the Alfred G. Vanderbilt handicap, and Jackie's Warrior came away in good order and is going out for the early lead. Challenged on the outside by Doc Amster. Doc Amster and Jackie's Warrior. They are heads apart. Doc Amster has
Shocked.
From the highway
Shocked.
favorite Jackie's Warrior. Willie Boy's down at the rail running in third. Long range Tutty.
How that 6 got the lead? No idea.
Racing in fifth, knee deep in snow. Trails the field in sixth. The opening quarter mile at 22 and 1/5 seconds. And now Jackie's Warrior moves right alongside of Doc Amster, and the two of them are together midway on the turn. Jackie's Warrior, the champ on the outside. Doc Amster down at the rail. They've got a length and a half on Willie Boy. Running next and third. At the back, New York traffic. Followed by knee deep in snow. The half mile in 45 seconds. And they come into the stretch. And confidently ridden here by Joel Rosario. It is Jackie's Warrior who has the lead with an eighth of a mile to the finish. Jackie's Warrior in front by 4 lengths. Knee deep in snow has moved into second. And Jackie's Warrior remains undefeated here in Saratoga. And he wins an unprecedented Grade 1 stakes at the Spa for the third straight season. Jackie's Warrior, a true thoroughbred champion.
What's the rate tonight? Okay, no problem. Okay. Thank you. Okay, bye. Tell me the 2 got up for second. Oh, no. How did that 1 do that? God, she's amazing. Oh, the 2 got third. And I almost did a trifecta, putting the 2 in the third just in case. But I wasn't going to put the 1 in the second spot. I wasn't going to put the 1 in the second spot, so it wouldn't have mattered. You actually saved me money, Catherine. All right, let's get to Del Mar. Pick 5. I mean, such a good horse. A lot of times what you want to do is sort the EquinEdge morning line, because many times in like the top 4 morning lines, go look at it. Go look at yesterday. Go look at earlier today. They win. So you want to watch that. I mean, the 6 horse is getting bet, but I would argue with you that this horse is not going to win this race. It's 5%, low GSR. If it wins, it beats me. You can't play horses like that because they're not going to win very often. Then you come over here and see this 43 on this first-time starter, Lord of Night. 5-1, Lord Nelson coming from behind. At 5.5 furlongs, I'm just going to assume it's going to be a little bit too late. Very, very tough. So what I'm going to do is use those horses. I'm going to use the EquinEdge morning line to help me here. I'm going to get rid of this 8, get rid of this 2, and I'm going to use those 3 horses. Regenerate. I'm just using the system here. I'm not doing anything. It's really tough. I mean, this is a brutal race. Look at these. I mean, none of these horses have even won in the top here on the SOR. I mean, absolute grab bag here. This 4-horse Wedding Groom is a very interesting horse. Second off the layoff. Faced some decent horses. I would definitely use the 4. And that. Tough race. Delmar looks tough, guys. It's not really something I can really pick so fast. I don't know.
Superfecta. Into the turn they go now. Trusty Rusty just with a head in front, but now they lining up on the lead. Lord of Light is in on the inside, Cortez, and on the far side, Top of My Game. Top of My Game now going after that leader. It's 5 back to Sabaru's Grace. Top of the lane, Pat's Paddock Pink in the orange. Pat's Paddock Trick tries to hold on. Top of My Game right up alongside. These two starting to pull clear. Cortez is back in third. At the top of the lane now, and Top of My Game on the outside. Pat's Paddock Pick not done. He's coming right back along the inside. These two battle for the wire. Top of My Game on the outside. A narrow leader drifting out just as tad, but is going on to score. Top of My Game, Edwin Maldonado win it by 2 or 3 in the end.
763 EquinEdge top pick. I mean, just that was a really tough race. Okay, Gulfstream Park, race number 10. You got that, Dave? Awesome. Talk about a consistent horse, right? This too, California Frolic. I wonder what happened here with this horse. Broke 7. Was 34%. I love to make excuses for horses. No, it's all good, Ross. Smells so good. The fire pits outside smells so good. No, I wouldn't say that Jockey's Warrior was my best bet, but now I'm getting into. I didn't plan on staying this long, so I haven't looked at any races, so I don't know if I have what I have coming up. I mean, I hate to even call Jockey's Warrior my best bet because that was probably a lot of people's best bet. She's so good and consistent, you know. She's just an old pro. Sometimes you see things and it's just like it for me, for all of us probably, and all of a sudden it's just like, wow, you know? Did you just ask me the same question, didn't you? Just in a different way? I have no idea. So, all right, let's do the pace here. 39% on the 2. I would argue is dead on the board. I mean, why people are overlooking this horse a bit, I don't know. It's going to get bet, though. 7-horse Grand David. This horse has won a couple of races in a row. It's dropped. Here's the thing. It dropped from 32% win last time out, 47 before, to 13. I don't like that. I don't like that. You're getting decent odds on this 4-horse right now, and I think that's because there's a lot of money being put on the 2. The very, very consistent horse. I would expect this 4 is going to run a damn good race. And if the 2 doesn't show up, it's going to be the 4 that's going to win. I think the EquinEdge picks have got it right. I think the 10 and the 5 are the other horses. I think 5 is a sleeper. And I think the 10 can rebound. I think because the 10 ran so poorly last time out, the win percentages aren't liking it, but I think it can run better. But I like the 2 and I like the 4. So 2 and 4 with 5-10. How you bet that is going to be the key, but I think it looks like some variation of that. You like Edwin Gonzalez in the 7? Yeah. Good luck to you on that one. I'm not a fan of this horse right now in this particular race. I don't like how it's dropped from 47%, 32% down to this 13%. So I'm going to bet against it. Based on what I've learned using the system, no bueno. Not to mention Gonzalez and Barbosa are 0 for 8 in the last year. I'm at 5-1. I'm kind of interested in this 4. So you know what you could do is do a 2-4 exacta and then bet the 4 to win. That wouldn't be a bad play. So what I did was, I'll show you. I did a win on the 4. I did a 2 and 4 with 5-10 exacta. And then I did a 2-4 exacta straight is what I did. So if the 4 wins, I'm still covered. I mean, ideally for me, I'd love to see a 4 win and a 5 or 10 come in second.
Last chance to wager on the Bears Den.
Yeah.
To Peter Track.
He is. And we got Woobine coming up in about 5 minutes from now. But they're at the gate over at Gulfstream Park. I'll be right back.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10, the 9-5 favorite is number 2, California Frolic, a scrappy son of California Chrome. Under jockey Edgar Perez for Armando de la Cerda, the second choice is number 7, Grand David. He's been good of late. For trainer Victor Barboza Jr., it's 5-1 for 10, Treasure King. Also 5-1 for 4, Venezuelan Triumph. Julian DeMora Jr. colors represented with California Frolic, who waits his turn behind the gate. It's a late daily double offering. Loading process continues here with California Frolic still behind the gate. KC Chief is also yet to come forward. So we have 4 away from the start here. Now Marwad is giving up experience to these off a maiden victory. KC Chief and Treasure King, the last 2 out of line. Now Treasure King, colors of Mathis Stable, to take the outside gate. The Bears Den Stakes is the Saturday feature at
Elliot
Gulfstream
likes
today.
7-2. All right. Let's do it, Tony. Come on, 4.
They're at the post. And they're off in the Bears' den. Excellent beginning for Grand David, who's headed off for the early advantage. Moving to him is Reddington, and Reddington's on to take over. Grand David will have to sit second today. KC Chief is an early third from a 3-wide always gambling. Venezuelan Triumphs in the 2-path. Space Runner is along the rail. Then it's a length and a half back to California Frolic out wide on the course in Treasure King. And the early trailer is Marwad. They make their way around
not
the
having the
clubhouse
best
turn
trip.
with long shot Reddington in front. He leads by a length and a half. Grand David is second. KC Chief is at the rail third. Always Gambling is 3 wide. Staying parked at the rail is Space Runner. Venezuelan Triumph is a bit headstrong. It's a gap of 2 to California Frolic together with Marwad. And the trailer there is Treasure King. And David up alongside second. From the inside, that's KC Chief out in the center. Venezuelan Triumph covered up is Always Gambling. Treasure King very wide on the course. Just inside him is the race favorite California Frolic. Perez moves on him 3 wide to keep his racing position. And Marwad is last. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Reddington taken on again by Grand David. Venezuelan Triumph loose now and charging into third. Treasure King very wide alongside California Frolic. Then KC Chief and Marwad. Always Gambling got shuffled back. Venezuelan Triumph. He's up to stick a neck in front. Grand David under pressure, but fighting right back. And it's a gap of another 2 to California Frolic, who needs to do a bit better than that. Off the turn on the stretch drive. Grand David, he has a kick, and he's turned away the initial challenge of Venezuelan Triumph. California Frolic is Marwad loose for the drive at a big price. Grand David still fighting. It's Grand David in front, and the Bears Den Stakes goes to Grand David under Edwin Gonzalez, 3 lengths in front. California Frolic second, Marwad's up third, then Venezuelan Triumph.
7-9. My favorite track in the U.S. is Del Mar.
Come to the starts.
Yep. Nice pick on the 7. Well, here's the thing about this horse. It's dropping big in class. No question. But it is a money-burning son of a gun. It is. And it doesn't particularly have any kind of class edge. How about this 1? This 1's got what appears to be a pretty good chance. You would imagine this horse is going to improve. It couldn't get the lead last time out. How about the GSR on the 2? It's big. EquinEdge long shot.
Menagerie into third, splitting 2 to go up towards these 2. And that trio by a length. Clink Cheers on the inside of Heckler Zora. Back to second last, Stole the Ring, and 2 to Courting Courtney is last. The hard way found the lead by a long neck. Menagerie second, caught wide, Roadmap. Heckler Zora drives up with on the inside, Clink Cheers. And Courting Courtney coming up on the inside of Stole the Ring. Bunch to fair, the hard way in front. Menagerie's right behind, chasing in second, about 3 parts away at the 3/8. A length and a half to Clink Cheers, Heckler Zora. And dropping to the tail there, Roadmap with Courting Courtney, and in between them, Stole the Ring. Menagerie's poised on the outside, but the hard way continues on nicely in front. Turning, and it's the hard way, doing it quite easily at the moment. 2 lengths, Menagerie's lost a bit of touch. 3 lengths away, Clink Cheers, and trying to run is Stole the Ring from the back. The hard way well out in front. And inside the final furlong, the hard way by 3 lengths. Menagerie trying to pull something out the hat at the last minute, but it's going to be the hard way, who wins well for Slade Jones. The hard way by 3.5 lengths to Menagerie. Third, Heckler Zora narrowly from Courting Courtney, then Stole the Ring. And Roadmap was second last, Clink Cheers last.
2, 3, 4, 5 in that order. No, we're live in the pick 5 at Saratoga, right? We have the 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. Now I know Oldie really likes Epicenter, but horse is only 24% to win. Doesn't have a class advantage. So, and these are nice horses. Look at this. Look at Zandon, 97 on the GSR. We haven't seen this horse since the Kentucky Derby. Flavian Pratt's aboard again. I would imagine Zandon's going to be very, very tough. I just think I think Epicenter is a decent horse. I really do. Obviously, 7 first or seconds in 8 tries. And the last couple of races was, I mean, the Preakness and the Kentucky Derby. I mean, Epicenter's a nice horse, but doesn't seem to really have a big advantage on the win percentages here. Even the EquinEdge morning line only has the horse at 2-1. Look at early voting, 6-5. This is your Preakness winner right here. It's a beautiful race. Wow, the Jim Dandy. I mean, this horse is a grade 3 winner. I just don't see it. But it is Irad Ortiz and Brad Cox. It wouldn't be my type of horse. But look at on the SOR. It seems to compete here. It's a very well-bred horse as well. I mean, look at the breeding on these horses. These are top-notch horses. 79 on that dirt tab. This is really nice. How about the 91 for early voting by Gunrunner? 93. Upstart is tremendous for Zandon. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is incredible. What a horse. I'd love to see Zandon run good. I'm a big Flavian Pratt fan. All right. Let's check Laurel. This is the last race at Laurel. Can you believe we've covered the entire card on this show? It's crazy. You guys are slave drivers. I really don't know because there's so many different factors. I would have to see it in the race. So that's a hard question, honestly. Yeah, for sure, Mike. For sure. It does, right? I mean, it just goes by quickly. It's going good. We've been the last hour or so, we've been pretty hot, Oldie. We're covering Laurel right now. We're live in the pick 5 over at Saratoga, but it's been chalky. Why is the 8 so dead on the board over at Laurel? It is a very hard one. Very hard one. Okay, let's see here. Flank speed. So they claim this horse for 16. Great connections. And the horse is dead on the board. I would watch that closely. If all of a sudden you see this horse getting bet to 2-1, I would bet the 8. That's how I'd watch this 8. That's how I would watch it. Scotty Brown. 8 needs a lead. Is that what you think? Ah, I missed that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Let's see here. Pace. No, 2's getting the lead here from the inside. 2's faster, for sure. Agreed. Off of a layoff. It drops. It drops in GSR, so I don't like that. So I think the 2 and the 8 are going to duel. So let's throw the 2 and the 8 out. And then what happens? So sometimes if you do that, then you get a clearer picture. All right, so I know you're asking about Del Mar now, but you stick on the races we're doing right now, and then when it gets closer to Del Mar, then we'll cover Del Mar. Cool? So sometimes you can get a clearer picture, guys, if you look and go, okay, I'm going to eliminate these horses because they're going to probably duel themselves. Then what do you see? Well, you see EquinEdge's second pick is the 9, Scotty Brown. I mean, the name is fantastic, right? Okay, so you see that. So we go, okay, so 1 point for the name. Another point for is EquinEdge's second pick. Now we sort the GSR, and the 5 horse has a good GSR, so does the 9. Okay, now we're looking at the 5 and 9. We look at the SOR. The 1 horse, it looks like we could probably get rid of the 1. Low SOR, hasn't done much. 50-1 EquinEdge morning line, so that horse is gone. So now we're getting maybe closer to it just being a 5, 6, 7, 9, right? Okay. Bourbon and Ice. So this horse has been at this level, down here, here, and been, so it's not done anything at this level. It just keeps on picking up pieces, and it's 5-2, which is crazy. So I think the 6 can win, but should not be the favorite. 9's the horse that you have to beat. And 5. I like 5 and 9 best. I don't know what the 7's going to do. They could be giving this horse the race for all I know. It's never been 5.5 furlongs. 9-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. It's only got 2 wins in 25 races. So I would probably lean towards the 5 and 9. But I like the 9 to win. Catherine says the 8, numero 8, is going to win the race. Flank speed. Fast horse. But so is the 2. 2 has got a higher SOR and a higher pace number. 8 like Oldie said, doesn't like to pass horses. So something has to give, and the horse is dead on the board. Although, like we talked about, it's starting to get bet. It also is 0 for 8. Am I a handicapper? I'm confused. No, I'm just a host. I'm more confused than you are. I mean, the post position of the 8's fantastic with this kind of speed. Absolutely no question. Okay, so and look at the horse is getting late bet. I mean, who knows? Maybe, honestly, as far as pace goes, maybe I'm looking at this completely jacked up because maybe the 2 and the 8 are so fast that it's just that those 2 horses all the way down the line. I mean, that's certainly a possibility. But you're looking at 2 horses that need the lead. I mean, they have to have the lead. Right now, I am in Southern California, Huntington Beach. Huntington Beach. Where are you located? Seven to 5 now on blank speed. All right, so the connections really like this horse. I'm going to be careful in this race. I'm going to be careful. I'm going to bet the 9, though. I think the 9's going to run a good race. See, here's the thing. The 2 horse... I would tend to agree with you. The GSR on the 2 is 51. Okay, so I know the horse is fast, but it really doesn't want to go that long. And then the 8 needs the lead and doesn't pass horses, although it's fast. So I'm feeling like they're going to duel. The 2 for sure is going to stop. The 8's going to come, but somebody's going to come from behind. It's going to be the 5. 5 is 11 to 1, by the way. 5 does not deserve to be 11 to 1. Going to outrun those odds. I got a buck. The 5 outruns. I wish Oldie was here to come on, Oldie. I think I owe Oldie a buck already. No, I owe him $15. We bet $5 and his horse beat mine, and I gave him 3 to 1 odds. That's what I get for being so confident. Oh. Approaching the gate. Okay. Oh. I like 5 and 9. I like 5 and 9.
Stepping in for
I
the
think I
10th
bet
race,
already,
World
didn't
of
I?
Fools.
I bet on the 9, and then I did a 5-9
trust
exacta
Fuzzy.
box. I don't trust this 8. I just don't trust him. The post is
Loaded
fantastic.
Sniper,
It's going to get a really good trip.
Bourbon and Ice.
2 is going to be on the lead. Can we trust the jockey on the 2? Yeah, Acosta. I mean, there's no way he's not getting the lead with this 2, right? Just if he does his job, the 9 wins this race. And maybe the 9 can be like
Flank speed
3 or
is
4
9 to
lengths
5.
back and not 10. I love it. What's happening here? What's all these sirs?
To Scotty
You
Brown.
guys are so polite. What the fuck? We're going to replace booms with sir.
And they're off. World of Fools and Don't Cross Fuzzy out there with Loaded Sniper. The outside is Flank Speed up close to the first four sorting out, charging over the turn. Scotty Brown is in fifth position, out of the clear. Then Bourbon and Ice and Maryland Pride is trailing the field. Maryland Pride to make up. Heading into the turn, Loaded Sniper half in front from Flank Speed, Don't Cross Fuzzy, and Scotty Brown. Scotty Brown now taking third spot. Back and forth is Don't Cross Fuzzy. Then World of Fools and Bourbon and Ice on the outside, and Maryland Pride trailing.
The
Racing
live.
to the top of the stretch now,
live.
above a quarter of a mile to go.
Son of a
Flank
gun.
Speed goes on with it. Loaded Sniper pressured down to the inside. It kicks 6 lengths clear from Scotty Brown in third. Out in the center of the track is Bourbon and Ice. Coming toward the final furlong, and Flank Speed up top. Flank Speed responding with a 3 now 4 length lead as Bourbon and Ice tries to close the gap from the outside, moves into the second spot. And from last is Maryland Pride, is motoring home, but it's all too late. It appears now for Flank Speed. Anybody to catch Flank Speed? Bourbon and Ice, Flank Speed, Bourbon and Ice, Flank Speed holds.
8, 6,
Bourbon
7.
and Ice. Maryland Pride from the back of the pack was third.
Well, that 8 horse threw me off, didn't it? I mean, it sat perfect. That post was tremendous. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, Delmar, do we have time?
Quick Buck is the first one to go up. No longer a hobby, the grey. Exceed speed limit going in. Here's the other grey, Hoop Dream. Hoop Dream goes in. Happy loading.
Happy.
In the red gap. Here's Continental Divide. Hot Rod Ride in the white. And Mobu, the last one.
I have no idea, guys.
Going in.
Thank you so much, Linda. All right, we'll watch this with you, but I don't have any idea.
They're all set. And away they go to a perfect start. Quick Buck is fast out the inside gate. Majestic window.
Wow, they're flying up front. Absolutely flying. That's going to set it up for... Let me make... Can I call it right now? I'm going to say the 7, 8. It's going to be... give me an exacta box 7, 8, right? 7, 8, 9 right now. 7, 8, 9. Box it. Happy.
Now on the lead is Quick Buck, 3 parts of a length. Up alongside is Majestic Wind, and they then been followed by No Longer a Hobby, the grey. At the rail, Exceed speed limit, and here's
22 and 2. How about that 9 just sitting in the garden spot right there, Mobu? Which jockey's on Mobu? Hold on here. Oh, Victor Espinoza giving this horse the perfect ride. Happy. No bueno back in last. Come on, Victor. Show me the money. Mobu. Here comes the 8. Continental Divide and Hernandez. Easy money. Are you kidding me? Easy money. Why don't you guys listen to me? I better be just one boom at least.
Chasing gamely on the outside, Exceed speed limit behind that, but it's Mobu in front. Continental Divide won't give up. He keeps chasing, but Mobu's just plain too good.
Too good.
Mobu and Victor Espinoza, easy winners in the end.
I called that on the backside.
Second, then Exceed speed limit and Hot Rod Ride fourth.
9, 8. Mobu with the win here. Victor Espinoza and John Sheriffs. And settling for second was Continental Divide, the 8 horse for Peter Miller and JJ Hernandez. Boom, sir. Boom, shakalaka. Let's get out to Saratoga, race number 9. We got Gulfstream Park, race number 11. That's the last race. Man, I can't stay here all day with you guys. Am I getting any overtime pay? No. Big names at Saratoga. Who you got? I'm not answering anymore unless it comes with sir. Big names at Saratoga. Who you got, sir? Happy, or Victor? I'm coming home. We are in a rescission. Sir, okay. I'll take that. That's something at least. Have no chance. Sunshine Coast and okay, hold on here. Which race are we talking? Thank you very much, Kevin. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, that's true. That's true. No, but if we had some fixed wagering, right? If we had if you had FanDuel, we could do it, right? I love those Australian tracks. We're going to have Australian tracks next year. Watch. We will have that. Next year, faux show. Okay. Scooty, who do you like at Woodbine? Don't know. Thank you, sir. No, you made the show today. You did. No. We're enjoying with you. We're not making fun. We are making fun, but that's what we do. So, but we're not making fun of you. What's going to be a dead heat? Which race are we talking about? I got to catch up with you guys. Are you guys at Saratoga right now? Oh, you are. Why don't you tell me these things? You missed a lot, sir. Hold on. Jim Dandy. Yeah, we can't miss that. Rosario's on fire today. Where's Rosario? Here. He's on Epicenter, who's even money, but only 24%. Where's the biggest value? It's here on Tawny Port. How about 245 over 3? Put the 3 in the second spot, right? Watch this. This is crazy. Nobody does this. 245 over 3. I'm putting the 3 for second. Just because of Irad, sir. That's true. That's true, Jesse. That's it. That's all I have. I just want to have fun and laugh a little bit. I don't know how Tawny Port's going to get second. I just know it's Irad Ortiz. That's all I know. Tawny Port's getting backed? It's 8-1. What do you mean it's getting backed? It's not getting backed. Happy. And speaking of that, did you guys see that? Was it a tweet? I'm a happy boy or something like that. Did you guys see that thing? And that dog is kind of like prancing like this. I don't know if it was on Twitter or I don't know. No, I've been eating in between. I've got some chips over here. I've got a quesadilla, chicken quesadilla. I'm out of Diet Coke. I'm gaining a pound a day right now. Whatever. I'll get it when I get back. It's hard to live out of a hotel facing the ocean, being on with you guys for 6 hours. Wait, we're alive to these 4 horses in the pick 5 here. That it only paid $896, Jesse? Nah, that's shitty. It's nice out here. Sometimes there's no noise, and I've got this breeze here. It's awesome. Hold on. Oh, there they go. Okay, here we go. Come on.
Voting who have the early lead going into the clubhouse turn. 20 quarters down at the rail. Sampson is up close today, and and Epicenter will be the early trailer in fourth. It's the Preakness winner, early voting, who leads on the clubhouse turn by 2 lengths. Zandon is racing in second. Tony Port is next in third. Epicenter is the trailer about 5 lengths from the front as they head for the Saratoga backstretch after a quarter in 24 and 1/5 seconds. And it is early voting who shows the way here by a length and a half. And stablemate Zandon is tracking in second. The longest shot in the field, Tony Port is next in third. And Epicenter, the favorite, is fourth as these 3-year-olds continue up the backstretch. Early voting.
Wow. That's really great information, sir.
Tony Port coming through on the inside now, right alongside of Zandon. And Epicenter continues to trail with less than a half mile to the finish now. The opening half went in 48 and 1/5 seconds. It is early voting. Going at a good pace here. Early voting is the leader here by a little more than a length. A good tempo for early voting. Zandon runs in second. Tony Port. And then Epicenter. It is early voting the leader here. Zandon being asked for more on the outside.
Come on, Irad. Just get this horse in second. Come on, Irad. Just get second. Come on. Get up for second, Tawny. Oh, no. He got third. He ran huge. Wow, Epicenter was huge. One of you liked Epicenter a lot. No, Oldie did. Gosh darn it. That freaking 3 almost got second. Ah, that was an amazing effort by Epicenter. I thought Epicenter was done. Oh. Oh. Rosario's on fire today, isn't he? Even money on the 2. Tony Port had to settle for third. That was a great effort on the rail. Gosh darn it. What a great race. I mean, 4-horse race, but it doesn't matter. That was just a really good race. Look at that. Gulfstream Park, race number 11. All right. So really tough when you don't have any speed, like the 11-horse Lord Danley. By the way, I think the horse has a long shot look, but you can, when you take a horse like the one horse is the fastest horse in the race, but has a low SOR. And the 11 or the 8-horse has some class, but it just stopped last time out. It's going to get a good trip. But I think it needs a lead for its best, and the 1's going to have the lead. So I would probably get rid of the 1 and 8. And the 11 has that wide post, so I don't see the 11 winning from that post. The 9 doesn't have any speed and has that wide post, so I would get rid of that. I know this horse pretty well, 61, and I've been betting this horse for as long as I can remember, and for no bueno. So I would probably get rid of the 2. Oriental Park. Won last time out. Miguel Vasquez gets extra distance. GSR goes up 8 points. Get it, Rico. We're rooting for you, brother. Rico Oriental 61 and lost a legend.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
What's up,
field
brother?
Assembled for the Saturday finale.
Bobby's
race 11
gift.
is the last race on the live program. Still
No
a lot
speed.
to enjoy here in South Florida. Gulfstream Park is 7-day-a-week full-service facility. We have casino
I like the
options,
4 grand.
simulcasting.
I'm going to say the 4 horse, the
Also have
EquinEdge long
nightlife
shot.
in the form of
Grand
the Carousel
Avenue is going to
Club
run a good
trackside.
race. I like the 5 horse
Join us
Oriental
again
Park.
tomorrow for live racing with
Bobby's
racing
gift
and programs on
probably
sale
run a good
now.
race too, but I'm
First
leaning
post
more
time,
towards the.
12:25.
And I think the 6 will run a good race.
Next to move in line is Cool Star.
I'm going to say 4, 5, 6.
And then drawn out wide, Lord Darnley will complete the lot.
I'm leaning towards a 6. Oh, time is it?
They're at the post.
2:47. Started at 9:15.
And
5.5 hours.
Runners away. Good start out wide for Lost the Legend, who's ridden hard by Figueroa, trying to gain a clear lead with Awesome Pudding firing through at the rail. These two race on ahead of a foursome comprised of Lil Bull, Grant Andrews, Oriental Park, and 61. Wide on the course, that's Cool Star together with Bobby's Gift, and Lord Darnley is last. They make their way to the half-mile point, and it's Awesome Pudding.
I don't understand the break with the 6 and the jockey, but he's moving
Lost
up.
the Legend is second. Grant Andrews is with him. 61 is along the rail. Oriental Park
Now
is
the
on the
4's
outside.
checking up, which I don't
Looking for
like.
racing room is Awkward Paws out wide on the course. It's Cool Star.
5 is
Gap of
looking
3
very
to Lil
good.
Bull, who he calls it a day. Bobby's Gift is next. Lord
I don't understand
Darnley
the ride
is
by
last,
the
and
6
battle rages
at
on
all.
as 61 tries to thread the needle at the rail. Running home from the outside Oriental Park. Cool Star. He's underway as Lost the Legend drops back. Looking for Racetrack to work with is Grant Andrews, and they're at the top of the stretch.
And 61,
Nice ride
look at
here
this,
from Wilfred
61. I'm
Vasquez.
telling you,
61 saved ground, and he kicks at 11-1. He leads by 2.5.
this horse
Oriental
finally
Park
going to get
is
off the
second down the
schneid.
center, and Cool Star. There's an eighth of a mile to go. 61 trying to get it done, but they're
9's
closing
gonna get up.
ground. Oriental
And
Park
the
and on
5.
the outside, Cool Star. Cool Star and Oriental Park are overhauled. 61. Cool Star. Oriental Park. It's
I
a
think the
photo
9 got it. I think
finish.
it's 9-5.
Has to be outside though. Cool Star over.
Nine. 579 exact to box at Woodbine, but it went off already. But that's what I would have bet.
The lead on the inside. Gold Forester began well, rushing to the
Way
front.
to go, Rico.
Flourishing deep on the track.
Money in
And
the
a very
bag.
good clip too. Flourishing, trying to cross on the inside. Gold Forester second. Gormley Girl third with a nice spot in fourth. About 2 away. Princess Halim. I said behind them is mid back, and as they settle into stride, shoulda, coulda, woulda's got back. Towards the tail, Phil and Echo, Smarty Illusion, and 2 lengths away last is Picenza. Racing out in front, it is Flourishing. Flourishing shows the way. A length and a quarter, Gormley Girl, third Gold Forester. Good setup for Princess Halim. 2 behind them, and 2 lengths again to shoulda, coulda, woulda. I said on the outside, followed by Phil and Echo, Smarty Illusion, and taken to the outside. And starting to wind up is Picenza. They run towards the half mile.
The 5
with
is
Flourishing
cruising.
on top. Relaxes in the lead again. Gold Forester coming up thick and fast in the center. Gormley Girl the outside, 3 lengths away. Princess Halim.
What's up, Angela?
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I said. Off the track, both Villaneco and Picenza trying to run on. And last, Smarty Illusion. Flourishing defies them. Flourishing by a length. Now Princess Halim's coming after the top trio really well on the inside behind Gold Forester.
5-9.
Weakening is Gormley Girl. Here goes Princess
5-9.
Halim. Is this a winning move? Is flying.
Whoa.
As they turn, comes off the inside. Out in front, Flourishing. At the girth, Princess Halim. On the outside, Gold Forester. Princess Halim's gone to the front. Flourishing on the inside. Trying to battle back. And Princess Halim by about a half a length to Flourishing. Gold Forester in third. And Princess Halim pushing on. And is pushing on to a win. Princess Halim, Antonio Gallardo
Princess
wins by
Halim.
2.5 lengths.
593. I don't think I got my bet in.
Third,
I
Gold
tried.
Forester. And then
I tried to do a 579 exact to box. Nope, didn't take it. What do we got coming up? Del Mar race number 3. Okay, we can get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Why is this horse getting bet? Dancing Mo. Oh, second time starter. Watch out. Watch out. 7-1. See how good this was. I mean, this horse started his career in a non-graded stakes race, but the trainer is 6%. Now the horse in the maiden special weight. So, clearly this is an easier group. And it wasn't the worst effort in the world. I got shut out. Comanche Country. Irish bred. First time Phil D'Amato. Umberto's riding very good. It's because he doesn't have Flavian Pratt looking over his shoulder, but he has been riding good. But you can see, I mean, he went way down in win percentage. He's only 15%. So, I mean, he went cold. It's a good thing he came back. I mean, why he wanted to leave Southern California once he knew Flavian Pratt was, I have no idea. I mean, he must have a lot of confidence because he's going to go back and start facing, people like Flavian and Irad Ortiz, Jose Ortiz and Rosario and those. No. The 4, Green-Eyed Lady. I can understand that. The GSR goes up 8 points too. So that's good. So the horse obviously wants longer. And it faced the 4, 6, and 9 last time out. So last time out, the 4 was 7%. EquinEdge's second pick. No bueno this time. Quarantella. %. Yeah, no, that's the only reason he would leave. Great Falls. Why would you want to? Ugh. I need some cafe con leche, please, with 2 sacarina. I mean, 7-5 on this horse. This horse that good? 2-1 EquinEdge morning line. Top EquinEdge pick. I mean, its breeding is not that great, but this doesn't look like the best field in the world. Look at you. You derelict. You'll like whatever's coming up, I'm betting. Green-eyed lady. She's my brown-eyed girl and my green-eyed lady. Del Mar. Welcome to Del Mar. You spilled your wine? It was white wine though, right? Degen, that's right. You degenerate. Okay. Driving? Where am I driving? Where am I going? Oh, that's no bueno. We've got Del Mar right now. We're just hanging out. Quarantella, 17% to 9. I've got some white wine here somewhere. Okay. Did the hotel give me some crappy wine? What do you think? What is this? I never heard of this before. White wine. Okay. I'm going to open it up. I got my corkscrew here. Come on now. What the hell's going on here? Oh, I'm going to need some leverage. They say leverage in England, right? The Brits. I need some leverage. Jesus. It's like taking all the strength I've got. Okay. There we go. I should have been a waiter. All right. Throw out the water. Okay, Catherine. Cheers. All right. Hopefully, gone a little bit cold here in the last half hour. We were in Fuego earlier. Is this Pinot Grigio? Let me see. You know, it doesn't say. Elementus. I never heard of it. We do, sir. Ugh, that wine is nasty. Nasty. Rained outside. Must be soaking wet. Everyone is sleeping tight. God knows I tried my best, but Elementus, my dear Watts. Very good. Sir. Yes, sir. 5 minutes before race number 3 here from Del Mar. The flag is up. All right. I'm losing my mind. Let's see what we got here. Top GSR, bold connection, 7%. I mean, it's just a wide open race. Second time starter here was 28% first time out. Now 7%. I don't like that. Squeezed though and would gain 5 wide, but that was at Lone Star. Coming in for the ship and win. And draws the rail. No bueno there. Has some speed. It's been a while. Ugh, I don't know. This wine, I don't think it could get any better. It tastes like $2 Chuck. If I was a sommelier, I wouldn't have given this wine. I don't know. Comanche Country. Green Eye. You know, when all this fails, just play the picks, right? Room service. Yep, room service. That's what we need. Honestly, I don't think I could drink that. That shit's nasty. Okay. What about this 2-horse, the EquinEdge long shot? First time starter, Mike McCarthy, JJ Hernandez, top jockey in the colony right now. I don't know how that happened. I mean, he was lukewarm, one of the top jockeys over at Golden Gate Fields, and now he's consistently the top jockey here since Flavian Pratt's been gone. Oh, I've never been a fan of JJ Hernandez. The 10-horse in race 5. Yeah, remind me, Guy, just right after this, okay? And we'll look at race number 5. 5, look at the 10. Hold on here. Let's do that. It's top EquinEdge pick. Trust the Algs. Dan knows what he's talking about. Dan the man. What's up, Dan? You think JJ has the highest ROI? I don't know for sure, but I hear he's not that good of a guy. I did hear that he wasn't that great of a guy. Big SOR difference here on the 5. I mean, this race is just wide open. Look at these. That's race number 4. Jeez, let's get back to race number 3. It's almost just as ugly. I mean, we have nothing to go by here. It's 25%, top EquinEdge pick, Diamato, Rispoli, Little Red Feathers. You know, I'm sure they're betting their money. Look at the ownership group. There it is. And they're probably live. The 4-horse, McCarthy, Florent Giroux, jockey trainer combination, they're 15%. And Mike McCarthy has the 2, they're 16%. So what I would do the 5 over 2-4 exacta. What the hell? I think the 4 is going to run really good. Honestly, I don't know much about the 5. I'm going with it because the system has it. Oh, do you hate the 5? Yeesh. 4-horse Green-Eyed Lady is going to run a good race. Second-time starter. She broke 7th. Ran a good race. Gets a new jockey. Florent Giroux. I like Green-Eyed Lady. Green-Eyed Lady is going to get first run as well. Green-Eyed Lady is going to be sitting in second position or third position. I'm going to bet the 4 to win. The 4 has no chance. Oldie says he hates the 5. You guys are really messed up. Why are you trying to confuse me like this? They are at the gate over at Del Mar. Trevor Denman is going to have the call.
Lollipop gumdrop goes in.
Lollipop gumdrop. Trevor Denman, it's not even close. The best track announcer that ever lived. Come on. Don't even argue with me. I don't want to hear it.
Green-Eyed Lady.
I don't think he has the same energy he used to have. But he's the best. The GOAT for show. All right, come on, Green-Eyed Lady. If Green-Eyed Lady wins, I'm going to sing Brown-Eyed Lady or Brown-Eyed Girl or whatever it is. Okay, Laurel's done. Remove. Woodbine's not done, though, is it? No. Gulfstream's done. We still, no? Laurel? Wow, sorry. What's happening to Woodbine?
And away they go. Came out smoothly.
Bull Connection, Lollipop, Gumdrop, Free and Humble from the inside gates are all fast. Now they've been joined by Daddy Classy, Dill in the white colours on the outside. Green-eyed Lady's gone up to take second. In behind that, Dancing Mo. Extreme outside is Bolt for Allison, 4 lengths off these leaders. Comanche Country settled fourth last, gives them 6 lengths start. Racing in behind that, Lollipop.
A 70-1 shot's in the lead.
Towards the rear,
and the jockey, Florent Giroux, goes flying to the lead with the 4. And 5 is certainly sitting a good trip.
Right there at the rail, Free and Humble in the red, now going up to race in third. In behind that, Dancing Mo.
I don't understand what Florent Giroux is doing. Is he not the most overrated jockey ever? I think. Sure. God, this stuff is nasty. You're dealing with a 70-1 shot, dude. 70-1. It's going to cost you late.
Green-eyed Lady kicks on for home. Daddy Classy Dill now been ridden along second. Free and Humble coming with a nice run in the red cap. Free and Humble all taking up sharply with Bull Connection took right out of the race. Comanche Country now coming on third. In behind.
Come on, 5, get second.
Homeward bound Green-eyed Lady, the one to catch. Green-eyed Lady goes for home. Comanche Country on the outside is now coming fast at her. Green-eyed Lady, Comanche Country, Comanche Country.
What'd I say?
Perfectly.
Gonna cost you late.
Comanche Country up on the third counter. Green-eyed Lady was second, then Free and Humble and Quarantella.
Well, I got a good exacta. I mean, I got a $400 exacta, but that exacta, I would rather have the 200 4-5 and the win bet on the 4. I mean, I'm going to make money, but that was painful. 9-5 over 3-1. 9 didn't run. This is all about the 4 and the 5. Thank you, sir. Sir, thank you very much. You just knew it, right? You just knew it. Florent Giroux is dueling with a 70-1 shot. What the shit, dude? Ah. Five, 4. Lollipop didn't run.
The unofficial result, winner number 5.
Florent Giroux is overrated. I promise you. I promise you. I don't give a shit. For whatever reason, he gets good rides. That guy couldn't get a mount 10 years ago. Gunrunner made that guy. Made him. Telling you. I didn't, Scotty. I didn't bet on him. Canterbury Park. Race number 1's coming up. We had some good racing there. We're alive in the pick 5 over at Saratoga. It's a shitty ride. You're dueling with a 70-1 shot. Like, what are you doing? Let him go. Just let him go. Ugh, stupid. You could see it and call that. Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to remember too, Oldie, that I mean, if you're gonna get the top trainers to put you on their mounts, you're gonna look better than you are. I don't know. I've never been a fan of his. Let's check out Canterbury. Canterbury's got really nice turf racing as well. Many first-time starters in here. And 3-1 on the 8-horse, Magic Glass, EquinEdge's top pick, 21%, nice GSR. I would.
In the fourth race today, there are no changes.
There's some nice gate works, but I like to see some fast works. Not a lot of them, but a few. Not at the gate. But 8 certainly looks good. Second time starter here, the 5. Pressed in between horses and still barely lost is pretty impressive. So gets a new jockey, not as good. The 9's a first time starter at 24%, 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, and there's some signs that maybe this horse can run. Look at this 2 of 19 here, a bullet here at the gate, and then just breezing here. I'm guessing this 9 can run, and looks like the horse might have some tactical speed. So
She's a 2-year-old.
I mean, this is one of the advantages of using EquinEdge, I think, is situations like this, right? Because how do you judge first-time starters? Well, we have a few things here. You got the win percentages. You even have the pace number for first-time starters, for God's sakes. That's pretty insane. And it's been pretty accurate today with first-time starters, which that's not easy to do. And, of course, you have the GSR. And you have a top GSR here in the 7. And look at, these are nice works. Steady. 21% jockey. Maybe do something like 5, 7, 8, 9. 5, 7, 8, 9. Exacta box, trifecta box, something like that. Here's what I did. The 7-horse top GSR. Well, the top GSR wins 25% of the time. Then I'm taking the top 3 EquinEdge picks, and that's where I came up with my conclusion. And yeah. Now it's just how to bet it. I mean, that really costs that 4-horse stopping. I mean, I'm still made money in that race, but that really hurt. I know, Cindy. That's amazing. Underrated, Scott. No. He always rides good horses, and he still messes them up. So I'm going with the 5-horse on top and in second. So what I did was 7, 8, 9 with 5, smaller than I did 5 with 7, 8, 9, and then I did, just in case the 5 doesn't run, 7, 8, 9 exacta box. And look at the pace numbers. It said the 7 would be last. It's the first time starter, and it's in last. That's pretty badass. It said the 3 and 5 would be in the lead. Who's in the lead? The 5. 3 checked. Oh, that's not good. 2 jockeys fell. Come on, 7. Get second. Get second. I think the 7 and 8, here comes the 8. So I want the 5 to win and the 8 to get second. And those are the top 2 EquinEdge picks. And the 5 stopping. Wire. No. 8-5. So got the smaller exacta. Look at that. I mean, these are mostly first-time starters. Look at that. That's a first-time start of the 8. That's pretty impressive, right? Comes in 8-5 cold. Anyways, hopefully the connections, the jockeys are okay. 2 of them fell. All right, Saratoga. Who do we have? One, 3, 8, 10, 11, 12. 8's 11-1. Wow. That's really good for our pick 5. We needed that. Race number 10. All right, well, we needed that, right? Ricochet. Now we got the 3, 4, and 5 over at Saratoga, but that was huge. Really big right there, Luis Saez. And you had a win bet on it too? Nice, nice, nice going, Alan. That's just huge. $12-1 on the odds makers morning line, 15-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. And that's big in a wide open race. That was the race we spread the most. See what we did? We did 1, 3, 8, 10, 11, 12. Now we can maybe get a decent payout. What did we get? The 5 horse here. I mean, we have a shot for something decent. A lot of people are going to single that horse. Jackie's Warrior, of course, I'm talking about. What about love? What about night? So, did anybody play this with me? This pick 5 at Saratoga? Got the 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Anybody else play it? You're out of the pick 5, Leo? Oh, don't tell me I'm the lone soldier. You played a daily double? Oh, David did. All right. I got a partner in crime. All right. I like it. Oh, you got it, Richard? Nice. Oh, wow. That's a nice pick 4, Alan. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. Very nice. What was the pick 3 paying to this 8? $45. That was a decent. I think we could get with the 3, 4, and 5, I think we could get $600 or $700 for 50 cents. All right, what do we got? Anything fun? Any good races? I don't know. You guys done? Oh my gosh. Oh, you have it, Cindy? 237? All right, so we have the 3 in agreement. I just use the top 3 EquinEdge picks in what does look like a wide open race. The pick 5 pool was $1.3 million. Wow. Ricochet 2540. No, Wyoming. What happened at Canterbury? The 8 horse won the race. Magic Glass, the first time starter. How about that? Look at that. First time starter and second time starter, and the system had it for a $27 exacta. It's pretty sick. I had it 50 times. That's really pretty crazy. I mean, we've talked about the advantage of using EquinEdge, and this is one of them. How about what the state of Texas has done to Lone Star? I mean, they have killed Lone Star. They're not letting anybody bet outside of Texas on Lone Star. I cannot make 0 sense of that. It just makes no sense. So we don't get live odds anymore on Lone Star. I mean, are they trying to close the track down? I don't know. I mean, it's an absolute joke. They did this about a month or 2 ago, I think, or maybe it just happened recently. I don't know, but we don't get live odds anymore on Lone Star. It's just the stupidest stuff. Like, I just, these people who make some of our decisions in our world are just like, I don't get it. They're brain dead. I love playing that track. I think Lone Star has really good races. I feel really bad for them, for the management there. It just sucks. By the way, if you've never played quarter horses using EquinEdge, you should really look carefully at it. Los Alamitos runs tonight, and did it run last night? I don't think it did. Hold on here. And that's another sad thing. Like, at least we used to run Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at Los Alamitos at night. Now they're running Saturday and Sunday. I mean, it's just nuts. It's just crazy. Like, what the F? But Los Alamitos is pretty dope. I mean, our pace numbers do tremendous up there, even on quarter horses, by the way. Like, you have a horse that's 43%, got a very good SOR. You're going to be very tough to beat Fort Bridger, right? Like, this horse can be very tough to beat. So remember, you can use in combination of each other, but I would imagine like 1, 2, 4 is going to win the race. Like you can see the 3 horse is 4%, and it's got a low SOR. It's the EquinEdge second pick, but still. And you look at this and look, the 4 horse, 29% is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance with a 64 SOR. I mean, this horse can be very tough tonight. So call it close. Check that out. 2 horses right there as well. Yeah. But 9 races tonight, and the Governor's Cup Futurity tonight. I miss covering that. I really do. That was a lot of fun for me. Oh, it has to do with the HISA? That's great information, Oldie. Thank you. Wow, what a drag. So here's a look at the Governor's Cup. I've covered this race 2 or 3 times, and it's a lot of fun. They go in 350 yards. These are for 2-year-olds. Great time of year. 9 minutes before Del Mar race number 4. I definitely want to see what the payouts are now. So we've got 3, 4, and 5. Pick 5. Oh, it's not showing the pick 5 yet, is it? So hopefully it'll pull up soon. But the last race over at Saratoga. Can't bet quarter horses in Pennsylvania. You know what I noticed? You see this? So this horse is 9 to 5 on Ed's morning line, and we've got it at 3 to 1. It's EquinEdge's second pick. It's 32%. I just noticed that whenever this happens, these horses don't win very often. Not as much. They win, but I mean, why is this horse not lower? I don't know. I think you're going to get a long shot here tonight. Look at this horse, 10 to 1 on Ed's. I think Ed is one of the top morning line odds makers, but he set this horse at 10 to 1. We have it at 3 to 1. It's also EquinEdge's top pick. So I just think he set a bad line. No way you're getting 3 to 1 on this horse. This horse is the horse to beat. So watch out for the 5. Up for everything. For the connections. Scott Willoughby, Cervantes is aboard for Edward Allred. So, and he also bred this horse by Favorite Cartel. So, all right, let's get out to Del Mar. I know. What the hell's wrong with me? Oh. $11 races at Del Mar. Do me a favor, you guys. If you haven't liked the show yet, please click on the thumbs up. That would be great. It really helps our channel. Those are a little disappointing. So 476. Thank you for checking on that. 981. And 1,000. So 980, 1,000, 2,000s, yeah. So that's for 50 cents. I do have it 4 times. So Let's get this pick 5, David. Yep. Good call, Catherine. Kentucky's a mess right now with all the flooding. 17 minutes before Saratoga's race number 11. We've got 11 races here at Del Mar. I will not see you for the 11th race. I can't believe my phone's not blown up. Nobody wants me. Emerald Downs. Yeah, right, Dan? It's 12:32 in Spain. I didn't go to sleep till 5 in the morning in Spain. I'm so messed up, it's not even funny. I don't even know why I'm wide awake right now. I've only had 1 cup of coffee all day. Good night, Catherine. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jesse. Overly fast. I mean, good pace number, good SOR. I mean, good GSR. These are the types of horses that win more often than not. The problem is you're on the rail and you have a jockey that's not that great. Will he send this horse? Because there is some other speed. If he doesn't send the horse, I mean, the horse can rate some. Is he going to get it messed up from the inside? If the horse was on the outside, I'd like the horse a lot more. That would be my concern with the 1. But, I mean, things are really pointing in that direction, right? This horse just keeps on burning money. This one's a tough one. A tough one to like. I like the favorites, though. I like the 1 to win. I think the 1's going to figure out how to win. They already take off? Yeah. All right, Del Mar goes off in 3 minutes from now. Let me know who wins that race. You know, I keep coming back to this right here. In 3 tries against an average group of 56, earned $13,000 for a second and a third place finish. And then this 2-horse Blame George. It's a top EquinEdge pick as well. But it's burned some money. It has. But it's 18%. It's the ship and win. It got squeezed, bothered, bumped, 5 wide. And Diodoro takes over. It's in for 32,000, so it's dropping in class. Non-winners to 2, and that's because the purse is so high. I do think the 2 Blame George is the horse to beat. And Butkus is probably going to come from behind. Throw out the last race. Needed that race. And second time off a layoff. Peter Miller first time. I kind of like a 2, 3, 4. And the EquinEdge long shot, why is there no odds on this race? I don't get it. It's on staging. So 2 horses 7-2, 3 horses getting bet. I like the 2, 3, and 4. I like 2 best. You've been pretty much here all day long. What do you mean if I giving any winners? Got a bunch of winners. Oh, sorry. Ugh. I would love to drink this wine, but it's literally nasty. I could not, if I owned a hotel, I could never give them anything remotely like that wine. Ugh. Let's see what these horses look like on the track. 3 looks fantastic. 2-1 favorite right now. Butkus. It's either a dog or a football player, one of the two. Or both. And that's interesting, too, because Florent Drew is aboard on the inside. The horse does have some speed, but it is on the inside. It doesn't have any. It's facing easier. Might be. I'm not sure what show you were watching, but we've had a lot of winners. But I would just say this, with this many horses in the race, it's not going to be easy for this horse to win this race. I like the style of the 2 a little bit more than the 3 because it's coming from behind in a race where there's some speed and it has a really good SOR. And it also has some good form, and it's had some issues, and it's the ship and win, and it has a workout at the track. So Diodoro comes in, drops in class. I like the 2. No, they will. The Bears. I used to be before they moved to St. Louis, a diehard Rams fan my entire life until they left. And then I felt like I didn't have a team after that. The Lakers, since I was a kid as well, and also the Dodgers. And I don't know. Something changed, and I just don't enjoy it that much anymore. It's the craziest thing. I would never miss a game in the past.
Broke well. Wedding Groom along the inside goes for the lead. Eleniak is the grey right there as well. Alongside My Man Bags, Thunderheart. They flying up front.
That's good. We need them to fly.
The grey, 4 lengths off the leaders. Fingus Lad is down at the rail. Quick Intro's now dropped towards the rear, and Chipper is at the back. They run past a half-mile pole, and Wedding Groom now 3 parts of a length. Eleniak on the far side is right there. My Man Bags down at the rail. Thunderheart now being pushed along. Butkus is the grey. Got 5 lengths to make up. Chipper is up alongside of that. Quick Intro racing between those 2.
3's done. The 2's coming, but it's going to be too late, I think.
They come to the top of the lane. Wedding Groom along the inside tries to hold on. Eleniak, the grey, is right up alongside. These 2 have now pulled well clear of the field. They come for home. Eleniak on the outside gets the advantage. Wedding Groom is still right there too. Butkus finishing gamely at the rail, and then Quick Intro.
You know, I really thought that forward run good, and it ran pretty good.
This one easy. Eleniak and Abdul Al-Sagor win it clear. Very, very close for second then. Looked like Butkus might have got it, but there's also Wedding Groom and Thunderheart.
I mean, that was just. I don't know. That race is just ugly. Canterbury. What happened in Canterbury? Let's see, Harold. Okay, so Saratoga, 7 minutes, and the number 7. Let's see here. Jack the Cat. Rosario jumps aboard. That is a really big jockey upgrade for sure. Let's see. And broke from the 10-hole last time out. Ran a good race against a similar group. Gets a new trainer as well. Didn't he stay for second? Yeah. Well, 2 didn't run. 2 didn't run. I think 3 was like third, right? That is a huge purse. We will. We'll go over the pick 6 at Del Mar. We're not going to be able to get to Canterbury because Canterbury and Saratoga are pretty much at the same time. So they're on the track. You know, 3 ended up second, right? Okay. And the 4 was third, right? So if the 7 doesn't run like that, then we get the exacta box. Back it. Data head is really confident about the big agenda, the 3-horse, 23%, top EquinEdge pick. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Ugh. Stop it. Why are we not getting live odds on staging? All right, I got 4 minutes before this race at Saratoga. And live odds are back. Wow. 8 got up for second, huh? Then 3, then 4. All right, so we had the 3, 4, 5. Hey, no, I'm staying. I don't know, somewhere, a nice hotel in Huntington Beach, Pasea Hotel and Spa, PASEA. Hello, Adarsh. Let's see what these horses look like. 7 looks very, very nice. Definitely an upgrade. Now, the horse has 0 speed, but I don't know that that's going to matter. What's up with the 9? What's the 9 doing? So let's look at the record. You could utilize this almost every time without looking at anything else. And that is the GSR tab. Sort it and then look at the record and how good of fields they've been facing along with the GSR. So let's look at that. Now you can look at the win percentages too. So, I mean, obviously the 12 horse is decent, 5 wins, but it's 3%. So the last couple of races, for whatever reason, it hasn't run good. But maybe it's just not the same horse. It's an 8-year-old. So, but okay. So now we look and go, okay, who's got the best? 3 big agenda. This is a wide open race. The jockey is? All right, they just stepped onto the turf course. I got to tell you, the 7 horse. Who's the jockey? Tyler, huh? Wow. Doesn't seem like Tyler. Well, I hope you're right. The 7 horse gets a big jockey upgrade. Broke from the 10 hole last time out. Yeah, I mean, it's a major player. Major player. The only thing I will say, he's going to have to improve because his SOR he's been facing at this surface and distance has been less, but he's increased. Been facing better horses of late. I have a feeling that Irad Ortiz is somehow going to get Mo Ready home. I don't know. I'm going to say 4-3-5. All right, good luck, you guys. Come on. All right.
Now getting back on.
That's Trevor McCarthy on the 1 horse, the last zip getting off. Back on, in the gate.
And it is Mo Ready. And from the outside, Mad Monies. Mad Monies and Mo Ready right together with Wally 1 running in 3rd. Healing is on the outside in 4th. And it's the last zip down at the rail in 5th. Hieroglyphics runs in 6th. Jack the Cat is next in 7th. And then it is Big Agenda running in 8th, followed by Troubling Moon in 9th. Bad Guy trails the field in 10th. And it is a spread out field here as they reach the backstretch through a quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. Mad Money's the leader here by a length, with a Mo Ready in pursuit in 2nd, a break of 3 to Barley 1 in 3rd. It's another 2 to Healing in 4th, followed by Hieroglyphics in 5th. Then the last zip in 6th position. And farther back is Big Agenda, along with Jack the Cat.
I mean, they went fast in that first quarter. First half was very fast.
Being pulled up the backstretch was Bad Guy. Half mile in 48 seconds. Still, Bad Money's by almost 2 lengths.
3's got a lot of horse if he can get through.
In second. Now Barley One makes a move on the outside. It is Mad Money's Mo Ready and Barley One. Healing is in fourth. And down on the inside, it's the last Zip in fifth. They are in the stretch. And it is Mad
Oh, my God. Do not let this 8 get away. Come on, 5.
Mad Money's in front with Barley One taking aim at him. Mad Money's is the leader. Mad Money's trying to pull off a big upset.
Oh, no. Get up, 5.
Mad Money's got all the monies at 25-1.
Top pace number. Wow. You just don't know with this pace, do you? Look at this. And the thing about it is, like, when you're looking at the top win percentage of only 23%, then maybe that's the time you want to play a horse. And if you look at the SOR, there was nothing wrong with the SOR at all. 63. The top SOR as well. Wow.
Number 8, Mad Money's was first. Number 5, Barley One second. Number 1, The Last Sip was third. Number 7, Jack the Cat fourth. Results unofficial. 8, 5, 1, and 7. And the mile on the turf.
They're going in the gate at Canterbury Park. 68% horse, who's 6-5 right now. Like maybe a 6/1. But I mean, I got to bet the 6 at 68%.
Dining fashion, Canterbury Gold drifting after that fast start from path 1 out to path 4, now back down to path 2. And meanwhile, Claire Crescent on the stretch out will take advantage and sing through from second last and take a lead of 2 lengths. So reset, it is Claire Crescent leading it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Down on the lead. Canterbury Gold lays
Terrible.
under a very tight pole by Chad Lindsay.
Yeah, we'll look at the pick 6 over at Del Mar. Doug.
Favorites on the prowl, 3 lengths from the front, and 5 to the good of Give 'em Shade. Give 'em Shade is about to be joined by Tantima, and outside of that one is All Sing Baby. All Sing Baby is second last and way back at the rear. Reese into the far turn and 1 and 3 slug it out in perfect harmony. It is Claire Crescent being niggled at in Canterbury Gold cuts. Canterbury Gold is taking the lead and means business off the far turn. That would be nice. Senses the warning call, and Echoberry begins scrubbing on that one, and Canterbury Gold continues to canter, but may not be handling the turn with a plum. Seems to be drifting a path or 2 and settling down now as Lindsay gets busy on Canterbury Gold, takes a peek back with a 3-length lead.
Pretty amazing.
Second is That Would Be Nice.
It was a 2-horse race, but you're not catching this one.
And they're into the final 150. It is Canterbury Gold grabbing the gold in race number 2 with Chad Lindsay. Canterbury Gold first. That Would Be Nice second. And Tantima finishes third, 165.
It's honestly a really hard one to see. All right. So let's look at a pick 6 over at Del Mar. It's 20 cents, right? I mean, 68% I have to play. Yeah, it is frustrating. I mean, clearly the workouts are tremendous here on this horse. Baffert has both the 3 and the 8, and he's 45% with Velasquez and himself and jockey trainer combination. Hernandez and Baffert are 31%. The win percentages have the 8. What's interesting is the EquinEdge morning line on the 8 is 7-2, and it's 9-5 on the 3. So I mean, there's nobody else. 850. Yeah, breeding. Excuse me. The breeding is tremendous. I mean, look at this 6 furlong gate drill over at Del Mar. 111. 111 and 1. Oh, so they had the gate drill together. Look at this. And it looks like the 8 horse outworked the 3. And draws a better post. That doesn't always mean anything. I mean, 3 could get the lead. Let's see. So I don't trust this horse, is what I said. All right. But Bill Spar takes over. Tyler Bays is aboard. Wide open race. So what I'm looking to do now, this is how you want to use the ticket generator, is try to find a horse that maybe I can single and then just let the system do its job. So I'm just trying to help it along. Now, here's a horse like the 6 horse. 10 horse has no speed, a wide post, and it's not won at this distance. And if you look at the 6 horse, it can rate. It had the 11 hole last time out. It seemed to duel before that. And look at, this is the first race in almost a year for this horse. Yeesh. This horse has some issues. Look at this. Only one race in 2020, two in 2021. That's a real for Mandela. But he's super patient too. But the fact that this horse is coming back means that he's doing okay. I mean, certainly maybe this horse is a horse you could take a risk on. Seems to have some class. All right, so we're starting off that pick 6, but let's get out to Del Mar race number 5. Because that is coming up. So nice advantage for the 10 horse. We had talked about this 10, and I didn't know what to make of the 10, honestly. The only thing you can make of the 10 right now is it's dropping in class. That's it. Dick Mandela is the trainer. Like, it's burned money. It's had a different jockey on his back every race except this now. I mean, I'm sure that Dick Mandela was giving this horse the race last time out. I'm sure of it. Now it drops into where the horse can win, goes up, the GSR goes up. I mean, this horse can pretty much do anything, but this should be the best run for this horse it's ever had, and the post is great. There's nothing wrong with the post because this horse has so much speed, and there's no other speed other than the 6 horse who's going to have the lead. And the 6 horse is burn money. Has had leads and just stopped. If you look at the 6 horse, he loses ground at the end every single time, which bodes well for the 10. I like the 10 over the 7. I would try to beat the 6. I think the 10 is better than the 6. Not to mention the SOR. If you look at the SOR, 10's best. 10-7. If we're playing SORs, you're looking at the 10, 7, and 4. I think it's 10-7 cold or 7-10. It's those horses. So Rispoli, who won the last turf race, distance turf race, is now the favorite to win this race. Now, I think there's a part here where people are betting Rispoli. Now, that being said, this horse is dropping in class. It is. I think you got a big shot, David. Now, on paper, this horse doesn't look very good. But This horse needed that last race. Mandela's patient, gave him the race, and now drops in the class and gets 8-point drop. I mean, this horse, and the horse is tactical, going to be sitting right off the 6. And if the 6, for whatever reason, doesn't send, then 10's going to have the lead. But Vasquez is a pretty confident jockey and reliable to put this horse on the lead. I think that hopefully it doesn't go too fast. And I don't know that the 10 can duel with this horse. If so, the 7 wins the race, I think. But I think you're looking at a 10-7. Could Hernandez take this horse back, maybe? I mean, he's going to be in second. But would he take him back? And if really the 6 takes it to him early, I hope he doesn't do this, but really the smart move for Vasquez is to send the shit out of the 6 horse and get the 10 to back off immediately instead of just go slow and sit. I'm doing a 7-10 exacta box. And I like the 10 to win. I agree with you. I think the horse is a stopper.
I wanted to make sure I wouldn't let anybody get.
I think the horse that's going to get up for third will be the 4. And now I put the 4 in the 3rd spot, but I'm also going to put him in the 4th spot with the 1, 2, 8. I'm banking that the 6 stops. I mean, I don't like the 8. You got some good jockeys here and Emily Ellingwood. I mean, I think the 8 can be in the money, but look, it was 16 lengths back. I mean, this horse has no speed. I think the 10 horse, we're getting good odds right now. I think the 10. I want to see the 6 just go a little bit slower, and I want to see the 10 send from the outside and just sit. Just got down to 7-2. But looks very good. I did not expect the 7 to be there at all. None of us are surprised by the 6.
Fred was in a tad tight drop back 4th. In behind those 2 comes Maynard, Crypto Money in the white 6 off them. Then Mongolian Box, Mitad Del Mundo is on the outside, 7 off the leaders. Then we come back to Lookout Point, who's 3rd last at this point. The pace is not that strong on the lead.
If the jockey on the 10, Hernandez, is smart, he knows that the 6 will stop, and he won't. He'll just sit right off the 7.
Mow them down is in front by just under 2. Naismith in the white cap is right there, and Law Abiding on the inside, been followed by Maynard a close up 4th and Flying Fred 5th. Then we have a gap of 4 back to Mitad Del Mundo. Inside of that is Crypto Money, who's a good 7 off the leaders. Then Mongolian Box.
Force pressing on the outside, though.
Behind that comes Explain the Audit and Dual Threat. Into the far turn they go. Mow them down, still the leader. Naismith now takes dead aim and comes after them second. On the far side, Maynard is in with a good shot. Law Abiding waits for room down at the rail. Behind that, Mitad Del Mundo.
10's not running.
Fred, top of the lane now, and mow them down, still the leader. Now Law Abiding has room if he's good enough, and Law Abiding comes after Mow them down, but Mow them down.
Wow.
Strong on the lead. He still
Both
has a
aren't changing
line
leads.
Law Abiding chasing
Force
Gaby
stops
second,
every
not
single
breaking
time.
any impression. And Mow them down wins convincingly. Mow them down. Law Abiding second. Looked like Naismith got up for third. Maynard and Mitad Del Mundo.
Well, that was disappointing. The 8 won the last race at Toga. All right, let's look at the late pick, or let's look at the pick 6 and pick 5, and then I'm gonna go. Was that a weight break? I missed that. I must have missed that. Hold on here. 117. A little bit of a weight break, yeah. Yeah, 8 pounds more than that horse. 3 more than that. This horse is stopped every single time. That's why the pace number is so important. That's why. Look, we've seen this all day today, where the top pace number wins almost no matter what the odds are, all day. The 10 clearly is not a healthy animal. And the 7 had lost by 12 lengths in this race, so obviously has his issues as well. So he's not doing well. So that's all that happened there. It was a crappy race. And this horse wasn't even changing leads down the stretch. All right. We got to watch that a little bit closer. I'm a little mad at myself for that. Okay. A bunch of people own this 8 horse. No, I know. I'm on the staging site. I put 20. Oh, hold on here. I've got 0.20 in there. This is staging, and it's messed up. There you go. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Oldie. Yeah. See on prod, it's what the shit. Yeah, it's 20 cents. Staging has got all sorts of bugs, but I'm so used to looking at staging because I'm testing all the time that it's hard for me to look at prod. It's an adjustment. All right, let's look at this 6 horse. Does anybody think this 6 horse is single? Wow. Thanks, David. Thank you so much. I know you like prod. You're gonna like what's coming. I hope. I know you will. It's an adjustment. Everything. It's gonna be an adjustment a little bit, but you're gonna have way more information and way easier to read. I promise you. Definitely would not go backwards. I'm very aware of it. There's nowhere to put new stuff. We have to redesign it, and we have to make it even easier to read. The 4 in race 8, huh? Drain the clock. Let's see here. What a wide open race this is. So Now, here in the San Diego, Mandaloon, what do you guys think about Mandaloon? You guys like Mandaloon? Oldie, what do you think of Mandaloon? 4-1, but 9-5 on the EquinEdge morning line. Florent Drew and Brad Cox. Do you think he's beatable? If you look at the SOR, it's got the top SOR, top GSR. I do too. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Aaron. I'm a little quiet right now. I'm just kind of working through, but you guys are kind of seeing my work right now. Sort the morning line. It looks like the 4 and 6 top EquinEdge picks, top win percentages. 4 has got the top pace, so you have a horse that is going to be on the lead. Also has a really strong GSR, strong SOR. A weak GSR. 6 has the top GSR by 9 points. Vivando. I do think this horse can improve, and the GSR goes up. Umberto stays on. I don't think I could ignore this horse, even though the system doesn't love it. I would probably have to use the 12. Mullins, EquinEdge long shot off of a layoff. There's no way of knowing, but I think this horse has some talent. So you might want to just look at that horse as well. Yeah, the 2 is. And this 2 could certainly go gate to wire. I think, the more I look at this, I just don't think Tripoli is up to this. I know that Sadler probably wants to have a horse in here, but it's second off the layoff, no question. But is this horse this good? Maybe just needed that race, and now you're going to see a better improvement. I think you have to use Tripoli possibly, but it's just none of these horses really look that great. I don't think Mandolin didn't run good last time out. Now he's been facing better horses. The truth is, shouldn't Mandolin romp in this race? Right? Mandolin should be romping. The 1, 4, 5. I mean, this horse has been running very good. Third race off the layoff for Phil D'Amato. Does draw the 10 hole. I'm probably going to single this horse because I don't know where else you're going to single. And I don't really love Goliad. So I think we're getting closer to a ticket. This is a wide open race. Head turned to the start here. I mean, this horse seems to fit here. I don't like Diamond Ops, so I'm going to get rid of that horse. Let's get lucky. It has a look. Hernandez and Baffert. This is a tougher group of horses here. I'm going to throw out the 10. Plus, I don't like the post. Bag Boss. I mean, this horse is really doing well right now. All right, getting closer. I just... So the 8 horse is 1-2. The 3 horse is 4-1. No, he hasn't. He hasn't been doing well. Here's what I would do. I would do this ticket. I actually think it's a really good ticket. I spent some time on it. I never have time to do stuff like that, but I think this is a very good ticket. And then just in case the 3 beats the 8, maybe you come back with an exacta 3-8 to get your money back. Or you could do a daily double as well too, like 8 with 4-9, but no. Didn't I single the 10? No. What happened? No, I want to single this horse. That's what I would, maybe throw, I would throw the 3 and the 8 in there. Why not? I mean, the 8's getting bet like a really good thing, isn't it? But, and it's 38% too. This is a pretty nice ticket. What did I do? 3-8 with 4-9. With 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. With 10. 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 12. 3, 6, 7, 12. You got it, Eric. Thank you. What did I do? 2.00. How about that? It's not 0.2. I don't understand what the other is. What am I doing wrong here? I want to do a $1 pick 6. 1.00. That's it. Okay. No. No bueno. So you're going to make me literally do this multiple times. All right, that worked. Okay. I would imagine the 8 and 3 are going to be going all the way down. All the way down the stretch. One to two right now on the 8. I mean, getting bet like a good thing. No, they're not. Well, that's a good question. They might be. I don't know how they do that, Jesse. That's a good question. I would hope not. I never considered that. Look at the 3 horse getting bet late. The 3 and the 8 guys have been like running together, and the 3's faster. So the 8's gonna. The 8's no way pressing the 3. 3's going. 8's gonna sit, and if 8's good enough to pass, it's gonna pass. That's it. Until you have to change the dollar amount, not submit separate tickets. If who's going to be third? That's what I want to know. What about the 11 horse? Or the 7? Right? 4. Aaron likes the 4 a little bit. Game time. First time starter for John Sadler. Ronus Racing. Let's see. Look at the jockey trainer combination with the 5 horse. Sadler and Ellingwood are 47%. How's that? This horse I'm sure this horse is training great, but this horse really doesn't it doesn't have the class that a lot of these have. The 8 looks good. 3, 4. Oh. I'm not going to be surprised if the 4 runs good. %, on the 4. Oh, that's really good. That's good information. We're going to have that soon, by the way. You're going to be able to find that right here on the sire. Right here. I'll tell you what, the 11 does look like it has a touch of class. But I think this is all about the 3 and the 8 for sure, but I would watch that 11 for third. 17-1. Oh. It's a fun race between these 2 horses. I think it's between these 2.
Runners facing up to the gate. Hard to figure to the inside gate.
How many times do you see Baffert's other horse, the one that's not getting as much bet, win? All the time.
South Coast route in the blue cap. Here's game time.
4 looks okay. 11 looks better than the 4 to me.
Riverside goes in. Midnight taxes.
Wow.
Colomeo, they're loading quickly.
Oldie really didn't. Oldie's singling the 8. Okay.
Arrow the Great in the white.
Go get him, Oldie.
Odinata, the last one.
Yeah, Scotty. All right. 11 looks very nice.
Odinata going in.
Pace shows the 3 in the lead, 8 second.
Laurel. And away they go.
Wow, got a flyer.
Colomeo stumbled pretty badly at the start. Hard to figure as quick along the inside. Newgate in the yellow cap is right there too. Coming through between them is Gem Time. In behind Gem Time, we have South Coast Road, who's only 3 lengths off the leaders, Odinata on the far side. Then we come back to Arrow the Great in the white, about 8 lengths off these leaders. Colomeo's got a tall order behind that. And then at the back of the pack, we have Riverside. They come into the 3/8 bowl and hard to figure at the rail, and Newgate, these two stride for stride. Onanato's in third. Game Time is back in fourth. Being followed then by South Coast Route and Arrow the Great trying to make headway on the outside. They come to the top of the lane, hard to figure down at the rail, and Newgate now goes to the lead, and Newgate starts to pull clear. Coming late is Odonator on the outside, but Newgate is well clear. They got 100 to
Wow,
go.
eight's the real deal.
Too easy for Newgate. Newgate and John Velasquez winning impressive.
Wow.
Arrow the Great got
Nice
up to
horse.
second. Hard to figure was third.
8-10-3.
And then Odonator.
It's a good single, the 8. Good single. Nice single. I mean, an 8 post position plays a role. Yeah, that was pretty impressive. I've never seen this before. Look at this. 4 price plays. So if you click on the EquinEdge logo, this is the dashboard. And yeah, I've never seen this before. Crazy. Over at Canterbury. But all right, you guys, I'm going to get out of here. It's 4:46 over here. So basically started at 9. So 7.5 hours. But hey, thanks for hanging with me. For those of you that hung with me, and thank you, Alan. I really appreciate it, guys. And we'll see you next week. And then don't forget to sign up for the coaching class. And if you haven't liked the show yet, please like it. And big shout out to the team, my team, and we all appreciate you guys and for your support too. Okay, so I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Okay, and we'll see you next week.